All right, I was saying appreciate that resub. Appreciate that resub, brother. Appreciate that resub. Facts. We are definitely back. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to everybody that's in here. Two Turn was good. D Money was good. Josh was good. Dream Shake was good. Everybody that's in here so far. Good morning. Appreciate you all for either seeing the tweet, seeing the notification go off, and just being in here early this morning, ready to talk some sports. Around NBA All-Star Weekend, tanking around the NBA, which we had a good conversation around tanking around the NBA. What was it? Like Tuesday, I want to say it was. We finally going to get our Eastern Conference Finals and Western Conference Finals and NBA Finals winner predictions today. If it doesn't happen today, I'll be asking people throughout this week if they don't like say they're not here today or anything like that. Excuse me, I ask them throughout this week, and then hold on. What? Hold on. And I have all that notated on a Google Doc sheet, so everybody can be like, oh no, you had this person in this matchup. Hold on, I gotta log into something. You had this person in this matchup and that matchup. You ain't have this, you ain't have that. On February 16th or 17th or 18th or 19th, you told me this. So I want to see where everybody's head is at after All-Star Weekend. So I waited till after All-Star Weekend for this. And again, good morning to hold on, I gotta log in. Good morning to every single body that's in here. Again, if you are on YouTube, I greatly appreciate it. Continue to hold the YouTube chat down, the YouTube side of things down. There are a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform on YouTube. First and foremost, hit that subscribe button if you are not subscribed on YouTube. Outside of that, I would love for you to... What? Alright, outside of that, I would love for you all to hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across facts and stats. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to join the Discord. Be willing to come on the stage and talk sports in regards to whatever the topic is. Facts and stats is an open platform that allows anybody to come on the stage and speak their mind. That is the slogan. Always speak your mind. And that's what we've been standing on for the last 4 years. For the last 4 years, that's what we've been standing on. So thank y'all for everybody that's been supporting, whether it's been 4 years, whether it's been 2, whether it's been 3, or whether 2026 is your first time coming across Fact and Stats, the daily sports show at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, typically Monday through Friday. Jay Crummel, what's the word? All right, I got everything posted out. Excuse me. Also, if you're on the YouTube side of things, you want to extend your support for the platform outside of that, feel free to become a member. The link to becoming a member is in the description on this video. There's 3 different levels you can join. Also, you can send super thanks or super chats at any time. The amount does not matter to me. It can be $1, $2, $5, $7. I'll be extremely grateful. So just thank y'all for all the support around facts and stats. If you're watching on Twitch, same thing. We almost at 2,000 followers. That is a major thing. Obviously, I spend time gaming as well, playing 2K. Lately, I've been playing GTA RP. If you all did follow my TikTok account, I don't know if some of you all did. If you all did follow my TikTok account, I finally got access yesterday to go live on my new account. So if you want to follow my new TikTok account and watch me, whether I'm playing GTA RP or whether I'm playing 2K, whatever the case may be, that is my new TikTok account. Nah, I had to make a new one. Jordan Walker. I had to make a new one. I was just speaking on that. I didn't even know you was in here. Whoever that is, with all due respect. Jordan Walker. We got Jordan Woods. We got Jordan Wilson. Now we got Jordan Walker. So I had to make a new TikTok account, Mr. Walker. Follow my new page. And again, I just spend time gaming, whether I'm playing GTA or whether I'm playing 2K. But it's GTA RP though, so it's definitely better. I can say it's definitely better. Well, not even 100% better. Not even just on some definitely better type stuff. All right. Far as the show today, facts, TJ. Yes. I got banned on the old. Yes. Excuse me. On my old one. I had to make a new one. Bro, you should get into serious RP lobbies. I don't know. I like where I'm at right now. I don't know if I'm gonna get into Series RP lobbies. I ain't gonna lie. But either way, follow my new TikTok account, y'all. Follow my new TikTok account, Everald Junior _, and I'll be live there every single day. Whether I'm playing GTA or whether I'm playing 2K, that'll be what it is. Reminder: do not forget to follow the Facts and Stats page on Twitter. As far as the show today on Twitter, again, like I told you at the top of the show, we're just talking about the NBA All-Star Weekend. I didn't watch the celebrity game, but I guess briefly the celebrity game, the Shooting Stars Challenge, the 3-point contest, the slam dunk contest. Then when we get to Sunday, we're going to talk about the All-Star game, the new format. Would you want to keep it, or would you want to go back to the old format, East versus West, which a lot of players did vouch for over the weekend, but some also you had players like Devin Booker speak out on how he liked the new format as well, though. So we'll get into that, and then we're going to may or may not bring this up, tanking around the NBA, because again we had a good conversation on it on Tuesday. If anybody did not speak on Tuesday, want to share their mind or their thoughts on tanking around the NBA today, I'm gonna give them an opportunity to do so. And then last but not least, I want to get everybody that come on the stage Eastern Conference and Western Conference Finals predictions, and then NBA Finals predictions as far as the matchup, and then the winner. And I'm gonna have all that noted on a Google Doc sheet. And then last but certainly not least, we're gonna end the show off with college basketball weekend recap. Typically, I would start the show with the college basketball today, but today I'm gonna do the NBA All-Star weekend because I was a little, I guess, bigger. That was a little bigger, and then that would be the show. And then it's a big college basketball game to watch tonight. So I will tell y'all about that game, and hopefully you all tap into that game, and then that'll be that. Especially while we have no NBA. There's no NBA today, so a lot of my time is going to be watching that big college matchup, and then obviously spending time gaming on TikTok as I have a lot of followers to try to get back. I got a whole entire algorithm to try to get back into, and I got a lot of supporters on that side too, just like I got supporters on Facts and Stats. With that being said, if you are in here and you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the you got to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. I'm going to start the show off talking about the NBA All-Star Weekend. NBA All-Star Weekend. Oh, hold on, am I in here right? Dang, I don't even know how to. All right, here we go. I'm like, damn. All right, here we go. We're going to start the show off talking about NBA All-Star Weekend. Again, I didn't watch the celebrity game. Whatever you want to call that game. I didn't watch that game, so I don't really have any thoughts or comments on that game personally. You know, shout out to everyone that participated in that game. Don't really have any extra words when it comes to things around that game. Hold on. Why am I why I didn't just share though? Oh, because I'm not in this tab. Okay, here we go. I'm like, what? I'm like, why didn't it just share? Give me 1 second, y'all. And welcome back. Appreciate everybody that's in here so far today. Again, pretty straightforward show. NBA All-Star Weekend recap. Tanking around the NBA, college hoops, Eastern Conference Finals, Western Conference Finals, NBA Finals predictions / winners. And then we'll get into some college basketball over the weekend. If you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord, as usual. So, again, I didn't spend a lot of time watching the celebrity game, but I will say Saturday caught me off guard, bro. Like, I didn't know that the stuff was starting that early. So I was a little thrown off. I was confused, to be honest. Earliest start time ever, but I think it started that early because Peacock has, I can't remember, I forgot what they said, something with the Olympics or something like that. So that was like the earliest start time literally ever for me, and it threw me off. I think 5 o'clock was the start time for some events, especially the 3-point contest, how early that was. First, speaking on the 3-point contest, it was good to see Damian Lillard out there 100%. You know, the league misses guy. Now we have a lot of stars. We have a lot of superstars. A good number of superstars, but the league misses the impact and the level of play that all these star players brought on a night-to-night basis throughout their career so far. And that's Damian Lillard, that's Tyrese Halliburton, that's obviously Jason Tatum. All three of those guys in one NBA season went down with a torn Achilles. super duper unfortunate as all three of those teams were all in the playoffs and could have did some things. Obviously, probably not the Bucks for the most part, but Boston was down to New York towards Achilles. Pacers were in the freaking NBA Finals. Game 7, he tore his Achilles. Far as the 3-point contest, I enjoyed the hell out of it. I always enjoy the 3-point contest. On Saturday, that's literally my favorite thing every Saturday. Every All-Star weekend on Saturday. I don't really care about the dunk contest, and we'll comment on that in a second. I did like the Shooting Stars Challenge, and I'll comment on that in a second. But the 3-point contest is always the one that do it for me. And congratulations to Damian Lillard, bro. Obviously, Devin Booker sold down the stretch. You know, guys like Bobby Portis being in it, I really didn't care about. Norman Powell, even he, did good in one of the rounds. I didn't really care about. Or Maxey, he wet the bed too. I didn't really care about. But next year it's in Phoenix, and Booker obviously is going to be there. Dame said he's going to be there as well. Curry said he's going to be there, and he said he's going to try to get Klay to come in. So I'm pretty sure Klay going to be there too. Knipp will probably running back again next year. So we got 5 really good shooters that's gearing up for next season, and Dame can make history. Dame made history slightly this weekend as he tied Larry Bird. I think his name was Mr. Hodges for the most. Log into Twitch for the most 3-point contest champions. For most 3-point contest championship winners or champion winners, I'll say they all tied at 3 apiece. So Dame can make history and get 4 next season. And obviously Booker is still trying to get his second one since like 2018, I want to say it was. And Curry's obviously back, like B Young just typed in the chat. So we'll get a good 3-point contest next year. I enjoyed the hell out of the 3-point contest this year. And I would love to see Booker obviously win, but it was good to see Dame. And just the story and the journey and everything and the hard work that he put into. One, get back on the court. 2, shoot, still be able to shoot the ball really damn well. And 3, man, just wanted to be around all the star players to compete. He did it just to get the feeling of competing again, so he came there, he had to go, and he achieved it. So shout out to Damian Lillard for that. Next was the Shooting Stars Challenge. Obviously, the Shooting Stars Challenge was like a twist this year. You didn't really see typically the Skills Challenge. They made some changes. They went with the Shooting Stars Challenge, and it was cool. They had a celebrity passer, and they had a current NBA player or even 2, and then an old NBA player, Rick Brunson, Corey Maggette, Rip Hamilton, Allen Houston, and if I missed somebody, but I think it was 4. And the Shooting Stars Challenge was good for me too, bro. Honestly, I enjoy both of those challenges. Always when it comes to shout out to the Knicks and Cat and Brunson and both of the Brunsons. I'm sorry for winning that, but no, yeah, they did. Corey Maggette and them looked like they was about to win, but the Knicks ended up winning it. What was asked? The Shooting Stars Challenge, Fredo? I don't know. I don't think if you talk about the Shooting Stars Challenge, I don't think the Shooting Stars Challenge was asked, bro. What made it ask? Before I proceed. What made it ask though? The concept was just dumb. Yeah, John Doe, it threw me off too. I almost missed, but it took me getting on Twitter to see that the 3-point contest started. I missed like Khan first rack, and then I saw the rest. It took me getting on Twitter to see. I'm like, wait, what? Like, what the hell, bro? Again, apparently it started early because of NBC, Peacock, something like that, with the Olympics or something like that. Wasn't no hype shit. 3-point contest was definitely the best of the weekend. I don't know, bruh. I think going from the 3-point contest to the Star Challenge, which the Star Challenge should be before the 3-point contest, it was still cool. The dunk contest was a thing that is just I don't know if I'm going to ever watch an NBA dunk contest again. Like, that's probably the last dunk contest I watched, because what else can they do? Like, they don't, nobody cares about the dunk contest no more. Shout out to Keyshawn Johnson, Miami Heat guy. They don't care about the dunk contest no more, and they shouldn't, because how creative can you be? There's no wall they can throw the ball off of, and add a little twist and turn to it. Like, what can you do? Like, there's nothing to do. The dunk contest is over with. You know what I'm saying? So, I and everybody say the same thing. So I don't really have no words. The biggest thing that I want to speak on or talk about a little bit was the new All Star format. Shout out to everybody that won over the weekend. The Knicks, or the Brunsons and Mr. Houston. I mean, yeah, the Brunson and Mr. Cat. I'm sorry, Cat. Uh, Shout out to Damian Lillard was speaking on that, and also obviously shout out to Keyshawn Johnson. I think I seen Byron say just get professional dunkers at this point. I don't know if that was Byron or Jordan. I think I seen Byron say that. I also saw Jordan Wood put something on Twitter about what he would do for All Star Weekend, and I think he said something like 3 professional dunkers and 3 NBA dunkers or something like that. If they don't want to do it, they don't have to do it. Participating against. Let me see. Let me pull up his tweet. I'm assuming his name is Jordan Woods. Okay. What did he say? He said, seen a nigga almost died doing a dunk. Wrap that shit up. Shout out to Jace Richardson. He had no business being in there, though, to be honest. All right, this is what Jordan Woods said about the dunk contest. Oh, I forgot to speak on the that Rising Stars game. Yes, I agree. Just go back to rookie versus sophomore. I forgot to speak on that. Just go back to rookie versus sophomore. Because when it was that, people really did look forward to that. 100% agree with Jordan on that one. What did he say about the dunk contest? Pick 2 or 3 NBA guys versus 2 or 3 professional dunkers. Run it so the best from each side face off, or do some team thing. Though I like that less. Or if NBA players are scared of losing, just make it all professionals. I don't think they will ever do that because it's the NBA dunk contest. That'll defeat the purpose of his name. That'll defeat the purpose of what the brand has been for numerous years. You know, now obviously they know it's dying out a little bit now, but I don't think they would do that. I don't think they would do that. Good idea though, I guess, to add a little razzle dazzle to it, but I don't think they would do that. And then he said, I'll bypass on that. Last but not least, from the All Star Weekend perspective, and I think that's Alex and BJ up here. If y'all have anything to say about the weekend, All Star Weekend, feel free. Alex, what was your thoughts for Saturday? You get anything? You care about anything that happened on Saturday? Or BJ?
Yeah, bro, my boy Carter Bryan got robbed, bro. He got robbed by a dancer, bro. He got robbed by a dancer. It's crazy. He came out there, he came out there lifting his jersey up and dancing and showing off all these random moves, the Dougie and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? They don't respect the people who actually trying to do their job, man. My boy Carter Bryan got robbed.
Well, I think you know why Carter Bryan didn't make it. Like, I don't know. I mean, didn't win. I'm sorry. I don't know if he got robbed, but you know he couldn't complete his dunk, so he had to do a whack dunk at the end. So you still say he got robbed?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't gonna that too. But he was wasting too much time doing all this other extra stuff. I don't know what he was doing. He wasted like at least a good minute and 20 seconds just walking around looking at people.
Yeah. Then he wasted like a good 15 seconds talking to freaking T Mac. Like, what the hell, dude?
Like, bruh,
I mean, I said T Mac, Miss Carter. My bad, Miss Carter.
bruh,
Like,
come
what?
on.
That's why Carter Bryan didn't make it. Like, who doing all that couldn't even complete a damn dunk. So I don't know. Again, Alex, if you up here, I'm assuming you want to chime in, Alex. Again, if you are up here, I'm assuming you want to chime in. If not, please do me a solid and not just kick it up here, as I like to spend time going to people that's on the stage. Yeah, Fredo just commented on Jace Richardson. Fredo just commented on Jace Richardson. And you know, nothing, no father like son in that scenario, or no father like son with that athleticism, and no father like son with that creativity. I'll leave it at that. Now, last but not least, the NBA All Star Game. Oh, people just love to complain. Every dunk has been done. What else can they do? Thrill, Finity. Yeah, exactly. I feel you. Kawhi Leonard, man, he's so special. That's a great pivot to where I'm headed to. I'm gonna do. What's the word, brother? Um, Kate Cunningham. I think LeBron James. Uh, I might be missing some names. But these were guys over the weekend. Not might be. I am missing some names. These was guys over the weekend that spoke on how the East West need to come back. And I always felt like just do East. Let's leave it at East versus West. Like that was always a thing for me. But I will be lying if I said that I did not enjoy. I did not enjoy the competitiveness. I did not enjoy the stripes, the stars, and the world all going at it for a quarter. Kwanda said it was weird that Team Stripes had to play 3 consecutive quarters. Lee maybe could have planned it out better. Yes. And I think Jordan even put that in one of his messages. Like have a performance or something like that so they're not playing through those quarters back to back to back. Yeah, established. I was pleasantly surprised by how good the game was my damn self. The competitive nature was there. Guys were actually playing defense. Guys actually were competing. Guys actually wanted to win. It was the competitive spirit was there out of Wemby. Wemby set the tone, obviously. The competitive spirit was there out of Ant. Dang, and I missed players over the weekend. Freak. I hate when I forget that on Mondays. And I literally noted it last night to make sure to do it. Yeah, they did get big breaks. They got a good break for sure. I made sure to what I'm about to say. Shout out to Ant, Wemby, Kawhi Leonard, Jaylen Brown. Just highlighting a few. LeBron James, KD. It seemed like everybody that was on the court outside of, like Ant said, no shade. Like Luka, Jokic, they didn't play as much. And I told him Luka was going to play in the damn game. But the ones that did play, and the ones that were playing, even the young guys, Cade, Devin Booker, well, not Devin Booker, but Cade, Jalen Johnson, Scotty Barnes, Maxey, everybody was playing. Everybody was playing. So I think that had a good twist to it. I don't know if we get that same twist if we just go back to East and West when it comes to those guys wanting to compete against. Not the East and West format, but when it comes to what we saw yesterday, where all 3 of those teams wanted to compete against each other, ultimately with the goal to win. Shout out to De'Aaron Fox. I ain't gonna lie. When LeBron had that ball, I'm like, there's no way in hell LeBron shooting this. LeBron not about to do that. Like he typically don't do that when it's the All-Star game and the moment is so big and everybody is watching and you got to hit the last shot to win the game. I'm like, LeBron gonna pass this up. The broadcaster was like, give it to KD. I think KD set a high screen for him, and he ended up giving KD the ball. I think KD had to pick the ball up for whatever reason. KD swung it back to Bron. I said, okay. I still don't think Bron gonna shoot this shit. Then Bron hit D-Mitch in the middle, and obviously D-Mitch then swung it over to Fox. And then Fox pump fake, K jump, sidestep, bang. But that was the game. So I enjoyed that game a lot. I also enjoyed Kawhi Leonard's performance. That shit looked like Toronto Kawhi, year 1 LA Kawhi, where he just couldn't miss, and everything that he wanted to do, he was able to do. And obviously a lot of those 31 points came from the 3-point line. I think he hit like 6 or 7 threes in that quarter. They all came from the 3-point line. So it was good to see Kawhi Leonard be able to turn back the clock. I saw a tweet, not even turn back the clock, have the season that he's been having. It was embarrassing that he wasn't named an All-Star. It was just embarrassing. It was literally just embarrassing initially. I saw a tweet that said whoever lands Kawhi in the offseason is going to win it all next year. Are going to win it all next year. And I sat there and I thought about it. If Kawhi really is traded, obviously to be to a contender for the most part, or a team that's just missing a little piece that can make them become more contenders, right? And also I think Kawhi will probably go to a team where if he is still the number one option, no, if it depends. If it's a contender, even if he still is the number one option, he will have a guy that's a good ass running mate, or he'll be slotted as a number 2. Because Kawhi Leonard is not viewed as coming into this season, I don't know how people feel about him currently right now, or even myself right now, viewed as a top 7 player for the most part, right? Maybe even top 10 if we were to go down a list or anything like that. So adding Giannis, Steph, SJ to this next year will be fun, 100%. So and I sat back and I thought about that tweet a little bit, and I'm like, damn, bro, I actually would want to see where Kawhi Leonard ends up, because I will personally be surprised if they were to keep Kawhi with the direction it looked like the team is going. Once you trade Zubac, obviously it was a trade that you can't turn down. I'm not trading 2 first-round picks down for Zubac when I have no real championship expectations. Tyreek Hill just got released. My goodness. I saw Bradley Chubb also got released today.
Yeah, we're going to see a whole bunch of veterans get cut over the next week or so as we lead up to the combine, so the team can start making plans at the combine when they start talking to agents and stuff. So, not a surprise. Obviously, Bradley Chubb, like you said, not a surprise. Tyreek Hill was definitely going to be the next one out the door. So we'll have a few more that'll be coming up here soon. Also, good morning, brother.
Morning, brother. Yeah, Hill was definitely not surprised, but I saw a tweet about within the last 3 4 days that said Tyreek Hill might not even be ready to play next season or play at all next season. Is that true? How you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, it was a significant injury. It's not it wouldn't. I'm not saying that he won't be ready to play, but like certainly as far as him being ready week one, I mean that's going to be a real question mark. I mean, he tore multiple ligaments, obviously including the ACL. It was a real dislocation. Uh, It it I don't want to say like I would be very concerned about him moving forward because I was already concerned about his size, stature, and the fact that, obviously the majority of his game was built off the elite speed that he has. But I would be concerned about him moving forward. And now that being said, I don't think anybody's going to give him a massive deal anyway. So it's not like you got to worry about it, I guess, from a commitment standpoint. But yeah, I mean, him being ready for week one is certainly in question, and what he's going to look like afterwards is definitely in question.
I can see Baltimore being in play. Nah, Fredo, I'm cool. And he was still like, come back if he's healthy and looking good. He can still most likely be better than Zay Flowers, right? Probably, but nah, I'm cool. I don't want him and Zay on the field at the same time with insert Rashad Bateman. Oh, you're talking about for Chubb? Okay, cool. Yeah, Chubb is 29.
Yeah, I mean, I think Yeah, I think Chubb makes a lot of sense
Yeah,
for a lot of different teams. Just depends, obviously, what price range he wants to come in at. But you can never have any shortage of pass rushers, and Chubb can still be a good, at the very least, rotational pass rusher for a team.
yeah, I agree. I'm sorry. Sneaking in the bagel, y'all. Hold on. Sorry. And I think they said what Chubb had 20 sacks in the last two full seasons that he played. That was this year in 2023. So yeah, shout out to Bradley Chubb. He'll be able to make an impact for majority any team that he goes to. Also got to keep an eye on Max Crosby and like D Max said, more names that'll potentially end up getting cut ahead of the NBA. I mean, I say NBA, the combine. So while you're up here, real quick, I want the BJ to comment on some things that took place on Saturday. I think Alex is free for all, and he's going to get kicked soon. Did you have anything as far as the NBA All Star Weekend, particularly on Saturday? That's the shooting stars, the 3 point, obviously the dunk contest. Oh, and the Rising Stars.
Uh,
Oh, wait. Quick me wrong. That Rising Stars game that we watched, that was on Friday, right?
it was on Friday.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Saturday was the Saturday. Shout out to Dane for being able to win the 3-point contest, even though he has not played so far this year. Still can set shoot, as you saw. I mean, the dunk contest was the dunk contest. It kind of is what it is. I feel bad for Chase Richardson. That was an unfortunate low light for him right there. But it is what it is. I don't know. There's nothing really to comment on as far as the Saturday was concerned. I thought it was kind of bad.
You thought Saturday was bad?
I don't know. I didn't find it particularly interesting. I guess another part of it was that I was late getting to it because I didn't realize that it started as early as it did because obviously NBC is doing the Olympic coverage and everything of that nature. So that was also a part of it. But I don't know. I was like, oh, okay, this happened. It was a thing.
Yeah. Yo, what about the All Star game? Would you go back to East West, or did you like the competitiveness in this new format?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I think that there is something to be said for switching up the format in ways that it makes sense. I think that I this is also just a longer form thing. I think that a lot of people have retroactively talked about the All-Star game effort level and rather than what it actually has been in the past as far as that's concerned. Like most of these games are they fool around for 3 quarters and if it's close in the fourth then they lock in or whatever. But I would be interested to see if they would rotate it. I think that you could do the Team USA split. Obviously, it worked out in this format because it was kind of the old heads versus the younger guys. As far as USA was concerned, I thought that was a pretty cool wrinkle. But when you have guys like LeBron and KD and Steph and whatever and Kawhi that kind of headline the old guys, it has a little bit more cachet. So I don't know how realistic that is. Maybe you have to do the Team USA East, Team USA West, and then Team World. Maybe that would be a better way to do it. But to me, I would keep this format. I would rotate it with a regular East-West game, and then I would rotate it. A third one would be the captain's draft, which I very much enjoy. And I think that there is something to be said for being able to keep things fresh on a rotation of not saying, hey, we're just going every single year, this is the thing, or we're trying to switch it up year and year. Just make it a set rotation. Say, hey, this year we're going to do the Team USAs and the World. This year we're going to do the East versus West traditional, and this year we're going to do the captain's draft. Just to keep it fresh every single year, I think that would be a good way to put it on rotation. But as far as this specific format, I thought it worked out really well. I thought it was good because it was a shortened, time frame. Those guys knew that they were only going to be out there for that stint. They went out there, they played hard, they competed. Certain those guys kind of set the tone. Obviously, and Wemby at the forefront of it. Kawhi had that excellent stretch, like you mentioned, and I thought it was entertaining all the way throughout. Obviously, the last game, I guess that would be the one thing I would say. It was unfortunate that the old heads had to stay out there for as many games in a row as it did because you could just tell they didn't have much in the tank at the end of it. But that may be one slight tweak and adjustment you can make. But I enjoyed this format.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was a very interesting thought. I didn't even think. Well, obviously we different. We all different, but I didn't even think of that. That's a great idea, bro. Rotating that, keeping it fresh, and doing it with what we saw yesterday, and then the traditional East versus West, and then the captain picking the teams, which I also did enjoy my damn self. Damn, I agree with that. But what do you think is going to make the competitiveness be at a high majority of the time, though?
I think that this format works, like I said before, because of the shortened time frame in which these guys were out there. I think that was really the thing that was able to incentivize the competitiveness because it's not like, hey, we just got to be out here for however long stretch of time it may be. So that may be a piece of it. I don't know. I think that the competitiveness is going to come and go sometimes. I think sometimes it may be a little bit wonky, but that's why I think that it would be good to switch up the format just so it doesn't feel like you get stale in any way, shape, or form. But it could be possible where they keep this format and they go into next year and they see a similar level of competitiveness and they're like, well, I mean, there's no reason to change it because we keep getting good basketball product, so might as well keep going. Maybe they have found a secret formula and the fact that they can shorten it to this level and it works out well.
Well said, brother. Uh, BJ, you got any other further words about the All Star game? And then also, BJ, as far as would you go back to East versus West or keep this format? Byron, same thing to you. And if you want to add something that you saw on Saturday that you may want to point out or whatever the case may be, feel free. Chan, yeah, a lot of big guys are coming to the 3-point contest next year. Need to see that in the dunk contest. That would never happen. And we all know that, though. So we're not going to see no big names in the dunk contest. That's the BJ or Byron, whichever one of y'all active that want to potentially comment.
Oh, I didn't know if BJ was active or not. Nah, man, it was cool. I think overall, I wasn't able to check out the joint, the Rising Star game Friday. It's Mardi Gras festivity, so I've been in and out in front of a TV pretty much. So,
Damn, this weekend?
Yeah, that's this weekend. Well, it's Mardi Gras weekend, and Mardi Gras is tomorrow. So people always usually turn up the week prior, the week before, and going into the weekend, and then all the way up to Tuesday.
Damn.
So been in and out, but nah, it was cool though. It was like I say, the Saturday was 3-point shootout obviously was the best event to me. I'm pretty sure to most people. Shout out Dame. I commented when he said he was competing. I was like, oh, this dope as shit. You heard, you still gonna step up to the plate, and do your thing, and he showed he killed a Dame for a reason. So, saying shout out Book. I mean, Book, yeah, he was right there. I would have loved to see him hit that last shot and see them go another round. Because I think if he did that last shot, it'd been tied up, right?
Yeah, it would have been tied up.
Yeah, it would have been tied up. So that'd have been dope if you'd have hit that joint and been able to go another round. But yeah, shout out Book. That's one of those. You forget how pretty Book jumper is until you watch him in some shit like that. Yep. Like Book shit is like legit. That shit is textbook, boy. I ain't gonna hold you. And it's just the key to being, I think, a good shooter is how consistent your jumper is, whether or not it changed. Book shit never changes. Like his shit is the same every goddamn time, and that just go to reps and and how much work he put in. So shout out Book, came close, but so Dane, like you said, made history, 3-time champ. I think it was just him, Bird, and I think Craig Hodges or some shit like that.
Yeah.
That won it 2 times. So shout out Dane, shout out Steph stepping up to the plate, saying he pulling up next year and bringing all the boys with him, like you mentioned. I think that's gonna be dope. But dunk contest, bro, like I tweeted, bro, just get you 4 or 5, I'll have many, like old legends that then, did their thing in the dunk contest. Let them go out there, handpick, or get somebody to handpick, a professional dunker and just, let the professional dunker rock out. Give them a cash prize, let them win some money, change their life. And just do it. Because at the end of the day, I don't think a professional, there's nobody in the league, I think, at this point that care enough about the contest enough to put, creative dunking, at the forefront of their profession, is what I'll say. They working on other shit. They trying to make the NBA. Like everybody that, that participated for the most part is they youngsters that's trying to make the league outside of Jackson Hayes. So it's like, they don't, and I think they said the Johnson kid, somebody let him know like 4 days before, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, like he ain't even have ample enough time to even prepare for it. But shout out him, he went out there, repped out for Oakland. He kept, like PJ was saying, dancing his ass off, but he was repping for the base. So I fucks with him for that. But yeah, just go up. I think that's how you should go about the dunk contest, man. Get professional dunkers in here who literally do it for a living, pretty much. And that's creating content, whether it's TikTok, wherever they may be at, creating content. And like, this is what they do. Let them come in, do that. Cause it's all about entertainment at the end of the day. So let them come in and entertain and do what they do for a living. And as far as the All-Star game, the format, I had no expectations for it. I ain't gonna hold you. If any, it was low. And shout out Goose. Goose was the one in here. I don't know if y'all remember. He was the one saying he thought the shit was gonna be good. He was one of the few. He kept saying like, "Man, this shit's gonna be good. This shit gonna be good." And everybody was like, all right. Well, we'll see. And they showed up. Shout out Wemby, and they set the stage. They set the intensity. And I think I do like what D-Mac said too. I never thought about that. The whole rotating every year. I think that could be dope. But I think, honestly and truly, bro, I just think they got bullied. They got bullied by the internet to play hard. That's what I think it really came down to at the end of the day. Like, because these boys are, they on the internet almost just as much as us, if not more. So it's like they constantly hearing.
Where did we learn that this weekend?
Facts.
Yeah, you think KD saw anything on Twitter?
That's a whole nother conversation. I'm already knowing. But I think they just got bullied, bro. And I say bullied, I'm using that lightly to a degree, but it's they constantly seeing, man, y'all gonna play hard? Y'all gonna play hard in every interview, man. Y'all gonna play hard? Y'all gonna play hard? It's just like, all right, bro, goddamn. Like, it's eventually like they human and they competitors deep down. You keep asking a professional competitor if they gonna play hard, it's just gonna eventually happen, especially if somebody come out that got influence like Wemby and Ant. If they come out and set the tone, then yeah, people gonna follow it. And that's what happened in my opinion.
So bullying works.
Bullying do work at times. Yeah, shout out. So, but I think I would stick. But to D-Mac, I would put that on the table. What D-Mac presented, I would put it on the table, and that's something they could possibly go to. But I think this shit could be lit when everybody healthy next year. Like, cross fingers, everybody healthy. You had American players sitting out, and you had world players sitting out, or barely played. Like Jokic and Luka barely played. Giannis didn't play, and then you add in a Tatum next year. You add in a Steph next year. Like it's gonna be more.
SGA too for the world.
Yeah. I'm tripping. SGA. Like you got players from both sides that should be healthier next year. So, I think you try and run this back, especially with the success you just had with it. Let's try and run it back with a more healthy, with healthier rosters on both sides. I would tweak it a little bit, like y'all been talking about. Like the old head shouldn't have been playing no goddamn three in a row. I'll tweak that, but I mean, outside of that, it was a dope outcome. Shout out to him. Like I say, I think it started with Wemby and Ant, so I gotta praise them, first and foremost for setting the stage. But Yeah, man, it was a cool outcome. And I don't know what the hell BJ talking about the rewind to the dunk contest, Carter Bryant, like you brought up there. Fucking get robbed, you choked. Fuck, he choked at the end, fool. Like, and the crazy part about it is the previous round, it was like the shit went from possibly disastrous to actually solid. Like him,
Bro,
like
he
I
finished
thought
that
about to be
dunk.
solid. Oh no, it'd have been crazy if he'd have caught it.
Oh man, that
Oh
was
no,
actually
it'd
a
have been
good one.
crazy.
I was
Yeah.
actually surprised that the dunk competition was the kid from Miami showed out. I know he was dancing the whole time, but he had some fucking awesome dunks.
Yeah, nah, he was solid. So like,
Bro,
I rock with him.
that windmill from the free throw. I know it wasn't the free throw. It was stepping from the free throw. That's still fucking impressive. And
Bro,
when he
I
jumped
wanna-
over E40, the way he did it with all the showboating and his legs flying out there with his
hell
hand
yeah.
behind his back, that was tough.
Yeah, nah, he had a little swagger with him, like you say. He was trying to bring, the base swag to the from an entertainment standpoint. So I mean, I rock with it, man. You can tell he's somewhat passionate about it. Him and Carter Bryant.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Carter Bryant looked pissed. Like Carter Bryant legit looked pissed. Like,
yeah, he wanted to win.
Yeah, he wanted to win that though. And shout out both being Cali boys. That probably played a factor too. So, but yeah, you can tell both of them wanted to win. So I mean, if you gon' keep the NBA players doing it and not do the professional, because I see a lot of people saying do that. If you don't go that route in regards to getting professional dunkers, and just get boys, reach out to them ahead of time, and just get boys that like is just like legit passionate about it. So I think that's the key. But like you said, bro, it's just hard, bro. Aaron Gordon and Zach LaVine, bro,
I was about to say,
motherfuckers still talk.
Like Zach
I didn't even
LaVine.
peep that. That shit was 10 years ago already, bro.
Yeah, like that Keyshawn Johnson dunk that process to talk about. Zach LaVine literally did that. So it's like,
yeah, Zach LaVine did that. Yeah.
What can?
Yeah, but I don't mind
exactly.
people. Ev, I don't mind people repeating dunks that were done already, as long as they do it in like their different style. Obviously, it's the same dunk, but it's still cool to see people do it.
Carter Bryant did Vince. He did Vince dunk. That vert, that vert East Bay. That was lit. That was live though. But
it is something to be said. Like, I mean, somebody tweeted out, and I can't remember who it was, but like we may have just reached the human limits of what you can do as far as a dunk is concerned. And it's tough, not to repeat some of those things as far as that aspect.
Yeah. What I was about to say. Oh yeah, one thing you said that I 100% agree with. I agree with a lot of things you said, bro. That's exactly what I took away from that 3-point contest, bro. I'm watching Booker jump shot, and I'm like, damn. Like, obviously I know what it's like, but I'm like, damn.
Nah, that
bro.
whole perfect, bro.
Like,
yeah, that whole.
And then when he got to the middle right, you could just see it like so smoothly, and I'm like, just damn, bro.
Yeah.
Like, don't change, same form, same release, same everything, every single time. I can't believe he sold that last rack like that, but it is what it is. Jordan Woods, I had your tweet up on the stage. I said stage, the screen, when it came to some of the things that you would do for All-Star Weekend.
Oh yeah.
But before we get into, well, you can get into that now if you want to. Do you want to add anything that you saw on Saturday? Would you change back to East versus West, or would you keep it? Well, shit, I know you put some of that in the tweet. You can just say right here on the stage.
I mean, I wouldn't do anything until, like Byron just said, until you see next year. That's part of the problem that they had. Something worked and they changed it for God knows what reason. I'm not gonna do the same thing again.
Do you think the players, real quick? Do you think the players that's coming out advocating for the East versus West that can make Adam like, okay, let me just go ahead and flip it back though?
Yeah, I think it should be a conversation. I think it should be a conversation for sure. But I also think that, I mean, I know Kawhi said that after, but I think if they were even surprised at how it went this year, so I think it'd be more of a conversation now. I'm all for doing with as much as I would say just keep it, I'm all for doing what the players and would want, because at the end of the day, those are the ones we're trying to get to compete. So I'm all for
100%.
doing what the players want. That's part of the problem right now. Like I said, in some of the shit I've been saying all weekend, like they just doing what they want to do independent of the people who are actually going to be participating. It's kind of weird.
Counterproductive.
Yeah. But that dunk contest was ass. I heard y'all trying to fake hype that shit up right now. That shit was ass. That shit was like, to me at least, it's just one opinion.
Well, now the overall outcome.
No, it wasn't great. But the
that shit was ass. No, I'm not. No, that shit was ass. Like,
bro, what do you mean, Brian?
The ending product was eventually ass. Like they was trying to shake back
overall.
them too, Yeah, Carter
But they had
Bryant
some
choked
good
though.
dunks. Yeah, but Carter Bryant's first dunk in the final was fucking insane.
I mean, but what did Jackson Hayes do? Like this man ran.
I don't know, bro.
Don't even say his name, bro.
Bro,
he tried to go through the him and Richardson he almost died on the court, bro. He almost fucked his head up.
Bro.
I don't know what the hell he was thinking, but when it got to the final, Carter
He didn't
Bryant
know where he was when he was in the air.
Carter Bryant's first dunk was really good in the final, and then what's his name from Miami?
Keyshawn Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson's dunk was good as well. Then Bryant fucked up at the end. If he would have finished that dunk, it would have ended up being a pretty good finale, in my opinion.
Yeah, I didn't show up for 2 good dunks. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like
I know, bro. What do you expect, dog?
I'm not. I mean,
like I said, for the last 3 years, you had one guy do it well. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he carried the whole dunk competition.
That's what I'm saying. But you found that one guy. I can't find 2. I can't find 3. Like you can't tell me you found one guy. It's that Mac McClung is the only guy who can go out there and put on a good performance. They gotta have a better eye for talent. Like I don't know.
And why is little midget ass gonna do what he did? He gonna release the dunk that he would have did and didn't do the dunk contest.
Yeah, right.
Like what? Like,
Yeah.
what's the point of that?
Them shits, he would have won.
Bro, he's crazy,
He would
bro.
have won again. Hell yeah. He would have won that again.
Bro,
Definitely would've
he
won
should just
again.
win for. Don't he get paid to do it? He should just do that every year, and that's his job.
Hey, it is what it is. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
but it was good. The shit was good. On
Yo, does
Saturday.
anybody know why it was? Why it was?
Sunday, the shit before that was ass. Friday, Saturday was ass.
Why was it on early? Why was it
because of the Olympics?
Yeah, the Olympics come on NBC too.
Fuck.
Same network. I'll be surprised if that's the same next year, just because the Olympics won't be a thing.
They was dumb for going that route anyway. Like, bro,
I got an update on my phone. Damian Lillard won the 3-point competition. So what the fuck? I thought it was like a rerun. I said, "Are you kidding?" I was like, "This is fucking right now."
Yeah, bro.
How did Khan do in the 3-point competition? I didn't watch it because it was on.
Good first, bad second.
Yeah.
He was very good in the first round. He's bad in the final.
So the final was Booker versus Dame. You said, Ev?
No, Khan was in the final too.
Oh,
it was 3-person.
Yeah, but it came down to pretty much them two at the end.
Yeah, I thought they got a little.
You know what
The
school?
lights got a little too bright for Khan. I thought he was about to come with it at the end. I thought he might have won that. I ain't gonna lie.
Up in that second round, big time.
Yeah.
But that
what school he come from, Byron?
He had 27, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Dookie. Yeah, he came out with 27. Yeah, he came out.
Bro, what did Booker do in round 1? Was that 30 or 31?
Shit, 30.
Yeah,
30.
30. Yeah.
30.
Ain't that the high?
the little
Yeah.
Yes.
the little thing they did after the 3-point competition.
Your mic going in and out. Your mic.
Yeah, your mic ass.
That's what they were.
That actually exceeded my expectations. I thought that was about to be ass.
You don't remember that? That's an older thing.
They did that last year?
No, that's that's just a remix of the Shooting Stars from before.
Oh yeah, See,
Wait, you're talking about when the legend? They had the legend come out, and then
you're familiar with that 100%, Byron. You familiar with that 100%?
No, I'm saying I'm getting old because I forgot.
Oh,
yeah, I forgot. Yeah, but nah, that shit actually turned out solid because when they first started, I'm like, what the hell is this?
No, that's a great event. I like
that.
That
was
event.
pretty
That
cool.
was cool. I would
would've-
think I would.
I don't know. Yeah,
I would L out of think of
it.
the order though. That should have been first. I'm with Ev on that.
Yeah, that should.
Yeah, I think they used to
and
do
then the
it
3-point,
first.
then the 3-point competition, and
They
then the
used to
dunk.
do that first, I think. It was either that or the skills that used to be first. Both of them used to be
skills
before.
used to be first. Yeah,
3-point used to be like third, and then dunk.
Yep.
They used to do all 4.
Bro, you guys are also crazy. They should keep the way that the world thing that they should keep this how it is.
No, yeah, I agree.
Don't go back to East and West. I don't give a fuck what the players want.
Well,
They're saying, "Oh, we're gonna go back to."
buddy,
What do you mean? I don't. All of a sudden, they want to go back to East and West.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. A lot of players. The fact that so many players came out and said that they rock with the East and West, it's just like, bro, you gotta take it into like consideration. Like
they didn't
you got to. But this also was. Hold on, wait. Did Kawhi even said after the game he rocked East and West? Did anybody say after?
I think Kawhi did. It was
okay.
Bro, fuck Kawhi Leonard.
Because he was one of the best players. That's tough, bro.
Yeah,
but,
because he's shouting out for the Stars and Stripes.
Somebody did. Hold on.
Stars and Stripes worked.
Yeah, no, it do. So I'm saying, but my reason for bringing that up was like, okay, if the players were saying it before the game started, then okay, yeah, check back after you got that good of an outcome. But if they were still saying it afterwards, then yeah, you got to take into consideration if they were saying after the fact that they still want East and West. But after that good result, shit, they might change a little bit, especially with help like it being healthier on both sides. Hopefully next year.
There's gotta be some kind of reward for this thing. Like, you know how in baseball, did you know this, Byron? In baseball back in the day when they did the All-Star game, whoever won the All-Star game got home field advantage. So if it was the NL versus the AL, right?
Shit.
And the AL won in the World Series, the AL got home field.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
So it made it like, okay,
you gotta tell them how that ended, though. You gotta tell them how that ended.
It didn't end well, but who gives a fuck? But who gives a fuck, bro? If you did that in the NBA,
So
bro,
weird
and they're like,
plays most games out of anybody, and they letting one game decide.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah, but I thought it was like
that is a
very
horrible
stupid
idea for the
rule.
NBA. That is
But the funny thing about the MLB
yeah,
is
it was like that forever.
It's horrible.
It was like
that for a long time. The funny thing about the MLB is this: at the end of the day, MLB has the most realistic All-Star game, because baseball is baseball. You play baseball one way. You don't have to draw it back or get hurt. Baseball is baseball no matter what. So that is the funny thing about it. In a way, you can at least justify it because baseball is being played with the best players, because they all go to the All-Star weekend. They all take pride in it. They all want to be there, and they actually do like play it like a real baseball game. It's just it doesn't necessarily work as well in other sports because they don't necessarily take it seriously, and for understandable reasons. There's more risk in playing a basketball game or football game than playing a baseball game.
I get the football thing because that's like the most physical sport. You're not gonna go out there and try. But basketball, dog, come on, you could fucking twist an ankle at practice. You could get hurt doing anything. Just go out there and fucking play. It's one more game.
Why you don't practice?
Yeah, well, I like the way it's set up. They actually try. I told you, bro. I told you when even if you whatever, you don't want to lose to the world if you're U.S. and you don't want to lose if you're the world to U.S. and it mattered. And that's why they played a little bit harder. So fuck you, Mizak, if you're in the listeners.
All right,
bruh. No way you're talking over that stupid petty win. That's a bad win,
bro. U.S. won nothing, bitch. Fuck them.
I mean, all the best players were hurt.
I don't care, bro. We won. That's all that matters.
We won the Olympics too, right? We won the Olympics too.
Olympics. We busted their fucking ass, and now we played hard here, and bang, win. And put that shit to bed right there. And he was one of the players saying he's not going to try.
Brother, it was 7-on-1. What do you want him to do? He's one human being.
I mean, he had a shot, even.
Hey, bro, and was out there like, hey, they got Wemby, but I got Brandon Ingram. At the end of the day, that's the difference.
Brandon
shit bad, bro.
Bro, I don't want to.
That's another thing, bro, and it's sad, bro. That's how you know the league really against us, bro.
Oh,
the league is so against us, bro.
Why are you saying us, bro? You are a U.S. citizen, bro. What are you talking about,
bro? Can I finish?
United States of America, bro.
Can I finish, please? Can I finish, please?
Yes, brother.
Thank you. Okay, back to what I was saying. How, bro, my guy's been get cheated all weekend, bro. Carter Bryant got cheated, right? Then I had to go watch the All-Star game. Wimpy got cheated out of an MVP because his team sucks. I don't think that's fair, bro. That format.
How did Carter Bryant get cheated?
If all the good players for the world can't play, no, go East versus West, and that can easily be changed. It's not fair.
It's funny because one of the
Euros to play.
One of the big names, can't remember whether it was Katie O'Brien. Can't remember which one of them it was. That said they don't like the format because the world got everybody. What did they say?
They're bigger. They're taller. They're like bigger players.
They
I
said
think
something like that. Something in that ballpark. Yeah, I'm sorry for quoting that wrong.
Yeah.
They said something in that ballpark.
I think LeBron said that shit. I think.
All right. Last but certainly, one. It was one of them. It was definitely one of them, bro. If it wasn't Katie O'Brien, it was another big person.
Somebody said it.
Damn, that made that comment. But it was a lot of things that was said.
I got to watch both. Bro, I really got to sit there, right? Yesterday, I'm just sitting back enjoying life, had me a couple Coronas, and I'm sitting there and I'm just watching my two favorite players, 1 and 2, go at it in the All-Star game. Even though Wemby got cheated out of an MVP, that's still a great watch because a lot of people gave up on Kawhi, man. So for Kawhi to go out there and do that, it's amazing. Great watch.
KB5, are you on the stage to speak on the NBA or the topics that's on hand today? If not, may you please go to Twitter, Twitch, or YouTube so I know not to try to come to you to speak on what we're discussing. I don't believe you're a person that will speak, so I'm going to just disconnect you. All right, now I got invited
Did
to
y'all talk
come
about
speak.
Jaylen Brown?
Nah, not yet. I did shout him out though for the performance that the way he was playing. I would say, Alex. Same to you though, Alex. If you are not up here to speak, which I wouldn't mind if you are, I would prefer you to go to Twitch, Twitter, or YouTube just so I know. Not today. You don't got to go today, but any other day going forward. If you're probably not going to chime in on what we're discussing, whether you're working or you're busy at the time, please just watch on one of those 3 platforms so I know that in my head to come to you to speak on an actual topic. Because I did try to call you already, but you didn't say anything. But nah, Jordan Woods, I shot him out for the way he performed. Wait, you gotta say something, Alex? My bad.
My bad. I was on my way to work.
Nah, you good, bro. I did shout him out, but I didn't really like say much about Jaylen Brown. Was it something that you want to add on, or like what you trying to say?
No, to the opposite. He was ass. Like I don't know what the fuck he was doing yesterday. Like that shit. That was some
one of them
terror
games.
shit.
Nah, one of them games he was whether it was game 2 or I can't remember. I think it was game 2.
He was cooking. He had like 8 points the first game.
One of them
that game.
Yeah.
That last game, bro. I don't know what he. I think it was like 2 for 15 or
I ain't
some
gonna
shit,
lie,
bro.
When the last game score got like 31-17 or 31, whatever it was, like up like 14, I turned it off. I'm like, I'm cool. Like, I'm not watching the rest of this. There's no point. Like they took care of business and they were just hot. And them old heads was not about to come back. And like Maxie said, you know them young niggas. What he say? Young niggas. What Maxie say? Young niggas running shit or something like that.
He said young niggas running shit.
He didn't say it like that, bro. I'm jazzing up a little bit, but he said.
Oh man.
He said young niggas up next or something. What did he say on Tyrese Maxey?
He said something about a young lip. Something.
What the? Oh, we won because we young and turn. My bad. We young and turn. My bad. Forget. Yeah, we young and turn. We won because we young and turn. Now we running shit. That's a little jazz. But yeah, Z from anything on this weekend, Saturday and Sunday? If not, I'm gonna flash a question on the screen for y'all, and then we'll get to some other things.
Yeah, I thought Sunday was cool. I told Jordan Woods yesterday I was a fan of the product. I was a fan of the production. I don't know if anybody else saw it. They did a WWE style vignette for Jason Tatum coming back on March 1st. I thought that was a great
That's
thing.
the promo.
Yeah, I thought that was a great thing for the league. Kind of promoting one of your stars and saying, hey, he's coming back, and it's going to be on NBC. They should give NBC the lifetime deal for that one. But Saturday, yeah, they got to cancel the dunk contest. Get rid of that shit. It's useless. We've seen it all. There's nothing that will top Levine, Gordon. Yeah, just say get rid of it. I don't want to see no professional dunkers. I don't want to see anybody that's not involved in the NBA. They don't need the spotlight. So, yeah, just get rid of that entirely and see if you can find something new. Maybe a 1v1 style tournament like the Unrivaled thing is doing. That was pretty fun to watch last couple of days. But yeah, Sunday was cool, and hopefully they continue that style of play because that was a fun All-Star game to watch.
Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I was going to do the players over the weekend. I was definitely going to shout out Miss Chelsea Gray for winning that one-on-one Unrivaled tournament. But it skipped my mind this morning. Jordan Wilson said so. It's confirmed he coming back March 1st. Because I didn't even see.
Bro,
No,
but
it's not confirmed. But
so what will you have in a 1v? How would the 1v1 shit work?
But why do you ask questions you can literally answer yourself?
And who would it? No, who will participate in it?
Well, I don't think.
You ever play that? You ever DJ? You ever play that?
Who will
You ever play that game? Like you ever play that game when you have an odd number of people and you can't run fives, and you run around here they call it Rising Sun. Do you ever play that game? I don't know what you guys call it.
That is a Game of Thrones ass name.
I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know why. It's like King of the Court, and around here they called it.
Yeah,
y'all be doing?
Yeah.
You're talking about
right? Like you play one on one, and then if you score, it's just 1 point. Whoever scores, stay on. The next person comes up.
Just call it
you know
King
what I'm
of the
talking
Court, bro. Don't ever call it what you just called it, bro.
All right, bro. That's what they call it around here. What the fuck you want me to do, bro?
Nobody around here.
Rising Sun. Is it me or did he go out?
No,
okay.
I understand what he's saying. Unrivaled did their 1v1 tournament that was happening ironically pretty much in the middle of this. I would love to see that happen in the NBA. I think that would be the perfect thing to replace the dunk contest with. And if somebody if the players decide, hey, we want the dunk contest to come back and you got 4 stars that want to be in it, cool. But until that happens, yeah, make it a 1v1 tournament because ain't nobody trying to see the rest of this bullshit, bro.
Man, it is.
And I would say even this, because Woods knows this. You know what the Australian Open did with the 1 point tournament, the mixed 1 point tournament. They could do it like that, which would be a King of the Hill variant as well. Put $1 million on the line. Say, let's see, whoever wants this $1 million, go out there and do it. And can you 1v1 your way to the top? Absolutely. I would love to see that happen on Saturday night rather than the foolishness.
That would be fucking awesome.
So then, okay, so how many?
It's going to happen.
Well, how many people would it be?
Yeah, I'm kind of with BJ. That's one reason I just suggested
8 to 12, something like that. Probably 8.
Okay,
but it's
there yet. Like realistically,
there yet. I think it'll be.
It depends. It depends on what format you would do, BJ. To answer your question.
How can I say this? Let me just say Ant, right? Ant say boom, yeah, I'll do it. But like the next top 15 players, I'm not doing that. So now I'm stuck in watching Ant versus freaking Tyrese Maxey or Ant versus freaking whoever you think the 25th best player is. Jalen Duren.
Like, BJ, if you did a legitimate 1v1 tournament where it's 1st to 7 or 1st to 11, whichever one you want to do, then it would only be an all-star thing. You do 12 of the all-stars, they go out there and play.
And I hope you know, bro, just because somebody's ranked top 5 or 10 in NBA and somebody's ranked 30, 35, bro, in a 1v1 setting, they are just they can do some of the similar things, if not better. Cam versus No, I just want you to know that is literally a thing. Like, it's literally a thing.
You're right.
Why would somebody deny that if there's $1 million on the line? I know they don't need it, but it's like you're out there, you play 1-on-1, and then you see who you can win. That'd be fucking awesome.
Because I didn't come out here this weekend to play 1-on-1.
Half of them don't want to get clipped. That's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, I've included some rising stars in there. I would try and make it as even as possible. I'd put some rookies in there, some rising star guys, some veterans. The all-star guys, obviously, but I think that's the way to work it. Process. No offense, but that East versus West winner gets home court advantage. It would never work.
No, I know. I was just saying that's what it was in the MLB, and they gave them something to play for. I know it would never work in the MLB.
Unfortunately, just because the NBA All-Star Game is more of a popularity contest compared to what Major League Baseball and what they do is it's actually the best players at that time or during that season. So, I think that would work if they actually went with the best players, but they would go with more of a popularity contest and who would actually get more viewers.
Jordan Wilson facts to Cam Thomas. Cam Thomas definitely will cook in a 1v1 setting like that. But that's a lot of guys. That's a lot of guys. Bro, I don't even know what you're.
Who do you think
to.
Just
say you don't like it. If you don't like it, if you don't like the idea, just say you don't
like
it.
No. Oh no, I'm not mad at it, but it's just like some matchups for the people that would sign up. It would just be unfair. It would just be unfair.
What do you mean it'd be unfair, bro? It's 1-on-1. Anything can happen.
Like Cam Thomas, say for instance, if Cam Thomas lines up against freaking Tyrese Maxey, bro, Maxey will probably, if it goes to 7, bro, that's probably like 7-1. Like,
okay, bro. 7-1. I don't know 7-1 who?
Maxey.
I disagree with you.
I did disagree.
But go ahead.
You're right though. I'm not really.
I think they should just do the 1-point thing, like I was talking about. King of the Court would be fun as shit.
No,
whoever gets 21
that's
wins.
That's worse than the 1v1 idea.
That's gonna take too long though.
Yeah, that's worse.
No, fuck, it'd be easy as shit.
Oh no. They actually do that. They used to do that sometimes. I don't know if they still do around in the Team USA setting. Remember that little video that they were doing in the Team USA summer practice?
Oh yeah.
That shit's fun. You stay on. You go back to the back of the line. You stop, and whoever
weekend, though, like I don't know.
Fun as shit.
And mind you, that one is a timer, bro.
You see everybody. Think about how long it would take if everybody. Think about how. I know, but it would take a while if you have like 15 guys going against each other 1-on-1 up to 7. Like they'd watch the 1-on-1 game get up to 7. It would take a while. If you do the King of the Court, then you'd be fucking boom, 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 and then whoever wins that tournament wins it all. I think that'd be fun.
I think that's what they should do. Something where it's the 3-point contest. I don't really like the skills challenge. I think that's just a bunch of BS too.
Yeah, they're never going to get rid of the dunk competition.
But I think it's unfortunate, but
I don't agree. I don't agree with the new little 3 people. That joint cool, but like, bro, go back to the regular single person, bro.
Yeah.
All right. Also, if you are in here still, we are an hour and 9 minutes in. Make sure you all hit that follow button on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you all hit that subscribe button. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, do me a favor and hit the thumbs up button, as that helps anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across facts and stats, and that will also help the algorithm. A reminder, I had to make a new TikTok page, as many of you all know. If you're willing to follow my new TikTok page, I'm about to drop it in the chat on Twitch and YouTube. It's Everett Jr. _. You'll see me playing a lot of GTA RP. I'll update some clips from that. I'll post some clips from that in a second or throughout this week. And also, you'll see me getting back on my 2K grind. I have a whole community on that side of things, just like I have you all here as well. So make sure you all follow my new TikTok page if you do have a TikTok. I have a question. I saw it on Twitter. Send it to myself. Just want to bring it up. Can anybody process? I'm actually out one by one. I'm going to show y'all a picture of 5 players. Just give y'all a heads up. I'm going to show y'all a picture of 5 players. Let me know if y'all can put together a 5 that will beat this 5. Process, I'm going to start with you.
Okay.
Do you have a 5 that can beat this 5, sir?
It's loading up. So Jokic, Wemby, Giannis, SGA, Luka. Do I have a 5 that could beat him?
Yep.
Yeah, I could come up with 5. So you
A 5
start
from
off
the same era.
Yeah. Like now, right? 5 people in the
No,
league
it don't
today.
got. It don't got to be. Well, if you can do it from league today, you a dog. I don't
it
see
don't
that
gotta be
happening. But
today,
just players from the same era. Don't try and get a player from the 80s and then the 90s and then don't do that.
So what's the error from 2010 to now?
It don't matter. You can do just players from one era. Like that. Just do players from one era because these players are all playing in the same era right now. So you can't do an all. Don't do an all-time 5.
Crazy. So if I stick to the 90s, I can't get a team to beat these motherfuckers?
What's your 5?
Go ahead, try.
Bro, well, obviously Jordan, okay? That's one. My point guard from that era, oh, man. I'd get Magic for sure, okay? So Magic is my 1, Jordan's my 2, Pippen on the 3, Hakeem as the 5, and that fucking shithead at the 4 in Karl Malone. Busting their fucking ass. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
Magic,
they would bust that team's fucking ass.
Malone.
I got Magic. I got Magic at the 1. I got Jordan covering Luka or SGA, probably Luka. Put Pippen on Giannis's bum ass, and then I got Hakeem and the other guy down low.
Wait,
are you crazy?
You're not hitting one. You might hit 2 threes the whole game.
I don't give a fuck. They're locking them the fuck up. How many threes are these bums hitting? They got 2 3-point shooters on that squad.
No, they got Luka, they have 4 guys that can knock down threes.
Come on, they ain't gonna be out. Yeah, but that court's not gonna be that court. You guys, they're not gonna play like that. So who's their 3? Giannis?
Yeah, I mean, technically he'll be the 3. Yeah, you know that though.
Okay, so he'd be out on the wing. That's easy. I don't even have to guard the guy out there.
It wouldn't be like that. It wouldn't be like that.
Okay, so I know, but how are they going to play basketball?
Giannis will be down. If Giannis does not have the ball, he'll be.
It will be Wemby, bro. It will be Wemby.
Giannis will be operating.
Okay, Wemby's on the outside. That's fine.
Wemby would be on the outside. Giannis in the dunk.
Wemby, right.
If it was me, I'd put Jokic on the outside because out of all the 3 bigs, he's the best.
I mean, he'll go on the outside.
Yeah, okay, it's fine, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you got Jokic.
They can go on the outside,
you got Giannis operating as the big.
Defensively, they're going to have to guard Jordan and fucking Pippen on the outside. Who's going to come out there and guard him? SGA is the only one that can guard on the outside like that. That's good enough to check him one-on-one beyond the.
I heard the guy from Utah and Hakeem. Who was your other 2 with Jordan?
Pippen and Magic.
Yeah.
I mean,
and by the way, I could make a fucking team in the next era that would beat them, and it'd be Steph, Durant, LeBron, Shaq. Shaq doesn't count. No. Shaq and Kobe don't count.
Steph, Harden, LeBron, KD,
and it would be the one that somebody quoted.
Oh,
I mean, Shaq. I can't put Shaq on the team with LeBron and them.
You should know.
Okay, fine. I'll put Tim Duncan on that fucking squad.
Oh yeah, somebody said Curry, KD, Braun, KD, Duncan, White.
Yeah, somebody that posted like a pick and everything.
I like that 5 better than the one.
I said Steph,
Howard. Bye.
Steph, Harden, LeBron, KD, and Anthony Davis.
Steph, Harden.
Why is Curry and KD?
The world is just too good, bro.
Like I would like Anthony Davis.
Who the fuck they are?
Hold on, Jordan Woods. Who you have winning out of that?
Us, nigga. I mean, I said us. I'm talking about Brian, nigga. Our team with them.
But I like Jordan. I like Jordan Wilson. Wait, I like Jordan Wilson
from the same era.
I like Jordan Wilson's or Jordan Woods' team in the chat.
Yeah,
Kawhi,
I would swap out Kawhi for AD though. and
Yeah, somebody
Steph, Katie,
they kicking their ass.
somebody tweeted it with. I think it was Curry. I think it was Curry, Harden, Braun, AD, and
Bro, we
somebody
don't need
else.
Harden, bro. We good.
Nah. They would. That's what I'm saying. They would be the team. That wasn't the team I came up with. But
Bro, I don't think that
I
this
still
team
think
is
they would
as
be.
good as you guys are making them out to
Well,
be
it's really
because I
good.
don't
Whoa,
think that
whoa.
I don't think that
Settle down.
Embiid or I don't think that Giannis, Wemby, and Jokic are going to be that good on the court together with
Are you
like
crazy?
how the space. No, with how the
Are you
spacing
crazy?
is with how
Bro,
the
you
spacing
tripping.
is going to be.
Bro, you
It's hard
only got one true big, and that's Giannis. Everybody
Yeah.
else can space the flow.
Yeah, but not that well, and they can't
Yes,
dribble
they
that well
can.
What are
outside
you
of
talking about that well? No, yeah,
You
you
got
don't.
SGA
They
and Luke, and you
can't.
talking about dribbling?
No,
I mean,
I'm
it
saying,
does-
but those
Your
three
team the
guys
one
are
that can't dribble.
It does. It does.
The fuck?
It does get
gonna
Magic
to
play
Johnson don't even got a
completely
left
different.
hand.
They're
It
going
does-
to play completely different, though, Byron.
I will say that.
They're gonna pound the post down there and destroy these little bitches. Are you
It
fucking
does-
kidding me?
No, they
Hakeem
not.
Olajuwon
No,
is
they
better than
won't,
bro. Hakeem Olajuwon can guard all three of those bigs easy.
Okay, guess
You
what?
agree?
Don't say he's guarding Jokic easy. Don't say that. No, stop.
It does get to a little
I'll
bit
say
of a
easy.
diminishing returns kind of thing, though. Like
Shout
once
out,
you get to,
Yeah, you throw it down to Hakeem.
once you get
it
to
ain't
about
coming
3 or
back
4 of
out.
these dudes, it's like, do
You
they
can't
really?
pass.
Who is Luka
You
guarding?
said what, Jordan Wilson?
I said it does get to a little bit of like diminishing returns sort of thing because it's like once you get 3 or 4 of them dudes together, it's like I don't know if they get really that much better adding another guy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, you know, how much can you really get better if you already have like Wemby, Joker, Shea, Luke? It's like does adding Giannis to that really? It's like they were already so good before. You get what I'm saying?
I hear you,
It's
but
too
I just
to me,
100%.
it's too clunky.
I disagree with what you're trying to say. I get you're trying to say you have these 4 already. What does adding Giannis do, basically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just
Giannis
crazy.
adds a lot.
For example,
Giannis,
or you can switch out Giannis for like Joker. I'm saying like if you have 4 of them, 4 of the 5. It's
Yeah, I know
Giannis-
what you're saying.
Giannis
I
makes-
just, I'm not
Giannis
with that. Like, I'm basically saying
But
you
you
have
need
SJ, Luka, Jokic, Giannis. What do you need Wemby for? Or what do you need?
Yeah.
No, you need a real Ev. You need a real 3, though. I don't care what you're saying. You need a real 3, especially if they have guys on the other side, on the outside. Giannis is good at defense. I'm not saying I know he's a great defender, but he's really, like he's a really good help defender, and he's really good at rim protection, in my opinion. But if he gets switched on to these guards that can really fucking move the ball on the top of the 3-point line, it's going to be hard for these big guys. It's just
guards
natural.
that can move the ball on top of the 3-point line, but it's going to shoot mid-range jumpers. Oh, you talking about?
No.
I thought you talking about your MJ mob. Okay, never mind. My bad.
Even the MJ thing, MJ's going to be able to blow by them.
Can't shoot though.
But it's Pippen. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. They're going to be able to. Yeah, and then they have fucking Hakeem Olajuwon and Karl Malone down there to dump it off to, which is an easy 2 points every single fucking time.
Is it though? Like
Shout out.
Is it? What do you mean? Is it?
Yeah, you dreaming, bro.
Come on.
We'll move.
I'm dreaming, bro. It's Hakeem Olajuwon and Karl Malone. Are you guys fucking crazy?
Well, the thing about it is that like if your spacing is 18 feet and out, then like
Yeah, I know they're not going to be able to shoot threes. My squad in the '90s doesn't shoot threes well. I get that, but they're going to be able to blow by and get easy buckets down low every single time.
Wemby's erasing the rim though. Like,
No, he's not erasing shit against Hakeem Olajuwon.
What?
Okay, all right,
bro. What? Are you guys? I'm not talking about some fucking bum here. Hakeem is the fucking.
No,
in my opinion, that
Wemby being able to erase anything at the rim. It's Wemby.
Yeah, but if he has to come up, and guard Mike after he blows by fucking Giannis or Luka, and he's got to come up, then it's going to leave somebody wide open. And then if Jokic comes up, that's an easy bucket at the rim.
And then what if they just go under and on screen and just play under?
Wait, time out. Wait, time out.
Yeah, but then if he steps in one step and he has an easy wide open mid-range jumper, or same with Pippen, it's curtains. They're making time. By the way, Pippen is blowing by everybody too.
But it's when your spacing is 18 feet and in, it's pretty easy to cover the guy that's driving and the guy that's rolling to the rim.
Exactly.
Like he's 7'5".
I know, but it's not easy to cover. It's not easy to cover Hakeem and Karl Malone on the post. They'll be eating these fucking dudes up for lunch. They would, bro. Hakeem would dominate fucking Jokic. Karl Malone.
Why you keep saying blow by?
No, well, I'm saying if Luka's up top or one of these big guys are up top,
bro,
it's
they
playing
off these bum ass niggas from the
I know.
They just literally just back in the paint,
Your whole
bro.
point though. That you know,
No,
if
They're not
because
blowing
you guys, they didn't
if you're
shoot.
nobody.
playing
Hold
off,
on,
that
they
means
didn't shoot
Luka,
threes,
Luka on Magic, and I'm
bro.
cool. Like, what the
They
fuck?
didn't shoot threes. You're not cool, bro. You're not
Yes,
cool.
I am.
Because then Magic gets to the paint and it's an easy
Magic bum
fucking.
ass. It's not easy because you got Wemby and
I
Giannis
mean,
down
yeah, I
there.
was
That
about
is
to
not
Okay,
say
then he
Wemby
easy.
and
looks.
Giannis
So
could
then,
be
so then
be able to help that.
the best passer in that era is somebody comes up is going to find the open man, and it's going to be
Bro,
an easy layup.
the best passer in
What's
that
the
era did not
open
have
man,
to
though?
go against this type of versatility, bro.
I know, but I'm saying if Magic Johnson's coming down the court and Luka's in front of him and he gets his feet in the paint, and then somebody's
He's turning his fucking back. Magic benefited a lot from backing down.
I know,
No,
Okay,
Magic,
okay.
no,
Wait,
Magic benefited a lot from turning his back and backing down small guard.
So hold
Luka
on,
is
Jordan.
not no
If they
small
come,
guard.
I know if he comes down the court and he turns his back, he's gonna have an easy fucking layup if nobody comes to help. If Wemby comes
it's
over
not
trying
coming
to
to
need-
help.
don't
They're
need-
already going to be in the
Yeah, don't
paint.
need-
Wait. Oh, okay. So,
yeah, but
they're
you're
not
still
coming
gonna,
to help.
But if he's not right there, hold on, Jordan. If he's not right there, wait a second. If he's not right there, if they're not right there, Magic is going to be able to score
if
at
they're
will
not right
in the
there,
post against
if they're not right there, where are they going to be then? Process.
okay.
Yeah,
Hold on,
I know,
Jordan,
but
hold
I'm
on.
saying
No.
if they
Stop
go
saying
up-
I know, but not seeing what I'm saying. Where are they going to be? If they're not right there, where are they going to be?
If
you're not going to have Carl and
let's just say
Hakeem.
Malone.
You're not going to have them on the 3-point line. If you
Yeah, I
do,
know,
it doesn't
but
matter.
somebody's gonna have to go. Somebody's gonna have to go into the corner, like one of those two guys. Like Hakeem's gonna have to be
And who's
like not
guarding
right
them
at the
out there?
3-point line.
Who's guarding them out there?
I don't know, Jokic, I guess. I don't know how you guys would set it up, but Jokic or Wemby's on those guys. If
They're not going to sign on them is the point. They're going to be sagging off.
Okay,
the
so then if they're sagging off, if he's sagging off Hakeem Olajuwon on the baseline and he passes it to him and he has 1 foot to step into the fucking paint, Hakeem Olajuwon going to. No, I said right in front of the 3-point line. If he's sagging off of him and Hakeem has 1 foot and steps in the paint, he's gonna hit that little fucking push shot every single time. Same with Malone. Like you guys act like
only
these guys.
beating this team with space, bro.
I'm
You're not
gonna
beating
be
this team when they can pack the paint in.
This is gonna sound disrespectful.
Bro, you guys are fucking crazy.
Wait. I hate that this is gonna come off like this, but
You playing to the strengths of Jokic, Wemby, and Giannis. If you can't,
And how the fuck are they? And Jordan and Byron, how the fuck are they gonna score on that defensive fucking squad? Go ahead, Jordan.
Tell me from a skill set standpoint, how much different guarding Magic Johnson is than guarding, let's say, Ben Simmons at his absolute best.
Bro, dog, mute the combo.
I mean, that's serious. From a skill set standpoint. Now, I'm not saying.
Bro, he was able to score in the paint, and especially against somebody who's shorter than him. He had the ability. Wait, I'm telling you right now, he had the ability to score in the paint. He had the skyhook. I know you guys think it's a corny ass shot, whatever. I think you forget that against the fucking Sixers, he went to center and dominated the Sixers and destroyed us in the finals. Yes, these guys are different. They're better defenders. They're more versatile. But Magic Johnson, if he gets fucking Luka Doncic in the post, it's a fucking bucket every single time. If somebody comes to help, he's making that extra pass. And if they have a push shot in the middle of the paint, Hakeem or Karl Malone, they're making that. You guys act like these guys can't shoot the ball. Hakeem was a great shooter.
Well, Magic, if Magic's your main scorer, then goddamn it, you really getting smacked because you taking away from the better scorers on the team.
If Karl Malone gets a one-on-one fucking position in the post against Wembanyama, he's putting them through the fucking net.
There's no one-on-one situation with the team that you have, though.
All
There's no
these
one-on-one.
guys that you're naming process.
But you're going to have to. They're not going to stand in the fucking paint the whole time. They know how to play basketball. One of the guys are going to have to be on the outsides. Obviously, Pippen and fucking Jordan are going to be standing on the 3-point line. Those two bigs are going to be spread out.
Process. I'm not going to hold you. If you took
they know how to play basketball, dog.
Wait, hold on. If you took one or two of the players,
go do this five.
Wait, if you took one or two of the players that you named, process, and replaced them with dudes from that era that could shoot the ball, your team would have a better chance to win.
No, I don't need that shit, dog. I don't need that. And plus, you're looking at it how they're going to score. How the fuck is that squad going to score on that defensive ass fucking team? The only defensive player that's not good on that team is Magic. You put fucking Pippen and fucking Jordan on the two guys out there. They're going to fucking eat them alive.
You think Malone was that great of a defender?
He wasn't great, but he's still better than everybody else on. He's still not the worst defender. Magic's the worst defender. That's what I said.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. Come on,
all right.
Guys are acting like these guys sucked.
All right, cool. Disregard me asking everybody. That was a good 10, 15 minutes on that right there, real quick. On Tuesday, we had a good conversation on tanking around the NBA. funny enough, we were like, what can they do? I don't know what they can do. And then Adam Silver came out and fined the Jazz and the help me out, y'all, with the other one. Was it the Pacers? The Pacers, yeah.
Yeah.
The Jazz got 500. The Pacers got 100,000, obviously. So, we had a good convo around it. So, if anybody wants to add a couple more things to it, feel free. I know he said, I quoted it on something. Hold on. Before we get to our Eastern Conference Finals and Western Conference Finals, please think about that now. If you want to come on the stage and share, by all means you can. I told y'all last week. I told y'all, hold on real quick, brother. I told y'all last week we're going to be doing the Eastern Conference Finals and Western Conference Finals prediction. And then also, as of right now, like what's your matchup and who you have going to the NBA Finals and then who you have winning the NBA Finals. I'll have all of that documented in a Google Doc sheet just as of February 16th. We saw a lot of basketball so far. We got to the All-Star break. We got through the All-Star break. The first game comes back, I want to say, on Thursday. Excuse me. Your mind shouldn't change that much from here to April. At least it shouldn't. Not that much. It's like 20 games left, 25 games left. So just where you feeling as of right now. If it changes before the playoffs, by all means, cool, I get it. But yeah, just try to say your answer of what you standing on. So if you want to stand on something, stand on it today. What your matchup is. What you about to say, Process?
No, I thought that combo was really good that you guys were having. I was in the listeners listening to it, and I think that I agree with you for the most part about like what do you expect these teams to do. I'm 100% with you. Like if you don't have a shot to be good, you might as well suck to get the fucking pick.
Yeah, bro,
because like there's no other. Oh no, go ahead. Did
you see what? That's why I disagree with one of the things that Jordan Wood said, bro. One of the executives around the league right now said they will write a blank check when it comes to them getting fined to lose games on purpose to land a top pick.
Of course. So would I.
So many teams would do that if it was
fucking A.
Yeah, it would be insane.
Yeah. The operative to land a top pick. If you don't.
Yeah, I know. You don't. But if you don't try, but Jordan. He would
write the total process. He didn't say he would write the check to be in the lottery. He said to land the pick. Yeah, if you can guarantee me the pick, fuck yeah.
Yeah, but you can only have a chance to
not fight the odds to go to the NFL model.
Because you have to get into the fucking. You have to get a chance. The only way to get a chance is to beat ass. I know what you're saying. They're not guaranteeing a top pick, a top 3 pick. You could get fucked over and you could get outside the top 5, top 6 pick in the lottery. And that was trying. I think the lottery is a way to be like, okay, listen, you still have a chance. You still have a chance. Hold on, Jordan. You still have a chance not to get those fucking picks because of the lottery. And I think the lottery makes sense because you're your risk. You still might not get it. You just have higher odds. Yeah. Again, to Ev's point, those executives are going to take the best odds possible to get that top 3 pick, no matter how much money it's going to cost them. Because at the end of the day, if they don't get those,
you said to Ev's point. Which point? Because it sounds
the point is he would tank to get that pick, even if it doesn't guarantee you it. There's only one way to get it, and it's to be ass. There's only one chance to get it. Is to be as ass as you possibly can. The way to fix this. Hold on, I saw something on Twitter. The way to fix this, and I think that this would actually work.
And that wait, before you go, that is the point of this conversation, y'all. By the way, what would you do to quote unquote fix the lottery? Go ahead, if you could.
If there is a way that it's hard to do because the shit doesn't get set until like the last couple weeks of the season. I know this is crazy, but if you can get like I saw something where it says if you're the worst, you're the best team out of the teams in the no. I saw it on Twitter. If you're the best team out of the worst teams in the lottery, that the odds should be flipped. So you know how it's 1 to 14, right, from the lottery. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, Ev?
Yeah.
So if you're the best team out of the shitty teams, then the best team gets the best odds to get the top pick. That way you eliminate people trying to suck. They go out there, they play every game. I don't think it would work because towards the end they'd still get tricky. They'd be like, okay, well, we don't want to be too good, so we're still going to have to be the best ass team. But if you just make the lottery even of odds-wise, that fixes everything. Every single team in the lottery gets the same odds. Don't make it higher. No, I'm just saying that eliminates.
By the way, process. This is why I interrupted you earlier because like I said before, you were closer to agreeing with me than Ev. That's why I was.
Yeah, I was. No, I was.
Yeah, that's actually closer to the
No, I get that point.
Even
But
though I disagree with 1 through 14.
No. I agree. Hold on. I agree with the fact that they need to fix something, and that's a good reason. But I also agree with Ed. But if it's set like this, and I'm an NBA executive, I'm fucking tanking because it's the only way to get better.
Well, in this draft, this is something I thought about over the weekend. I do think the philosophy of GMs, which is why I kind of mentioned on the middle last week, would change from draft to draft. For example, in this draft, to one of Ev's points last week, you have a situation where even if you tank and you don't get a top 3 pick, say, if you're in the top 8 to 10, you still probably get a franchise-chasing player. So if I'm a GM, yeah, this is a year I probably would tank even if the odds were 1 through 10, 1 through 8 flat, because it's like, damn it, I'm good either way. Yeah. But in other years where it's like you got 1, 2 big ass gap, and then the rest of these dudes are some bullshit for real, just in terms of like draft prospects, I might not tank. So I think it will also differ from year to year.
What's the benefit of not tanking?
So here's the problem with.
There's a lot of benefits to not tanking, just in terms of like culture building, skills development. There's a lot. There's more than people try to gas it to not be.
I disagree with that.
Hold on, Jordan Wilson. My bad. I apologize. 1 second. How do you disagree with that? That's actually true. That matters. Like that's what Jordan Woods just said. That's one of the biggest reasons why people don't take
those guys on your team. Those guys on your team that you're tanking with are probably not going to be there when you want to build that foundation. Exhibit A is the
not tanking with.
Yeah, like if you're tanking, you're tanking with these guys. When you finally get that piece, those guys are probably going to be fizzled out after the next couple of years.
You asked him what's the benefits of not tanking, and he
depending on the circumstance, there are some teams that are one guy away, but there are some teams that are completely.
With trying to make.
1 second, let Jordan Wilson go.
Yeah, so my issue is that when you say things like, "Oh, the team that this win percentage," when you try to incentivize just winning, the issue is the teams that actually suck, not because they're trying to tank, because they're just bad. The problem is you make it hard for those teams to actually get better. So if you do like a tournament, the team that actually sucks, not because they're tanking, it's just like, okay, well, they're still going to suck. To me, it's I don't think there is really a fixable issue unless you do what the NFL, and what the NFL does is not even really a quote unquote fixable thing, but I think that's the best way to where the worst teams should get the best players. Like, I think that's just kind of how it should go, like.
So you're saying they should tank more? You're saying they should tank earlier, basically.
That would take tanking to the next level if the.
But
the thing is, though, like if you're getting the best players, how much do you really need to tank, though? Like it's not like you're tanking because the way that it is now, a team like Utah, I'm sure if Utah had gotten a Wemby, for example, it probably wouldn't still be tanking. You know what I'm saying?
Would.
So what?
So another team would. If you change the NFL rules,
no, but the talent. Here's the thing, though, right? Because the reality is, every year somebody's always going to be bad, right? So you can't eliminate tanking completely. I think that's an impossible thing to do because somebody's always going to be bad. Somebody's always going to look at a prospect that they want, and say, "Hey, we need that guy." So to me, it's the worst teams should just get the best players.
But do you know do you know what would happen? And again, fair logic. But do you know what would happen with your thing? And granted, things will happen with all of our ideas, by the way. But bro, people would tank Jordan Wilson. You will see in this draft, you will see teams went up to 10 games. No exaggeration. I said that last week. You will see teams went up to 10 games, 11 games, probably 12 games max this season and you're also going to see injuries be prolonged even more. Surgeries happen earlier. That's why Jaren just did that surgery. They said, you know what? They probably going to be on our ass now. We ain't doing this fine shit no more. Jaren, just go ahead and get surgery and call it a season. Right? You're going to see surgeries happen earlier for the knick-knack injuries. You're going to see ankle injuries last 2 months. This is the shit that's going to happen. And how can they say you're healthy?
That's a But here's the thing, though, right? So let's take.
Wait, what's Wilson's idea? Just so I'm aware.
I'm talking about
first. Go to the NFL. Make it like.
Fuck no. I'm out.
So let's take 3 teams for example, right? Utah, Charlotte, and not Charlotte because I guess they're kind of good now. Utah and whoever, 2 teams that are really bad, right?
Just Wizards and the Nets.
Wizards and Nets, right? Utah, Wizards, and Nets. Sure. Like, do you think those three teams though would have to do that for 4 or 5 years consecutively?
It's not about them having to do it. It's the fact that more teams will do it then. Like if
Do you think
you get basically
Okay.
so you're limiting to the Wizards. Give me Jordan Woods to walk with me. Let me put
Right.
NBA teams.
Right.
Wizards, Nets, and Utah. And I don't even think Utah fits that bad bunch mode. Whatever.
At all.
Yeah, but
Right.
Jordan
Jordan
Woods, Wilson. I'm sorry. You will see the
Right.
Bulls then go on a crazy losing spree. You will see the Kings. That's the bad team you should have said. The Kings
Like the
going.
Kings, yeah,
they're
yeah.
on like a 12-game losing streak right now today.
14.
Oh shit, my bad. 14, and they're fine with that. They're okay. They're smiling right now. They're in that office right now, smiling on the 14-game losing streak. But you're going to see way more teams do that. The Nets, the Kings, the Wizards. You said Utah. All these teams that feel like they don't have, the franchise changing guys or the trajectory or get on a better trajectory or a path. They're going to do that. The Bulls and things like that because they need franchise guys. They don't have that at the moment. So I basically just think that. Basically, what you're saying is there are more good teams than bad teams. I guess you're sort of kind of saying in a sense. So at the end of the day, the bottom teams will be at the bottom regardless, which I think is true because you're not going to see teams like Boston, Cleveland, Detroit,
Right.
Rockets, OKC, Lakers, Warriors.
So
XYZ.
because a
Wolves, my
few
bad.
ideas I heard was like a tournament or was a make the best
I hate
out
that
of the
idea. I hate that
lottery
tournament
Yeah,
teams.
that's
Like,
fucking stupid.
the issue is those teams are somewhat good, but they're like somewhat good, but let's just say they're losing on purpose or they're trying to or they're in injury away or whatever. It's just you're strengthening those teams. And to me, the teams that are actually at the bottom are staying at the bottom. So that's kind of where it's like I don't it
Real quick, you know why that tournament's bad? Why would I play for someone to take my job?
not only that too.
Why? If I'm Russell Westbrook on the Sacramento Kings,
Exactly.
why would I play so Darren Peterson can take my job?
Something I thought about last week when I saw it on Twitter. That's exactly what made me dismiss that idea right away.
If I'm Russell Westbrook on the
it doesn't
12 and
make any
42
sense.
Kings, why the fuck would I play so Darren Peterson could take my job
I'm
next
playing
summer?
hard for
What the fuck am I? What am I playing
for a franchise that I'm not even going to be with next season?
And another thing too, right, is if you're telling me that the best of the lottery teams, right, are going to get the highest odds, then why would I not lose in a play-in on purpose?
Yeah, exactly. No, I know exactly.
Like, why would you?
I asked them that yesterday. Would you rather have that 1% chance with Darren
Yeah.
Peterson or go to the playoffs?
Like you want to set me up to face OKC, or do you want to get this number one overall prospect that's
or have a chance at have the pick? And I think that's what matters. What matters the most is having a chance to get it.
Right.
You got to find a way. You got to find a way.
The only way this is.
Oh, go ahead.
Real quick, I think the only way this is a real problem for me is if you had a team that was just always trying to take advantage of this, right? The guy, it's always like to Jordan Wilson's point. It's always going to be bad teams. It's always going to be teams at the bottom. It's inevitable. You can't stop that. And they taking a hit too. The organization's taking a hit because you don't have people in the seats. You know what I mean? You losing money from that perspective. So nobody wants to live in this spot for a long period of time. To me, it's a problem that you don't even have to try to address. Just like I say, let the worst teams get the best players because that's the whole purpose of it is you want to flip the league. You want the bad teams to be good at some point and vice versa. So I don't think there's nothing to do here. You don't have to adjust nothing. Let the bad, if you want to suck and you want to hurt your bottom line and you want to look like the Pelicans where your tickets cost $15 or, sit in the lower bowl and all that shit. That's you. You the one taking a hit for that shit. You got to keep them lights on. So no owner wants to be there forever. So if they want to take advantage of it for the small amount of time that they bad, I ain't got an issue with it. Do it.
I agree mostly with OG.
Yeah,
I think what they should continue doing though, I'm totally a fan of what they did with Utah. And I think there should be a lot more of that. Like the NBA got to at some point you got to you might have to get controversial with some shit that you do that might seem as long as it's within the parameters like the CBA and all that shit. You might have to get you might have to impose sanctions to where it's like, damn, it's a little bit what's the word I'm looking for? Discretionary. It's subjective. Like how could you do that for them? It's almost like you're stepping in as the eye in the sky and judging what they're doing. Yeah, I'm the commissioner. I have the purview to do that. You got to do shit like that to kind of rein in teams like the Jazz, like the Jazz. Like that is as much as I'm with OG. As long as I can do things to keep teams like the Jazz, who are just they're fundamentally not down there with the Wizards, Kings, and fucking Nets. They're just not. They're not in the
Yeah,
same. They have way
I
better
agree with
talent.
that.
They're just a way better team, but they're still trying to tank to get the top pick. If
I agree
I
with
can
that.
weigh those teams out, which is gonna be like 2 or 3 teams a year, and the teams that really suck want to suck even worse to go to the bottom. That I'm cool with. I'm just trying to get rid of the Mavs, the Jazz, teams that
Yeah,
don't
but
mean
how though, Jordan?
like what they just did with the Jazz. And if
Yeah, but
Jaren Jackson wants to go if Jaren Jackson wants to go have surgery to avoid that, by all means, go have surgery, buddy. Like, okay, like if you want to get that drastic with it and start doing shit that drastic, cool. Like that's like it goes to what OG said. That's more on you then. Like you going to having surgery to avoid
Fines
paying for
aren't
us
going
this
to
year.
do any. Fines aren't going to do anything because, like Ed
I
said,
mean, it
people are
looked like
going
it may
to.
have just did something.
It don't
Why you
have to
think
be
now they're
okay.
gonna? You think now that the Jazz are gonna start trying all of a sudden because they got fined $100,000? It's a
No,
fucking
but
Gerald
they won't get to
they
the
do
fourth
for them.
quarter.
You said, well, but if they keep doing it, the next penalty is going to be more than that.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but
they're gonna
again,
add
but
up and add
again,
up, and it's gonna basically
again,
be players.
there's another loophole in there, and they just said, okay, you can get surgery now. We won't play you at all for the rest of the
okay, but
season.
think
Like
about what he had to do. He had to go get surgery.
yeah, but
Like,
I'm saying
okay,
like, he needed it in the first place, so they're just going to do it now rather than wait till the end of the season. And
but
this goes back
clearly,
to Ed's
but
point.
there's a trade off to that. Clearly, he didn't want to get it before this started happening, though. So
Yeah,
there was
but
a
he got.
trade off there.
I know, but now he got it. So if you're gonna start implementing penalties and fines, they're gonna find other ways to not play these guys and say
Yeah,
all
but
this
those
stuff.
other ways were not. If those other ways were the way that they wanted to go, initially they would have just did it initially. What I'm
Oh
saying
no,
is
they didn't
you're
want
at
to.
least
They didn't
making
want to
them.
do that. But I know you're making them do
Yeah.
that. But I'm saying they're going to do. I understand what you're saying 100%.
Yeah,
But I'm
yeah.
just saying they're going to do it. And back to the first point that you
And I'm
made
cool real
about.
quick. I'm cool with that because at least I'll be more okay with it. I still wouldn't like it, but I'll be more okay with it because at least you made them pivot and do something that they didn't want to. Like there still was a cost to
Yeah,
them. Yeah.
but the whole thing is not going to change though. They're still going to tank. That's the end of the day.
Well,
So yeah, you're making them.
that's
You're making them
something you
pivot.
can't. Yeah, but you can't
If,
fix that. So to Jordan's point, yeah,
yeah,
that's a hit. Whether you
Yeah.
like it or not, I made you do something that you didn't want to
Yeah,
have
I'm
to
doing everything
do,
I can.
and that's the most.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the
Well,
most I can do.
I'm sure the organization didn't give a fuck. I'm sure Jaren Jackson didn't want to do it. They're like, okay, well, dude, they're making us do this, so you want to just get the surgery now, so you don't have to play, and you'll be healthy next season. But I'm saying, and to your first point about what happens if you tank, what's the downside? You said, oh, the culture, building, skills, blah blah blah. I agree to some point with some of that, but also the Sixers took the tanking thing to a whole new level, and they got fucked for it. And Adam Silver did all what he did to us because of what we did. But my point was, a lot of that team that tanked is not going to be there. For an example of the Wizards and the Jazz, yes, those guys, they have a good squad. They're one piece away. Some teams are like that, but a lot of these teams that are in there tanking, like the 10-72 Sixers team, if you go look at that roster, bro, nobody ever stayed after they ended up getting their player. Like McConnell, Tony Roten, like those guys were fucking gone. Nerlens Noel, Jaleel Okafor, like they were never part of the future. So a lot of teams that are tanking, they're looking to build a future and get it. And Jordan Wilson, if you do what the NFL does, going to take tanking to another level. And the reason you can't do what the NFL does is because all that matters in the NBA is the top picks. In the NFL, a third-round pick are important. Fourth-round picks can be important. You know what I mean? So the NFL can do that because picks are so valuable. Hold on, because picks are so valuable anywhere you have them. Any first-round pick is valuable in the NFL. In the NBA, if you take tanking to that level, right? Teams are going to fucking do that. Even if they don't need anybody, that pick becomes valuable, so they could just trade it. So I'm saying
but the thing about it is though, like
people are going to tank even more if you change those rules.
So here's the thing though, right? Like now, are you suggesting that people are going to tank from night one? Like, are you
not night one, but after the break, if they look at where they're at, then that shit's going to go fucking. Everybody's going to be like, "Fuck it, I'm going to get as bad as possible."
But here's the thing though, right? Because when you do a lottery, in theory, all 14 teams have a chance to get the number one pick. Even though the odds are low to either high, in theory, all 14 teams can get the number one. Like Dallas. Dallas was literally the very last team to get eliminated from the playoffs, and they got the number one pick. So in theory, to me, by All-Star break, generally speaking, generally speaking, that like I might be in the lottery, but there's no way I can go ahead and finish number one. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's generally speaking about maybe 3
Yeah,
or
but they're
4
going to
teams.
get as low as possible because if it goes by where your record is and how bad you are, you're going to start at 15. Okay, well, I could get down to fucking 8. I could get down to 7. I could get down to 6, you know? I might. So I'm just saying
Aren't they
the
doing that anyway,
tanking
though?
is going to. So
Aren't they doing
yeah, if
that
they do it
anyway,
like.
though?
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying they're going to do it even more to get. You know what I'm saying? They're going to even. It's going to be even more of tanking if they know that all they need is to be worse, is to get down. It's to just keep losing. You're going to see, like Ev said, more injuries come up, more stuff popping up saying they're not doing this, not doing that. The fucking Jazz are just did egregious shit when they bench guys. They shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Right.
That's fucking insane. You're benching guys in the fourth quarter when you have a lead like that. That should be not allowed. If you're going to tank, do it discreetly. Like the Sixers said they were going to do it, but they put out a bad product. They didn't have players on the team that were actually good, that could go out there and win fucking games. They literally got guys from Europe to come in and just have fucking bodies.
Yeah, you got to take
an
an off season. You got to take an off season.
Yeah, exactly. If you're going to do it that way. But you
Yeah,
can't.
that's
You
how you
should
like,
be fine. You should be
I'm cool with
fine
that
for
kind of tanking.
benching
I'm cool with
guys.
that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, benching guys is fucking insane.
Man,
Just rule it.
The problem isn't with tanking for me. I think tanking. I'm with D-Mac on if there's in the major four, there's no relegation system. It's in the Premier League in England. It's in the soccer leagues. It's everywhere in soccer.
Never gonna be able to do
That's
that.
not going to happen in the major four because respectfully, there's not good enough players and there's not many teams. So it's never going to happen. But tanking should happen. The problem is the odds suck. While you guys have been talking, I've literally just been on Tankathon simming the lottery. 2 things have happened. The Kings fall to 5, and a team within that 9 to 14 range falls into the top 4. That's a problem. That's a problem. That should not happen. The league needs to fall back. They need to, I wouldn't say flatten the odds. They need to go to the NHL model. The NHL model is perfect. It is a great lottery. It's a good system. It makes sense. It rewards teams that suck. It gives the worst team in the league, the number 1 team in the lottery odds, the worst they can go to is 3. That's what the NBA should do. That's why teams, and that's why I didn't like the Memphis trade, because a team like Memphis, a team like Sacramento, who's a low market franchise, who's not going to attract a free agent, who's not going to get a star player in a trade or something like that, they're going to be stuck in the lottery for the next 8 to 10 years because they're not going to get the number 1 pick. And that's what I'm saying. For tanking odds, and for tanking, why are the Kings tanking? If they get number 1, it's probably going to be number 5. The Wizards, there's a good chance at 2, they're going to fall back to 6. One of those teams, and I'm telling you right now, that one of those teams, 9 to 14, will be in the top 3 this year. And that's unfortunate, and that sucks. One of those teams that is trying to compete for a play-in spot really should be in the playoffs. One of those 2 back-end teams, hope to God it's not OKC, could get a Cam Boozer, AJ DeMaster, or Darren Peterson. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's how you stop tanking.
Last year, you gave the top 3 to 3 teams that were not even that bad.
Like, so what?
The odds
last
suck.
Year, the top 3,
that's the problem.
Last year, the top 3 was what? Dallas, San Antonio, and Philly. 3 teams that weren't even like that bad in terms of talent. Like,
what do you mean? But wait, what do you mean? Well, I mean, the Philly had injuries, right?
Yeah.
Philly had injuries. Dallas was what?
You can't do anything about that. Okay.
But Dallas was what? 14, right? Weren't they 14 or 13 in terms of record wise?
I mean, yeah, I don't know where they were. They might have been. Where were they? Were they like 10?
They were in the play-in. I remember they lost in the play-in. Remember they lost.
But they had but either way, they had a low percentage, and it hit. Like it was a fucking lottery. Like unless you're gonna put their percentage at 0.0, you're gonna have shit like that happens from time to time. Unless you think that the league is getting the pick because of Luke and shit.
Right.
But that's why I said the NHL.
I don't think that should.
But I don't think the NHL does. The NHL model Z-Farm even rectify teams like the Mavs getting the pick because they still have odds.
If that was the odds, I don't think they would have been in contention for number 1.
Oh, you're saying that they don't have a
I think teams that are close to that play, and I think that's why you should incentivize the play, and that's why I think the play-in sucks. If you are near that play-in circle, if you are trying to compete for a play-in spot, you should not have a chance at the number 1 pick. You should not have a chance at that top-end pick. That is ridiculous that a team like the Miami Heat or Golden State Warriors can say, you know what, fuck it, we're going to try for that 1% chance at Darren Peterson. Here, OKC or Thunder, or not Thunder, Spurs, Whoever the 14 team is, take the 10 seed. Go ahead. Take
I,
that.
I,
Z Farm. Z Farm.
I
I agree
like
with
it as
you
long
about
as
the
you can.
NHL, but the problem is, again, that's going to make people tank more, which is what Ev said. How can you fix
But
it?
that incentivizes the teams that suck because and like I said, a team like Sacramento, a team like Memphis, who is going to suck. Sacramento's not going to get a top 3 pick. They'll have I'm telling you right now, they're going to screw Sacramento. They're going to fall to 5.
Yeah,
They're
but I'm
not going to
saying
get that number 1 pick.
I agree. No, hold on. I agree with you. But Ev's question was, how can you fix this? Your situation.
You're not going to. You can't.
Right. Yeah.
There's no
Hey,
fix
fix
to
it.
it.
Yeah.
There's never going to be a fix. And like D-Mac said, like I've been saying, unless there's a relegation system, which will never happen in the Major 4, you're not going to fix tanking. Tanking is
Yeah,
a
you're
part
not.
of
You
the Major
can't.
4
You
and sports.
can't. You can't regulate.
I don't know if I
You
said
can't do the
fix this. I
regulation.
just said what would you all do?
Wait, what would you do? Yeah, but I'm saying like
but
the
I
whole. You
don't
were saying what would
know.
you do to tank? Z Farm makes 100% sense because the NHL, like you said, you can't get worse. If you're that shitty team, you can't get into the top 10. You know what I mean, outside the top 3. If you have a certain amount of losses and you're at the bottom tier, so it incentivizes teams in the top 3 to be like, okay, we're safe here. We're going to get a top 3 pick no matter what. Now, it might not be 1 or 2, whatever, but at least we'll get a top 3 pick. But that will incentivize teams to really fucking start tanking even more if they're guaranteed a top 3
and it gives
spot.
the bad teams a
especially
chance for
Sacramento,
a chance at a playoff spot in the future
Bruh.
instead of
Right.
especially
like the
Sacramento,
Wizards have
though.
been tanking for 10
Sacramento,
years because they haven't got a
And,
ball
and I,
club.
I was just about to say that, Z Farm. It's like, bruh, you can try to fix all of this tanking stuff, but at the end of the day, it's not gonna work in the NBA just because you're a bad team. And it's like, unfortunately for the Wizards, bruh, the Wizards just been naturally bad at the sport, and they just haven't lucked up with a
We've
top 3
been one
pick
ball away 4 different times.
like that. And
Like,
it's just it is
it's
what
not our
it
fault.
is. You can't like.
Yeah, that's where like.
but that's a statistic. But
to
and
me,
I hate
though,
to say
you
it, that's a statistical outlier, though, guy. And that's the thing. I don't know if I like changing things off of an outlier. Like statistically, if you just like math, that's rare that would happen. The fact I'm not
It
gonna.
happened to the team that you like most. Well,
No,
not
I
even
know.
the
I
team
get
that you
no. I
like, but
get that.
they happen
I
to
get
where
that
the team where
Woods.
you
I
live at
agree with
multiple
that.
times, though.
Over like year over year, that's just some weird. That's some rare
Yeah.
shit. Unless you think it's some
Yeah.
conspiracy shit, then. But that's just that don't happen. Statistic, like if you run the simulation year over year, that don't happen. Like they just
Because
they
like
have bad luck.
realistically,
So that
it's
tells you
not
that the
lost.
system
It's
ain't
not
broke. It's
lost for the
not. Yeah.
Mavs to get rid of Luca
Yeah,
But
and
and
for
bad
Mavs
luck.
to have the
though,
number 1 pick. That's
I
not
just
lost.
You said what?
I
That's
just
what I
think
said last week, Ari.
So,
That's
yeah,
just
go ahead.
bad.
problem
That's
is
just one of those
problem.
bad luck things, though. Yeah, we
That's a
all
bad
agree.
luck.
Yeah, we all agree, BJ, that that's not what should have happened. But again, the way it's built, that's gonna happen every 10 to 15 years, at least one time. It's gonna happen. So it's just something you got to live with. But I don't think you got to
If I
revamp the
could,
whole system because that happened one
It's
time.
happened.
Now we
It's
need to
happened
change.
twice in 2 years already.
I
It's
just
happened
I
with the
just
Hawks
think
in
I just
24,
Okay.
even though the draft sucked, and it happened last year with the Mavericks.
But I'm saying
A
like
I
the
team
just
guy
think
within
like
that, I'm
teams
telling you now.
Ari.
teams that are bad
But
should get
guys,
the
that's
worst team should get the like to because at the end of the
we've
the goal
we've
the
we've had,
ultimate
we've
goal.
had too many years in a row in which this has happened for it to just be like this statistical outlier. Like at a certain point, we just see, hey, too many of
but, no,
these
but like
mid-tier
but can we
bad teams
acknowledge that it
are
is an
jumping
outlier
into it.
though? That it's literally
Sure.
an outlier. Like like that's not debatable though.
Since they flattened the odds, it's happened too many times for it to be considered a
I
statistical
was gonna
outlier
since they
for
flattened the
No,
mid-tier.
odds,
but like it's
the last
literally
3
an
years since
outlier
they
though.
flattened the odds, the number 1 team is falling back 4 spots.
No, I get you
Every
with the
time
number.
they
No, I
flatten the
get.
odds, it's
I know. I
happened.
get you
So
with the number 1 team. I'm
it's not
talking
an
about
outlier.
if I'm
No,
talking.
but
No,
I
I'm
would
talking.
say the number one team, and then also these teams in the mid tier, the 6, 7,
And
8, 9, whatever,
so
jumping up
so
as
what
well.
you're
Guys,
So
saying
guys. I'm sorry. This is not something that is debatable. Mathematically, it is an outlier. Like it just is. Like I'm not gonna
no.
debate that because it's
but
In
fact.
theory,
hold on,
In theory,
Wilson,
you're correct.
hold on a second. Woods, you are correct. It is a statistical outlier by math, but actual reality, we have seen it too many times for it to be a statistical outlier. Something can be unlikely, but if it keeps happening in a row, at a certain point, it stops being an outlier. This is the reality of what has happened with the
That's my
system since they
point.
played out.
I
No,
don't,
it
I don't know.
has.
An
We've gotten to
outcome,
the point where
no.
it has.
They keep getting. I don't
It
know.
has. We've
No.
gotten
An
to the point of it
outcome, it
happening too
doesn't
many times in
like
a
an
row.
outcome. No, it's not an outlier. Yeah, because if it's
It,
happening year over year, yeah, you're right. But just in terms of like a lottery system mathematically, yeah, which means whatever. So if you go to another system and outliers happen again, you're gonna change the system again.
So this would be my point, and I think that after being able to step back and I looked at it a little bit further, I think the issue that they ran into is they flattened the odds at the same time in which they implemented the play-in tournament, because the play-in tournament was supposed to increase and incentivize being able to play a little bit more if you're that mid-tier team that you're kind of on the bubble as far as that's concerned, and play more into the string. I think that they need to return to the previous odds and see what happens from that point forward. Because I think if you return to the previous odds, you de-incentivize those teams that are in the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, whatever range from trying to bottoming out, because they have a lesser chance of jumping up, like we've seen recently since they have flattened said odds, and incentivizes more into saying we want to get into the play-in tournament, see if you can get 2 home games and get into the playoffs as far as that is concerned. I think that the fact that they did both at the same time, A, took a little bit away from the play-in tournaments, incentivization of the end of the season, and then also B, made it more likely that they would have more teams tanking. Because at the end of the day, and again, returning to our previous conversation, I think you're always going to have teams that tank. And I think the problem as far as the volume of teams that tanking is a result of them flattening the odds that they did. If they return to the more specific, heavily weighted odds to the truly bad teams, you would see less teams tanking because they know that they don't have as good of a chance of just jumping up as long as they get into that 6 to 10 range, in my opinion.
That nigga just summed it all up. That was perfect. That's it right there.
So basically, if you say, because what were the odds before? What would have been the Mavs odds before, as opposed to in this most recent model?
I think it's like 1%, was it? As far where the Mavs at 9, or where were they at yesterday?
They were at, I think, 11. So
you're talking about this year's Mavs or last year's Mavs?
I don't even know if they would have had.
They would have had a 2% chance with the number 1 pick.
Yeah, so maybe.
No. I'm sorry. Under the previous odds, it would have been 0.8%.
And then this previous year, it was what?
Like 3, wasn't it?
I think it was like 1.4%. Wasn't it?
No,
it was 2%. 2%.
Okay, yeah. So that is. I mean, it might seem to the people that it's a big jump, though. It's a big.
But I would even say for those guys, it's even lesser from that perspective. I would say even from that perspective, it's even lesser. You're talking more so that 7 to 10 range where you see 9, 7.5, 6, 4.53 compared to where it was previously, where it's like 5, 2, 1, 1, 1. Like and again, it doesn't seem like it's a lot, and I understand it feels like we're splitting hairs, but I do truly believe, as far as the weighting is concerned, it's not just the number 1 pick. It's obviously jumping in the top 3, top 4, etc. Those things do matter, in my opinion, where I do truly believe if you return to those heavier weighted to the bottom of those teams, I think you would see those mid-tier teams say, hey, we're just not as incentivized to go bottom out here the rest of the way compared to where we could try, maybe get into the play-in tournament, or at the very least, try and win these games because we're just not as incentivized as we used to be.
Yeah, it would make the trade deadline more interesting. It would make the buyout market more. It would make a lot more, like a team like the Milwaukee Bucks. They would be more incentivized to try and make a play-in, and Atlanta Hawks, a team like that. Instead,
I have to agree with you, D-Mac. I agree with you in terms of those. Totally agree with in terms of teams like the Mavs and shit. Like, personally, if you could, I don't know where you would break it off, whether it's 8, 10, whatever, probably somewhere in that range. After that, I would probably tear it off. You can't get the top pick. Like,
I do top 11.
No, top. Yeah, 11, you pushing it though. But either way, whatever it is, you can't get the top pick. So from there, but I don't know that I would have 6, 7, 8 be maybe as low as you would. I still think, and this is where we had just agreed to disagree last week. I'm still more okay with. I'm more concerned with a truly bad team having the number 1 pick than I am the worst team having the number 1 pick. That's just me. That could be just me. And if people disagree with that, I'm fine. But that's just my thought process. So
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
What you just say?
Yeah. I'm less concerned about the worst team having the top pick than I am a bad team having the top pick. As long as a bad team has the top pick, I don't care if it's the quote unquote worst team in the league. As long as it's a bad team, I'm cool.
Yeah,
I
agree with
that's
that.
what a lottery is.
So I think the top 5, the 5 worst records should, in some order, get the top 5 picks, and then I think you should have a split.
That's not agreeing with Jordan Woods then, because Jordan Woods is saying
No. This is what I'm saying. I think that the 5 worst records should have the 5 best picks in some order. If you want to deviate, like have a system to where, and then you can say 6 through 10 and get again, because to me, I just think that there's no team like the Mavs last year again. Like, for example, should not have an opportunity to get the number one pick. I might be on an island with that, but even with odds or even with extremely low odds, I just don't think there should be an avenue to where they can get the number one pick. Like,
these are the odds right now, Ev.
Yeah, these are the odds right now.
Yeah, because like if you took.
So, for example,
if you took Chicago, I'm sorry, Jordan Wilson, because I'm just looking at it. If you took Chicago, if you took everybody's odds from Chicago's down and kind of like distributed it amongst the top 8 and like gave those teams like 0 odds, you probably fix a lot of this because
I think
who is the top? So who's the top 4 odds?
Okay, so right now,
on the
the
screen.
worst records are the Kings, Wizards, Kings.
Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah.
Kings, Wizards. Was that Pelicans? I guess, or is that
Pelicans? Or it'll go to Atlanta though.
So the Pelicans going to the Hawks, so that's dead.
Right. So those three, Indiana, and Brooklyn. I think to me, those 5 teams should get the top 5 picks, and you can have a system where you can divvy however those teams are ordered. But I think those 5 teams should be guaranteed to get the top 5 picks.
Bro, the Kings lost 14 games in a row.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, they're smiling right now. They don't get too fucked.
And this is why I say
I don't know why they're smiling. They're going to get Michael Brown Jr.
going to change. Bro, the Kings are clearly the worst team. Them on the net to the worst team, and then guess what? Then they can end up with the 7th pick.
And,
so it's like,
and that's part of it. I'm not gonna lie, BJ. That's part of why I'm okay with the worst teams sometimes not getting the best pick, because sometimes them teams are that bad because their ownership is just always gonna be fucking bad.
Yeah,
bro.
you're right. And that's why I don't want none of the good players to go to Sacramento.
That is one aspect of it.
Sacramento can't develop anyone.
That's why I don't want to go to
this shouldn't be this bad right now. Period. Like
this is why I don't want to go to a pure NFL system, because there is some aspect of these teams just consistently being bad because they have bad ownership, and that does exist. But the way previously, and it wasn't exactly what Wilson said, but the way previously of it being, 25% the number 1, 20% is number 2, a little bit over 15% the number 3, and then it goes 11, 8, 6, and then everything else is 5 and below, and really it's 4, it's 7, and then everything else is less than 2. Being able to heavily weight it into that top group, I think fixes a little bit of that middle tier tanking issue that we currently have as far as the volume of team is concerned. And then I also think that you still keeping the randomization at the top, so that these teams that are, to Wood's point, consistently bad because they have consistently bad ownership aren't just taking up the league's top talent and ruining it as a result of that, because there is still a lottery aspect to the top of the bottom most, or whatever you would call it, the worst teams in the NBA as far as that would be concerned.
All right. We're gonna get one more any final comments on this before we move to the next thing. I just love hearing y'all insight on the tanking around the league. And it's funny enough, like right after the show on Tuesday, it literally took over Twitter the rest of the week. Like literally, especially this weekend, with a lot of reporters and sports guys and analysts, and obviously Adam Silver speaking on an All-Star weekend, threatening to take away draft picks, which I think is cap. I don't think he'll ever go that far. But threatening to take away draft picks and things like that. So we'll see. Man.
I don't think that far off. That would work. They're not that far, because if you look at these teams right here on paper, Sacramento is legitimately ass. The Wizards are legitimately ass. The Pelicans are legitimately ass, even though their pick is going to somebody else. Indy's hurt, their ass. Brooklyn's ass. It's really like, if you can, like I said, if you can have the balls, Adam Silver, to do what you just did and not be scared to step in them situations, you probably are close to good right now.
Yeah, just
bro. None of these teams are named the Sixers. He ain't stepping in for shit. Yeah, he did it to us and only us.
Just find just find the fuck out of him, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Just find the fuck out of him. Like literally, just find the fuck out.
Like, I'll hold you. I would be shocked. I'm not gonna say shocked, but if I was these teams that's on the screen right now, I'll tell you that I think
find them or give them worse odds. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you that Dallas. I think I would bet, if I had to bet, let's say Dallas is gonna get the number 1 pick. If it were to stay something like what it is now.
I think I think they might get top 4, top 3.
Way, bro.
I think they
better not let Dallas get the number 1 pick. Better not. They don't need it. They're good. They don't need that shit. Like, they're good on paper. They're gonna be really good next year.
In drafts like in drafts like these, it tend to be the teams that don't need it that get the top picks.
I don't know. I think different this year. I really think the Kings or the Wizards are going to get rewarded this year. Like I really think the Kings, Wizards, or the Nets are going to end up with. They're going to have top. One of them going to have a top 3 pick, if not 2 out of that 3.
But it's just like, bro, the last time the Wizards had a good pick, it ended up being Jan Vesely.
What that was pick 6, I think.
Ended up being who?
That was
exactly.
6. No, Trey Johnson.
Wait, they have
Trey
Sarr.
Johnson. Yeah, Alex Sarr. Nick, what are you talking about? Alex Sarr just went 2.
Sarr didn't go 2. My bad.
Bro, the Wizards have had picks in the top.
I mean, okay, but the Wizards still been bad. Trey Johnson was what, 5?
Trey Johnson was 5.
But Wizards have.
That's the thing, process. These teams may not have had the picks to be like contenders.
He was 7.
Like,
yeah, that's dirty. That's dirty.
A lot of these teams have had picks to be better than they've been, though, for sure. Like,
I mean, we traded ours away. The last time we had a top 3 pick was Derek Favors in 2010. We just happened to trade all of our shits away. So that's really what happened.
The Wizards had draft picks.
And that goes to bad ownership. But they took a swing on Paul Pierce and KG, and they wanted to build that with Deron and Joe Johnson and Brooke, and it just failed. And that's what led the Celtics to getting Tatum and Brown. So
we pick guys like fucking Johnny Davis instead of a guy like J-Dub. Imagine we had a J-Dub. Oh my goodness.
In the 2010s, the Wizards had the 1 pick, the 3 pick, the 3 pick back to back. They had the top 3 picks back to back.
That Otto Porter draft was just so ass though. But yeah,
exactly. They had Beal and Porter back to back in the top 3.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. You should incentivize those teams because we turned our franchise around in those 3 years. We drafted John Wall, Bradley Beal, Otto Porter. We turned into a playoff team the next year. Because we went on guys like Gortat and Nene. Like we went on and got those guys. So yeah, that's what they should do. They should turn it like a team like the Kings around and give them 3 years.
You can't force a turn. Wait, hold up. You can't force a turnaround though. Like because some
you can't force a turnaround, but giving them good odds and giving bad teams like a chance at a good player instead of going from Darren Peters to Michael Brown.
How many years have y'all been bad, Z Firm? Like
after the whole Wall and Beal thing,
really bad. We didn't suck in 21. We were kind of
they gave Zona 4.
So 22.
Really 23 because we were 11 and 22. So
wow.
It's really since the Bilal draft. So Bilal, we drafted Bilal 7, Sarr 2, and Trey 5 or 6.
And they gave them 7. That's tough.
BJ, you're not on mute, bro.
7, yeah. Bro,
sorry.
I'm really mad, bro. I know you're gonna move. I'm not mad, bro. Like I think y'all got bad luck in one of them years, and it's like bad luck. Like I'm.
We didn't get. No, Detroit was really the only team that got because they had both 23 and 24. They were the worst team in the league, and they fell back to 5. That's really the only team that's been really screwed up.
That's the one. Yeah. I think they're not far off, bro. They're not far off.
Sometimes it is bad luck because the Hawks get the number 1 pick, and then they get what's his name? Yeah,
we also just have a good GM now. So
and then you're gonna have years like this where you see Indy above Brooklyn right now because they're hurt. And then, you know damn well they shouldn't have a chance.
But that's the one true outliers is that they're going to get hurt and they should get that pick because they were incentivized and they were not a good team this year. It's all a year by year thing. I guarantee you next year when it's the Stokes draft and really it's a 3-man draft. I think from what I'm looking at it's only really 3 good guys. But yeah, once next year hits, I guarantee you nobody's gonna be talking about this, and it's only because of this year. Because fucking we're tanking and we have the Knicks protect. It's really because the teams that have those protected picks are major markets, and they want us to lose, and they want us to win, and they want us to give them the pick. But the Knicks aren't getting our pick, and the Clippers aren't getting the Pacers pick. So it is what it is.
And Chen, yes, it is pick 5 through 9. If it's 5 through 9, it goes to the Clippers. All right. That was that. Next, we're going to take it to.
Damn, y'all unranked just that quick. Tough.
We're going to take it.
So we got 1 to 3 this weekend, bro.
Bro, if you talking about college basketball, can you please go on mute, gang? BJ.
Sorry, cousin.
We have the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference Finals predictions real quick, and then we're going to get to college basketball. So again, if you are on the stage, guys, I'm asking y'all, who do you have going to the Eastern Conference and Western Conference Finals, and then who, obviously, if it's to the finals, who's your winner? So it's going to be Eastern Conference. It's going to say DMAC, ECF, semicolon, Western Conference Finals, semicolon, NBA Finals winner. That's literally all it's going to be, and I'm going to literally notate every single body. I don't know how I'm gonna word it. I don't know how I'm gonna I'm gonna put NBA playoff predictions.
Standing, man.
So that's how we gonna do it real quick. And I'll get some of y'all in the chat, but I am gonna start with the ones that's on the stage though. Appreciate y'all for being up here. Appreciate everybody for tapping into the show today. 11 a.m. Eastern Time, facts and stats. We are going to. I'll probably step up to the plate first. Again, if you are in here, if you want to participate, please come to the stage. If you type it in the chat on Twitch or YouTube, I will see it, but I am prioritizing the one that's on the stage first, and then I will notate it in a second. It's going to go. It's going to go. Bet Jordan Woods. It's going to go ECF, so it's going to be like this. It's going to be like Let me unbolt that. Hold on. Am I got the underline on still?
Yeah, you do.
Am I washed?
And the bowl.
I didn't come off. Am I washed? I could have sworn to Shift B. Am I washed?
You're not washed, brother. Right, just on the.
Oh, it's control. It's control. I'm like,
oh,
yeah,
you said shift.
Yeah,
control.
I'm burnt.
Yeah.
I'm burnt. Yeah, I'm burnt. I'm burnt. But it's gonna go
Shift
Eb like
Yeah,
this.
it's just like riding a bike.
Shift
You
is
gotta
in
shake it off the
the
a little bit. Right?
case.
Like, what the hell's going on? Yes, it'll be like this. It'll be pretty much something like this.
You should bold your name though.
Yeah.
Oh, my name.
Yeah,
definitely bold me.
All right, there we go. So it's gonna be something like this. It's gonna be a little, probably the quickest way I can think of it. So Eastern Conference, yeah, I had the same matchup pretty much damn near all year for the most part. So I still have Cavs versus Knicks. Western Conference, I'm gonna have OKC versus Denver. OKC versus Denver. My NBA Finals matchup, my matchup, it would be I'm gonna go Cavs versus.
Do you want more time to think about it?
No, he know his answer.
I'm trying to stand on. I'm trying to stand.
He just don't want to like. I know what he. I know exactly the math he doing in his head. That's the crazy part.
Yep.
Fuck it, bro.
Is he doing the humble up math in his head?
Yeah, but you want to stand on business.
Who do I need to?
You want to stand on business,
set
bro.
up these T-shirts for in this upcoming NBA playoff run?
Know who you want to say?
Yeah, bro. I think Nuggets.
That result.
Cavs versus Nuggets. How should I do the winner though? Like how should I do something like that? Should I
Just
do
say
something
Nuggets.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Parentheses, whoever in 6, 5, whatever.
Nah, I ain't doing that. Yeah, I ain't doing that part. All right.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. All right.
If you wanted to make it more simple, you could just do Nuggets over Cavs.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
That too.
All right. Nuggets over Cavs, and I'm standing on that. I ain't gonna.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm not gonna change on that. I'm gonna grab Nuggets versus Cavs coming out. Jay Woods, I'm ready. Talk to me.
Oh, okay. I think I'm with you in the East, especially the way the standings look right now. I do think the Cavs would beat the Pistons in a second round matchup, and then you would have Boston, New York if the 2-3 were to happen, and so it works out for me because the standings could change a lot of this. If the 2 and 3 flip, or if Detroit can avoid playing New York and Cleveland in the first 2 rounds, and I do think they go to the conference finals. But the way it stands right now, I got the same conference finals matchup as you in the East. With the West, I'm going OKC versus Minnesota. Again, matchups though. If Denver can somehow avoid playing Minnesota, cool. But I just don't think that's what's going to happen. And I think Minnesota is really ready for the playoffs. Finals. I tweeted a couple weeks ago that I had many. That's because I thought J-Dub was going to be out and his hamstring was cooked, but he came back. He looked good. I know he left the last game, but if he's going to be good, then that's the only thing that hold me back with them is health. So I got OKC over the Cavs, I believe. OKC over the Cavs.
Ooh, Harden
If they
in the finals.
Yeah. If J-Dub is hurt and his hammy is cooked, then I will switch that. But as long as they're healthy, those guys are healthy, that's the only thing holding me back with OKC.
So health for that. Shaggy was good, bro. Health for that. D-Mac, what's the word? I think you ready.
Yeah, I'm actually, I don't even know if I made an official prediction, but based on everything I saw, I was actually surprised there wasn't more activity at the deadline. I really think the Pistons missed a chance. And I think we'll be talking about that in April, that they will be regretting not being more aggressive at the trade deadline to improve their team. In the spirit of that, I think that you will see a Cavs and Boston Eastern Conference Finals. I think you will see Tatum come back, and even if he will not be 100% Jason Tatum, I think that you see what Boston already has and is kind of in a good position. I like what their team looks like now, and I think that they'll be ready to roll in April. The Cavs getting hard, and I think we'll put them in position to be there. And then in the West, I have Oklahoma City and Minnesota as well. I think Ayo is a really good addition to what they needed to have as far as the guard play is concerned. I like their defensive floor. Now, is it going to be enough to overcome what the Thunder could do? I don't think so. I thought the Thunder were in position to go back to back this year. I think they will go back to back, and I've got Thunder over the Celtics as far as the finals are concerned.
Oh, finally getting Thunder versus Celtics. I know everybody wanted that last year. Thunder over Celtics for D-Mac. Coming in with somebody in the chat real quick before I go to the next person on the stage. Shan has the Cavs versus the Knicks and the Suns versus the Thunder. Okay.
He's a clown. He's a clown.
I don't know who your winner is in that, Shan. I don't know your matchup.
Did he say the Phoenix Suns? Did he mean Connecticut Sun? Like, it's got to be Rising Sun? Did he mean Rising Sun?
I don't have your winner either, B Young. Jordan Wilson, you ready?
I'll come back to me. I'm looking.
Z Farm, you ready?
Yeah. For my Eastern Conference Finals, I think it's going to be a rematch of a playoff series we saw last year. The New York Knicks and the returning of Jason Tatum and the Boston Celtics. I think we're going to see a storybook Eastern Conference Finals, a little bit of revenge. But there's been a trend going on the last 4 years, and I think it continues this year. The team that loses in the Eastern Conference Finals the year before makes the NBA Finals, and I do think the New York Knicks win that series in Madison Square Garden, and we'll see that fucking place riot. Western Conference Finals, same as the last two actual people. OKC and Minnesota. I love the addition of Minnesota, or Ayo in Minnesota as well. And Ant, I think he takes over this playoff. I think it's his time. I think it's his run. I got Minnie and the Knicks in the finals. I think it's Ant's time. I think Ant takes his face of the league crown a little too seriously, and I think he wins his first championship in the NBA.
Okay. I respect it. Damn. You the first one. A lot of y'all picking Minnie up here. You are the first one to pick Minnie to win it all. So shout out to Minnesota. I wish OG was up here. OG, like, I know you on YouTube, OG. Like, stop running. I know you on YouTube. Get your ass back up here real quick. And let me know your predictions. I'm looking for a process is up here. Perfect.
Z Farm, I wanted to have the balls to do what you just did so bad, bro. I just couldn't do it. I was so close, bro. We got OKC.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. B Young in the chat. B Young is coming with Knicks versus Boston. And I forgot about the Tatum thing. I should have considered that more, but I'll stay firm where I'm at. Minnie versus OKC. And then he has Minnie versus OKC. B Young has Minnesota winning it all as well. Over who though? B Young, you do not see the activity, brother? Minnie over who? And then I said B Young. Byron or process? Process, you ready?
Sixers, Cavs, Minnesota, Denver. Sixers over Minnesota.
Is that the homer in you, or you think that's happening for real?
If they're healthy, I got to stand on what I said throughout the whole season. I can't. If they're not healthy, then I think that it's going to be Knicks and Cavs.
What's that? What's the conference thing you said?
Mini Denver.
Oh, OKC not making the conference finals?
Well, they're going to have to play one of them in the regular playoffs before they get to the conference finals, and I think that both of them teams, the way that they've been playing, they can get them in the regular playoffs before the conference finals. So if they got to match up with Minnesota or Denver before the Western Conference Finals, I think that those two teams are going to beat them.
You willing to bet on that? Like if it happens?
If it happens, depending on the health. But I mean, I think OKC is great, and I think like I was on your thing saying like nobody's going to be able to beat them, but they show a lot of weakness, and I don't know. They're a little banged up. They're not all together all throughout the season. It just doesn't seem like the stars are aligning for them like they did last year.
And who was that? Sixers over who?
Mini. That's my squad, bro.
Byron, you ready, brother? Or Jordan Wilson? Or Alex?
Yep.
Yeah, you ready, Byron?
Yeah. Mine is pretty much. I'm so scary.
Yeah, unlike me.
We've been through that, bro.
Well, I mean, I'm actually more of a serious person, Z-Form. You can just gonna come in here and say you were trolling and just Euro accountability. Like, ain't nobody gonna like really be calling for you with NBA. So,
wait, why you say
yeah, this is actually serious.
You mean process? Did you mean me? Did you mean me?
My fault. Y'all sound the same, low key.
I was confused.
I thought that was Z-Form. My fault.
What's with the random shot?
Nah, I thought that was my fault. Yes,
they all look alike.
It is. Yeah, they all look alike.
Z-Farm said Minnesota over the Knicks.
Yeah, no. I thought that was definitely. Yeah, I thought Z-Form was you just now. I thought that was Z-Form came off the.
Yeah, whatever. I thought you were Evan Jordan Wilson too.
Not this month, buddy. Watch yourself. But nah. Damn it, my shit identical to L's, man. Pretty much. But I got yeah, no, my shit pretty much identical to L.
If the Cav goes to the finals, I'm gonna fucking kill somebody. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, I got. What you say, George?
No, finish.
Yeah, it's just. I'm with y'all with many, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Something telling me, bro. Something telling me this boy about to get in these off and give us some all-time shit. I'm not gonna lie, bro. God damn, something telling me Ant about to cut up. And he just didn't win his little All-Star game MVP. Like, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He don't. He don't, bro. That's the thing with him. You gotta. I keep saying you gotta want to be the face. Maybe he about to eventually talk himself into wanting to be, because that's the only thing stopping him not wanting to be the face.
I'm surprised nobody likes the Spurs.
Nah, he on some. Okay, let somebody else be the face. Watch me show you who the real face is. Type shit. That's all he.
Yeah, right. I like that. I can see that. I can see that.
You're high on the Spurs. You don't think they got a shot
to make the finals? No, I was high on them this year, but to make the finals, no.
No, the Eastern Conference or the Western Conference Finals. You don't think they even have a shot at that?
They're not gonna be able to beat one of them three teams, bro. And it's all different. With all
respect, no, bro. They can beat the fucking Thunder. They've been showing that shit all fucking year.
Nah, not
I think.
Man, come on, they're not gonna beat the Thunder. Not full time.
To get to the conference finals, I think their chances pretty solid.
Already beat them 3 fucking times.
I'm gonna say Cleveland and Detroit.
Hold on 1 second, Jordan Wilson. Let me copy this YouTube. Jiggy on YouTube. He has Pistons. Oh, 1 second.
Hold on. What Avery just said? It popped up on the screen.
He said he went to play yesterday, Byron. He said it could be an American and world face, him and Wemby. Pistons versus.
Okay. I didn't hear that. Shut up.
Shit. I typed it all wrong. So, Western Conference Finals, he said. Mini versus they go to Spurs. Mini versus the Spurs. And then his Detroit finals. Why didn't I just copy?
Mini. Who say Mini versus Spurs?
Somebody on YouTube. We know you don't care about the chat. Go ahead, watch back.
Many. I promise you, Anthony, y'all don't want
see the YouTube chat, baby.
I honestly, I hope we get there. But that many don't want to run into us. But I really hope we get there. I promise you, I want. Oh my God, please, bro. Please, basketball guys. Please,
y'all like, bro. Y'all trajectory going down, low key, and y'all the momentum y'all done had. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all gotta get some consistent shooters. I don't believe in y'all shooters in the house.
About the Spurs?
I told you that back in October. And you told me I told you that in October.
You ready, brother?
Well, no, I also told you needed to trade some of these guards. You and Bruce didn't want to.
Okay, so I like Cleveland, and I'm gonna say Cleveland and Detroit. Yeah, I'm gonna say Cleveland and Detroit because I don't think Cleveland's gonna see Detroit till the conference finals. So I'm gonna say Cleveland in the NBA finals, and then on the Western side of things, I like the Thunder And I'm gonna say Denver. I'm gonna say Denver, and then I like the Thunder winning that. Now, like OKC beating Cleveland.
All right, appreciate that, brother. I like the mix up in here. I can't wait to look back at this. Mish, welcome to the stage. Where you at with it? You said
Yeah,
everybody
it's a
high.
lot of mix.
Yeah,
A lot of mix up.
you said everybody high on the Cavs. Got it. Where you at, Mish? As far as right now today, ECF, WCF, and then finals prediction for us.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I have the Celtics, and I'm going. Who's my other team? For the East, yeah, I can see the Pistons. Give me the Pistons. Write me down for the Pistons.
Celtics versus the Pistons, and then out west.
Give me Denver.
Wait, this assuming Tatum coming back, or it don't matter?
It don't matter.
Oh shit!
It don't matter.
Oh, talk that shit. Then. Okay.
It don't matter. Yeah.
Well, I guess the NFL
Shout out
ain't
Vooch
doing
though.
nothing.
Vooch playing good basketball. I love that.
Yeah.
Oh no, I said
Yeah.
that shit. Don't say that. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing else.
Yeah, I like that acquisition for sure.
He's only played 2 fucking games though, Byron. Damn.
Bro, what's gonna change? Pretty much.
I said that, nigga.
It ain't like he ain't doing nothing out of the ordinary. I told you, y'all just a perfect situation for him.
I'm going based off of coaching and what I've seen Joe do.
I said coaching.
We have. I like Ron Harper.
Hold on, is Mish Mike ass or that's me?
A little bit. She fighting through it.
Oh, I ain't got my headphones in. I'm legit talking to y'all through my phone.
You good now?
But okay. But yeah, I like the young guys. Like, why we can't be the new Heat? You know, Ev know all about that. You know,
The new Heat.
New Heat.
Yeah, actually walk our way. So why?
So y'all try hards now, okay?
If Process can get the Sixers shit off, there should be no issue with the second seed in the East saying that they can make East.
Nah, definitely
I don't know why I was holding you in higher regards than Goose, but y'all technically the same person, so it really don't matter.
Wow. Oh, okay. But for the West, I'm going Denver for sure because I picked them to come out, and I don't know. I'm not high on many like y'all. It's just not. I don't see it. But for me, give me Denver, OKC, man.
What's your? You got Denver over Boston, I'm assuming.
Nah, hell no.
Oh, oh, okay. My bad. What you got? What you got? So wait, what's your matchup? Because y'all not be either one of these teams without Tatum. But I'm curious to hear what you got though.
If he don't have a leg by June, god damn.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
If Tatum back, there you go.
Okay, thank you. Because you told Byron it don't matter. Even without Tatum, you got y'all going to ECF.
Yeah, I feel like Jalen's on a real "the fuck you" tour type of thing. So he's like, hey, man,
wait.
You fucked yourself yesterday. The end of that shit.
Ah, fuck you tour for Jalen Brown is crazy.
Yeah, you change them 2 letters in front of that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Come on.
Like, fuck you. Like, you know how
yeah, there we go. Yeah, just the fuck you tour. Yeah.
And he's just like, yeah, fuck it. That's how Jalen Brown feels right now.
It could
like,
be a just fuck you tour or something like that. Like,
no, the fuck you sounds better. The fuck you. Sorry for the kids. But
I'm on the court.
As long as they're healthy, I mean, why not? Why the fuck not? I mean, they keep proving niggas wrong, so shit, prove me wrong at this. If they lose in the first round, hey, I'll come and eat
what's your finals thing? I'm sorry.
If Tatum's back, I think they win. If he's not, then they lose.
Over who though?
Remember I said Denver.
Oh, sorry. So Celtics. We just gonna go Celtics over there. I'm gonna do with Tatum. So we all know.
Yeah.
Over.
Yeah, go ahead. 2-10, humble up is nasty. All right, yeah, that's it.
All right, appreciate that, Mish. Thank you so much. For the NBA All-Star game, did you watch it? Just curious.
I watched the first 2 games. I didn't watch the last one because when I looked up, it was like 21 or 19. And I'm like, I'm not watching it.
Would you go back to East and West, or would you leave as is?
Yeah, give me the East and the West, man. All these games and round robin. I thought I was watching a parlay yesterday. I didn't know what the hell I was fucking watching. I did not like. But you know, what would you think about slam dunk contest? You got to come home with something.
Bro, you gotta let 2023 go, bro.
Oh, that's
Like,
what's
leave
up.
us alone. I done left the ball. I done
All
left the whole Bling
right,
Green thing
all right,
alone.
all right.
Let
I'm having a good
2023
time.
go, please. Like,
Y'all
please let
ask
it
you
go.
a question about the
Okay.
slam dunk contest.
You told us we came home with something. Nobody cares about that.
I'm not gonna lie, because Norm was ass in the 3-point, and then
Oh,
Kalel was ass in the Rising Stars. He was super ass in the
Yep.
Rising
Yeah,
Stars.
yeah,
Oh my goodness.
yeah.
So
But yeah, I mean, it was weak, but it is what it is. But I don't. There's no point to bash a dunk contest, dog. It is what it is at this point, to be honest.
yeah, because when we have real stars in it, y'all still clowned it. So yeah, you motherfuckers is never happy, man. Y'all are never
Wait, did
happy.
you like
I
it? Cause
understand.
ain't you part of it as well? Did you like the dunk contest?
No, not this year. No, I really didn't care. I was like, nah. It was kind of trash to me, but
Yeah, that was cool.
last year when my boy went out there, y'all laughed at him, but now y'all crying for celebrity. I mean, celebrities. Y'all crying for stars to
But who
compete
went out
in
there
it. So
last year?
was it the year before?
No, who? I'm saying who?
Oh, Jalen.
My boy.
Oh yeah,
That's the
okay,
first
yeah, I
time you
forgot.
ever said my boy when you referenced him. Ever.
Nigga, you're crazy as fuck.
Okay.
Nigga, he
No,
was
she's
still
one of
my
them.
boy.
Okay,
She's
okay.
one of
Bro,
them.
y'all was
Okay,
trying
okay.
to trade the nigga for
Nisha's
Katie, and
one
I
of
told
them.
y'all
My bad, my
no,
bad,
I'm
my bad,
not
my bad.
doing it.
My bad. You on the good
Yeah,
side. My
wrong
bad.
I'm not gonna
nigga.
lie,
Wrong,
Nish.
My bad.
wrong
You
one.
probably could have did that dunk that Jackson Hayes did on Saturday, Nish.
No, I ain't got that much vert in these knees. That's all it, to me, it just looked like a vertical contest. If that's the
Yeah,
case, we could have just turned on the combine, right, Jordan?
basically.
Like my thing is, bro. My thing is, bro. Stop trying to
He
do.
said the combine.
Stop trying to act like you're going to jump for the free throw line and not jump for the free throw line. Like you taking 2 steps in.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're going to really
Yeah.
run all the way back there and make it so you about to
No,
do it,
that's
like really do it. Like
I hate that
Yeah.
shit.
That's
I
one
hate
of
that
that's
shit
one of
so
my
much.
that's one of my pet peeves.
I
I ain't gonna
Me
swear,
lie.
too,
bro.
bro.
I
Years at
swear.
this point.
Like do
I
it if
don't
you
like
want
Like
to.
that.
you might as well go all out and just jump from behind the damn line, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, like
Bro, nothing lasts
And
forever, and it's time to let that contest go. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, and then they said they were gonna potentially replace it with the 1v1. I'm cool with that. I like how they have Unrivaled. Like I like the 1v1s. Like I think that's cool.
just don't put
I would
JB
watch
in that
that.
shit, bro.
Damn, nothing lasts
Oh,
for
here we go.
nothing lasts
Here we
forever.
go.
Nothing
Can't
lasts
put your
forever. And
fucker Golden in his old ass. All right, all right.
he said nothing lasts forever. I look at the stage. The stage is full of 90% single people. Like that shit is crazy. You
Wait,
right.
Ooh,
wait,
ooh.
Nigga,
Wait,
Wait.
what?
what?
by the way,
Oh no,
by
oh,
the
that
way,
can't be the
wait.
man.
I don't know if y'all single actually. Let me mind my business.
No, I am, but
Yeah,
what
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of
Yeah.
correlation did
I
you
hope
make
y'all
that
You
had
said
a
to?
me.
great
Oh, that
Valentine's
was
Day.
an insane
For the
correlation,
for the
bro.
ones that's in here, I hope y'all had a great Valentine's Day over the
He
weekend.
said,
Hope y'all made y'all lady
Wow.
happy.
Here go
Hopefully y'all
this
made y'all
gimmick. Oh, I'm
guy
only
happy.
focused on factor
And
stats
whoever
and
y'all dealing with, hope y'all made them happy. You know what I'm
sports.
saying? Y'all had a great time. Let me put it like that.
Yeah, bro.
BJ.
Let it go.
I
Mari
know
definitely
Mish got
enjoyed
to
it.
her creative bag
We
for
know you got
Valentine's
down
Day,
and dirty,
bro.
bro.
I sure did not. I
Oh,
sat my ass at home and watched what y'all watched on Saturday.
oh
Some
my God.
bullshit.
Wait, excuse me, Mish.
Hey,
Mish,
bro.
excuse me.
Huh?
Mish, you single? Excuse me.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay. Okay. I thought okay, so I thought
no.
right. Okay, I thought right.
You're just a real nigga, bro.
Yeah, I'm a real one. You ain't gotta dedicate one day when you do it all the time. You get what I'm saying?
Mm,
Hey, write that down. Write that
okay,
down.
okay.
Write that down.
Oh.
Write
I
that
mean, I'm
down.
the single one. You not? So let me write that down.
Write that down.
Yeah, real quick.
Write that down. I hate y'all. Get back to the show, man.
Hey,
Oh, I did. I
what happened?
did. No, I ain't gonna lie. One more thing, and I'll shut up. I did enjoy the 3-point contest. That was very entertaining.
100%.
Dang, to be on a couch and come off and do that is nasty work. Hope y'all bet
100%.
on it.
I did not,
I hope y'all bet on that. I did.
but
he was the favorite, wasn't he?
Not
No,
Con was.
Knuckle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
bro, I got on Twitter yesterday. Spurs.
Really a dog
This
football,
man got the
bro.
Spurs winning it all. I got on Twitter the other day, bro. Nigga, Khan got 3 brothers that's coming behind him. I'm like, what the hell? Like,
Nah, no, that family,
you saw that
family's
video?
like basketball sickos. That family's like sicko basketball shit.
Bro,
Like,
it was crazy, bro. Like, one is 27,
Yeah, I
28,
didn't know that.
29. Yeah, bro.
yeah,
Where they from?
they're
Wisconsin, I think it
Wisconsin, bro.
was.
They're
Yeah.
like they made like a lab, bro. It's some real,
Oh,
Like the
Yeah.
Hoosiers.
The one in
yeah,
2027 looked like he big. Like, he probably a power forward or something. I don't know what he is, but he looked like he like a power forward. At least in the high school
yeah.
level. They're all playing on the same high school basketball team right now. The 29 one, the 2029 one, he looks small. He looks small, so I don't know about his chances, but I don't even know how good they are. I'm just throwing it out there. That he got 3 brothers
All right.
up and coming.
Khan's a hell of a player, man.
A hell of a player, bro.
Yeah, he gonna be one of the ones in the 3-point contest.
But I planted my flag early on him, bro.
Oh, yo, how about my boy VJ winning the MVP of the Rising Stars? He hooped out on that last 5 minutes.
Who?
VJ
Who did?
VJ, the rookie.
Oh, I didn't
He
even know.
balled out.
Perfect AAU open rec player
Remember when
for sure.
Started the season off process, scored that 34, and never did that shit again.
No, he's been really good. What are you talking about?
He been
I got a long going bet.
I'm with Niche, bro.
He's not gonna fucking score 30 every night as a rookie. He just did against your
Well, that's
bum
what I
ass
tried
squad.
to tell niggas, and I
They
made
acted
a
like he.
season-long
They acted
bet.
like he was.
Oh God!
Who acted like that? Who acted like
Nah,
that?
they thought he was.
Nah, I was hearing Nick D. Wade and all that.
Nah,
shit.
Yeah,
it was definitely crazy.
That was his comp in fucking college because the way he played.
That nigga ain't D Wade. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Nobody said that he is. That's his comp. Everyone gets comps when they come out of college. You guys are haters.
That's y'all problem.
And that's y'all problem, bro.
Yeah.
That one.
Y'all problem.
Yeah, that's
bro.
my problem. Oh, listen, my
Y'all-
team, my player that was in the All-Star Weekend showed out. They didn't do a fucking breakaway dunk for a fucking dunk competition, you bitch. So worry about your fucking squad.
You think I care about Jackson Hayes?
Yeah, you do. You do. You do.
Jackson Hayes,
Hey,
dog.
this nigga.
James,
Process is a comedian, dog.
Like,
That's
bro,
his fucking boy over there. He's like, oh, you
That's
got
hella-
my boy.
I'm
Comes
amused.
away with a
You have
breakaway
Rockets
dunk.
over OKC. I'm amused. Like, what is that, bro? Who do you have winning the finals,
Have
bro?
what?
Now he typed it
Wait.
wrong. Like, what the hell?
That should say OKC versus Rockets. What the?
How do you mess that up? Kenny, welcome to
Wait,
the
hold
stage,
on.
brother.
Ev,
Yo,
can I ask you something real quick?
what's up?
Speaking of the Rockets, did you guys talk about this whole shit? Is this real? Because I'm not familiar with what happened.
I think it's real.
I saw the tweets.
Yeah.
I didn't really look into it fully until
Yeah,
somebody.
that's the end of the show.
I'm not gonna
Open
lie.
talk, but I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I ain't gonna
Open talks. If that's real, bro, he's got to go.
lie. What? Come on, bro. Now, if that's real, that the Jabari the Sengun stuff, yes, that is wild to say. But
Nah, if that's real, no, that is insane.
shit is
It's real though.
crazy.
Nah, it's legit insane.
Oh,
No.
bro, if that's real, that is the craziest shit I've ever.
I don't
Did
think
you-
it's real, bro.
Did you see the picture? It's too good to be true. Did you see the picture where they said, it said, I held Steph accountable in film sessions and they looked at me like this and that picture of Michael Irvin. Did you see that?
I saw that.
No, that
I
was
didn't see that.
hilarious.
But I
No, I'm
saw
gonna
what he
put it
said
in the
about
chat, bro.
Jabari. I saw what he said about Jabari. I was like, what the fuck?
He
This
called,
guy.
he called Russ triple-double cocaine bear.
Nah, that was the best one, bro.
That
Double
shit is not
cocaine.
real. That
Dang,
shit is
I saw
not
that.
real, bro. That
It
shit is
can't
not
be
There's
real.
no
That's
way
not
that's real, bro.
I
Yo,
saw
I
that
saw
shit
No
yesterday,
way,
bro.
bro.
I was
Bro.
rolling. I wasn't even on my
Bro.
phone. I just looked at that shit,
Did
bro.
y'all
I
see who
was
was
like,
in the group chat with him? That shit said NMZ. I said, oh hell no.
Everybody in them files, bro.
Bro, I hope,
In them files.
bro, I
call
hope
that
to
nigga
God
the KD files, bro. I'm crying.
The
I hope
Capstein
to
files,
God
bro.
that's real, bro. I
I'm
hope
not
to
gonna
God
hold you.
that's
So
real.
Hey.
that is his burner for sure. But I do think that, like, it probably got to a point where they started just faking screenshots and
And
shit.
I believe all of them.
Bro, that nigga needs to put down the
But some of that
Hey,
stuff
Yeah,
probably
that
BJ,
was all of them.
Kenny, Amadou, y'all want to participate? Or y'all good?
Yeah, I put my name
Sure.
first.
There it is in the Discord chat process.
Fuck, Eastern Conference.
Hold on, Kenny. Go ahead, Amadou.
Yeah, go ahead, Kenny. All right, I go.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Eastern Conference, I'll get. Let me see. Let me go the Cavs and the Knicks, and then for the winner, I'll have the Cavs, and then for the West, I'll put Denver and OKC with Denver coming out,
Over who?
and then the winner will be Denver,
Over who?
the Thunder. No, the Cavs, because I got the Cavs coming out.
Yeah, my bad. All right, appreciate that, brother. Kenny.
Eastern Conference. That nigga so that's I'm gonna put the Pistons.
And you're a part of the ass. You're the fucking Nets. What the
You're damn,
fuck?
you're damn Skippy. Shut up.
The fuck you gonna call us ass and you lost the other night by 40? Okay.
You damn Skippy. I'm trying to get that pick. But
Yeah, nigga don't roster on conference. Crazy.
shout out to you, Mish, by the way.
Appreciate it.
Pistons. I'll put the Cavs.
Pistons versus the Cavs. What's the conference finals?
Oh my God.
Denver. Should I be different or be?
Be real, nigga.
Yeah, be yourself. What you mean?
I guess I'll put Denver, OKC, and then the finals. I got Denver over
But you just tell that
Denver
nigga
over
be
the
himself.
Cavs.
Yeah.
God damn, come on, get it out.
Well, tell another grown man that shit
Crazy
is
part is, Miss, he
hilarious.
know who he
Because
picking,
he
bro.
said, should I be different? So
Bro,
it's like, be
he said,
yourself.
come on,
Oh,
let
what?
it
Like,
Yo,
go.
I didn't even hear him
So
say
come
yeah,
that.
he
on.
All
said,
right,
should I
come
be
on, Kim.
different? That's why I was like, nigga, what?
He
Be
said
yourself.
that. He said that.
you
Bro,
got
the
you got
Cavs,
Denver over
man.
who,
Oh
Kenny?
my god.
Denver over the Cavs.
All right.
I don't get all this Cavs love, but whatever.
You
That's what
said
I
Whatever,
was
man.
just gonna
you
ask
said.
once he was
Bro,
done.
I
Oh,
don't,
go ahead.
bro.
Ask
If
it.
I'm not
Ed
gonna
will
lie.
let me
Go
ask.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead.
I
not
mean,
gonna
it's
lie,
most of
bro.
how he prefaces his statement
So,
out here.
I've
I'm not.
been in my football back. So what is it with the Cavs? Like y'all like the James Harden move or what
Bro,
we
it's just
talking
that
here?
like
I do
I
like the
don't
hard move.
I just don't trust the Knicks as far as like I've seen what they are in the playoffs and like I don't like how they look right now, even though I think they're like pretty good right now, but I just like the way their offense be looking sometimes. So Mike Brown I said Mike. The coach name, I think it's Mike Brown, that's his name. I just don't like his philosophy as far as the offense side of the ball and the defense.
OG, get up here
It's just tricky.
if you
And
can.
then like the Cavs, they got two guards. Well, they got a guard that I know can perform in the offs, and then I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Harden, but I know he's pretty good at floor raising bigs. So I mean, that's type of niggas that they need. That's type of niggas that you need for Mobley, especially because Mobley's kind of been off this year. And Allen, we know who he is. So
I can answer
Wait,
that,
so
Bish.
wait, hold on.
Cool.
You don't trust the Cavs?
nah,
Or
I
you don't
said
trust the
no.
No,
Knicks?
I
Yeah, no,
don't
no.
trust
I
Harden.
said it wrong. He doesn't trust the Knicks, who have been to the Eastern Conference Finals, but he trusts the Cavs, who have been bounced in the second round for the last 3 years.
I mean, the Knicks got look,
And they had a
if we
guy that
continue
hasn't
to
been to an NBA Finals. Now all of a sudden they're Finals contenders.
I
What
mean,
what
if
did
we
I
keep,
know?
I
Hey,
mean, if we
Mish.
keep
Want me to answer? I mean, it's crazy. Not even crazy because it's just real life. One person can change so many things, and James Harden in these couple of games played so far is changing a lot for the Cavaliers offense. Kenny spoke on that. D-Man spoke on it. Harden himself spoke on it. And the reason why it's big and important to me because no matter what, James Harden commands numerous sets of eyes. So 4, 6, 8, whatever you want to do. There's literally a clip on Twitter from last week where there's literally 8 players looking at James Harden. I mean, I said 8 players. My God, my goodness. 8 eyes on James Harden off of him coming off of like a dribble handoff, and he commands so much attention. It was easy for Jared Allen to get an easy dump off down low. So in the playoffs in the recent years, it was always them having you got to go on mute process. It was always them having issues with Mobley or Allen, right? One or the other down low. Harden there, we haven't even seen what Mobley yet. Harden there, we already seen what he's doing, the impact he's having on Mobley offensively. We've seen what D-Mitch is being D-Mitch, but this team is surrounded by shooters, and then they have 2 good defensive guards, in my opinion, that can come off the bench and impact the game. And Keon Ellis and Dennis Schroeder, and then they're going to be surrounded by guys like Sam Merrill, Jalen Tyson's one of them guys that's a hard-working guy, also can knock down the outside shot, and then insert whatever you get out of Max Strus whenever if he plays this season. So when I look at that team right there, yeah, that's a team for sure that I'm high on that can make the NBA Finals. And I even had them finishing the year off strong and probably going and facing the Cavs and facing the Knicks in the Eastern Conference Finals before they even got Harden. Like, so getting Harden was like a cherry on top for me.
I was also my fault, bro. But I was also gonna say that like I
Appreciate
think
that
like the
subscribe,
whole
bro. Appreciate that.
I feel like Jalen Tyson is like if they didn't have a nigga like Jalen Tyson, I probably wouldn't be as high on them as I am. But the fact you have a guy who's I think he's averaging like 14 points on like some crazy efficiency, can play some really good defense. Kind of what they need. Like DeAndre Hunter was not it to me, like respectfully, but they just have the guys and Hmm. They just have everybody. They're I'm not gonna say there's no weakness in like their team, but like they just have things to. If the offense stalls, all right, they have ways to kind of counter that. They have the deep. I don't think the defense will ever be bad because they got Mobley, Tyson, Jared Allen. Like they just got a good and they have defensive guards like you said. So like I don't know, bro,
Yeah,
but
I just didn't want people to look at it. Oh, they added Harden. No, they added 3 good guys to me that will be able to impact their team in the playoffs. Because I'm jumping to the playoffs. Like Lonzo Ball going into there as your backup point guard, which he started to get benched before he even got traded anyway, was not it. You had Dennis Schroeder, who we all know him as obviously a journeyman or journeyman, whatever, playing for numerous teams over the last 3-4 years, but he always was effective for the most part. And a big part of why the Pistons even came back in some of them games and even beat the Knicks last year was because of they didn't beat them, but I'm sorry, extended that series long was because of Dennis Schroeder's impact off the bench for the Detroit Pistons last year. He'll be solid for them off the bench in Cleveland in his 15 to 20 minutes. Keon Ellis in his 15 to 20 minutes. And then obviously Jalen Tyson is 25 to 30 or even 30 to 35. And then Mobley Allen down low. So, yeah, man, I mean, it's a lot to look forward to in Cleveland. Obviously, James Harden disappeared a little bit in recent memories in the playoffs. Or even Donovan Mitchell probably had some stinkers. Not last season. He played really well against the Pacers. But that's why I have them going to the finals, the conference finals and or NBA finals.
So you would rank, where would you rank this among his situations in terms of
That's a great question.
Contenders?
This is
post Houston, because I think that Houston was one of the best.
That's actually a great question. I really like that Philly situation, but for me, I'll probably say one right here. This is one. Yeah, this is one.
Yeah, all things considered, this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to chime in real quick. I heard all of the points, but I just keep hearing offensively. So defensively, you guys are not worried because you're saying that Mobley and Allen can cover up, the guard play, or
they got Mobley.
I didn't say just them.
It's Mobley, Allen.
Okay.
You got the Tyson kid, and what's the other little roachy wing they got? They just actually gave him a deal.
Wait, just that New York guy. I don't know his name. I know you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know who you're talking about.
No, that's what I'm sorry. He went to the Knicks.
Yeah, kid with a headband.
Yeah,
high motor. He come in. He'll a wiry wing. Provide a lot of the little stuff that they need outside of Harden and D Mitch. So yeah, I mean let's say, but they have shooting. They have the defense. They have defense in regards to protecting the paint, but they also got the Dennis Schroeder's, the Keon Ellis's at POA, and you also these people are going to be constantly in rotation. Now again, how Kenny map out the rotation is going to be key. I do want to see how he do that. I do want to see how he do that in the playoff series because obviously everybody can't play together, and you pretty much know what your starting lineup going to be. So how he come with the rotation is going to be hella key. But I think that's going to probably be the most important part. So that's why me saying this James Harden number one in regards to, because that was a good question Z for him, ranking his situations. I got this number one just on the strength of expectations. Number one for him. I mean, he's gonna be looked at to probably be the second best player, most impactful player. I'm gonna say that for sure. Probably second most impactful player. Him and Mobley, it's a hit or miss or whatever. If looking at both sides of the ball. But in regards to initiating, that's pretty much what you really asking him to do is table set on offense, not score as much. Still gonna have to do some scoring, but a table setting. And in regards to outlets, I don't think James Harden has ever had this many different type of outlets on the court at the same time that he gonna have.
Yep.
He gonna have two rim threats with Mobley and Jared Allen. He got the shooters, and if shit just bogged down, he can just he just get a ball to D Mitch. That I don't think he's ever had this many release valves in regards to initiating. So that's why it's number one for me, and that's why I'd have them go for the.
Do you have them winning the finals?
Shit, no.
Hell no.
So who do you have winning the finals? Hold on.
He had Denver.
I got
Who do you have winning? So
Denver.
why can't they win if this is one of the best playmakers we've ever seen, best opportunity and the best team around him to go along with the Defensive Player of the Year and Donovan Mitchell and a great coach and all the depth they have? Why can't they beat Denver?
Because the best player in the world, the best player in the world is getting them in the best offensive situation you ever been in.
So yeah, but they haven't looked they haven't looked the best all year, and also you've seen Minnesota take advantage of Denver. You've seen. I know he's been out.
I'm
so
not
it's
mad.
hard to tell.
I'm not.
I'm just saying.
I'm not mad at the mini pit. If you heard what I was saying,
if Mini can beat them, why don't you?
That's not even his.
I'm not mad at
That's not his pushback. He's just trying to get in your head, bro, and make you say why.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. If you
my initial rebuttal was simple. My initial rebuttal was simple though. Jokic is the best player in the world, and he in the best offensive situation you ever been in.
Point blank period.
And they have looked good.
I know.
They have really fucking good at the end of the season.
But they have a really good defensive front court, and Harden's in the best offensive position he's ever been in with better players.
It's only so much limiting you can do with Jokic, bro. I'm sorry. It's only so much limiting. Like shout out OKC. They probably did the best job of it with the scrappy running around gimmicky off defense that they did. But Cleveland not built to do that. Like shout out Allen, shout out Mobley. Jokic is gonna get his because they're gonna play him.
But you think the players around him are good enough to get theirs to win the series? It's only one guy.
I don't know if you can go.
I don't know about that
with them dudes in the series, though.
I mean, it's pretty much one player that's going to have to carry the offense, and if you can contain him, not to like obviously nobody can contain Jokic, but if you can slow him down, are the rest of the guys going to be able to pick up the slack? Because I think that Harden, I think they actually do have the guys outside of you got D-Mitch, Harden, and Mobley.
Would you pick the Cavs to beat Denver without the matchup?
No. But I don't think Denver's as good. I mean, I don't think Cavs are as good as you guys are claiming them to be. What you guys are saying is like it's a perfect situation. They have the offense, they have the defense, they have the shooting. It seems like they're flawless.
To come out this East.
Yeah, same.
I know. I'm just saying, but regardless of coming out of the East, we're talking about how they're going to play basketball. And if they play to that level, that looks like a flawless ass team.
So I'm gonna
they can be flawless in regards to their ceiling, but I think the Nuggets get close to their ceiling, the Cavs get close to their ceiling, then in my opinion, the Nuggets are the better team.
All right. Yeah, I'm just wondering.
I think I'm more cautiously, I guess optimistic, would be the word. I do think Cleveland and Boston are the two best teams in the East. I just have them face out each other in the second round. I don't want to do this thing because it happens a lot. The honeymoon phase with James Harden, where he first goes to a team, they look dominant, and then the postseason comes.
Bingo.
James Harden thinks in the postseason, which happens every year, happens again. So I do kind of want to.
But also
what I will say is, go ahead. What was the proof?
No, I was gonna say I know what you're talking about because trust me, nigga, I lived that shit. But it's just that I'm not asking Harden to do to give me I'm not. I think the situation is just different. I think the situation is different.
What you're about to describe is I don't need Harden to do this offensively. Other situations, that was the case. I know this is the latest one. But he's had elite situations before, right? Brooklyn, Philly when he first got there.
Well, he was injured with Brooklyn, so I can't even count that.
Yeah. Okay, sure. Throw the next one out then. Philly, right?
Philly, I think that situation was good, but also I think the situation was good, but I feel like that team in itself still had its deficiencies. I don't think this Cavs team has the same deficiencies as that Philly team did. If we really look back at it, because James Harden
Cavs team is a lot better. Jordan,
I feel like this Cavs team has a lot more pieces to where that Philly team was just because Philly team let's keep it band it was Embiid who was playing pretty decent, but also
he was only the MVP of the league, but yeah.
It was Harden and a young Max.
It was Harden and B a young Maxi and vibes. That's kind of what.
There's no depth. There's no depth in that team. Unlike the Cavs. The Cavs have Keon. They have depth, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the bottom line is he still fucking sucked when it came to big moments in the playoffs.
That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm not saying he did. But
the question was, what would you say is this the best situation for him? Or that he's been in throughout his career. That's what all season I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. If he sucks,
unless you're picking Boston, bro. Unless you're picking Boston, then what y'all saying don't matter for the match for the Pistons, and it don't matter for the Knicks because the Knicks got fucking Cat, who you said the same shit about.
But if he sucks, he brings down. Hold on.
They can still beat the Knicks or the Pistons.
They could. Anything could happen. But I'm saying when Harden sucks,
a legitimate chance to do so.
No, that's not going to happen in the Cavs.
Okay, but even if
Harden, Ev, hold on. I know what you're about to say, but it can because all that opportunities that he creates for everybody else. No, you said even if that happens with him at the Cavs, it's not going to affect them as much. Yes, it will because he controls that offense when he's on the fucking court. And if he's not giving you what you need from him,
Wood said D-Mitch can do similar things. D-Mitch is a good,
similar.
Passer,
but he is not.
But he is a good playmaker as well.
But again, he's still hold on though. It's that they're not going to go away from James Harden with the ball in his hands. They're not going to bench James Harden, so he's still going to be out there on the court, and he's still.
I don't
But
think
they
that.
won't.
I don't think
But they
that. I just disagree. I just disagree.
Look, bro,
But
that
they
is
won't, Byron.
no, yeah, bro, that is still Donovan Mitchell on side of it. Like again, if you've been watching them play just so far this season, like I know it's early and I know it ain't too many games, but if you've been watching them. Yeah, but if you've been watching them play, D. Mitch still do his thing on the ball too, with Harden on the court.
They both had 10 assists or more the other day.
I know. Hold on. Wait a minute. You're saying that's when Harden's on the court, but Harden has been playing well with them. I'm saying when he doesn't play well, they're either going to have to bench his ass or they're going to have to.
No. Okay, so what you saying that? What you saying that, Goose? Because again, I'm not up here trying to be no crazy James Harden defender when it comes down to the playoffs. Because like we all know, we all know what he can be in the offs. All I'm saying is, in regards to the floor of, because I don't even want to say ceiling. In regards to the floor of James Harden offensively, this is probably the best situations he's ever been in from a release valve standpoint.
Yeah, and I agree.
That's what his choking ass needed. That's what he's in the off.
Are we not including?
He need release valve that fit his game.
Right, but even with a release valve like that, if he is still playing to the caliber where we see him fuck up in the playoffs, it hurts the team. No matter how good.
What is that though, Goose? Because I'm asking him to literally just table set more often times than not with this team. That's
like he's still gonna get a bunch of shots.
Y'all still needed him to score to a certain degree.
Thank you, bro.
And they're going to need.
Hold on. I'm not saying they're not gonna need him to score, Goose. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, but with this style of play, like him and Embiid, it was pick and pop. Like him and Embiid will rotate to the elbow, pretty much. Embiid wasn't as much of a rim runner as Mobley and Jared Allen is. Look at what Jared Allen been doing just in the few games he didn't play with Harden so far.
Thank you.
Like he been going, bro. That is way more simpler. Coming down and setting him up, setting players up at the rim.
I agree with everything.
Process. There might be a series this year in the East for the Cavs where Harden not even a second lead in the scoring. And that's by design.
Easily.
That's by design. Harden literally said last week that's what he wants to do. He wants to just be able to table set and be a force and pass the ball.
Even if you take
let D-Mac get in here real quick.
I think it's important to level set as far as this is concerned, because I understand process concern. Obviously, I've talked about playoff James Harden as well. It's hard for me to rely upon that, and just in general, that's one of the reasons why I did pick the Celtics over the Cavs ultimately. But when you're talking about what it looks like in the East and what the Cavs have as far as their floor to perform on both sides of the floor, you can understand why you would say, hey, even if Harden isn't optimal Harden when it comes down to in the playoffs, I think they still be okay, because the Pistons don't necessarily impress me to that level. The Knicks don't necessarily impress me to that level. You can understand why a person would be like, even factoring in Harden choking, you could say, hey, this is still an Eastern Conference Finals team.
For me, I agree. It's 100% with D-Mac. It's not even so much to me how good Cleveland might be.
Byron said that by way too.
I look at the field. I look at the field, and I'm like, I don't.
15 minutes ago, but
I'm sorry, I missed that. I just came back.
You good.
Boston's the only one that the reservations thing is because I don't.
Bro, that's it.
I don't even know why. Never mind.
Like that's it.
The Tatum thing is an unknown. The Knicks. Respectfully, as long as Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns are your two best players, will never pick them to win.
Well, don't put them in the same bucket, though. That's not fair to JB.
It's
the Celtics shit. I don't even understand.
No, but Woods though defensively,
that nigga is just as bad defensively as that nigga.
Like respectfully, the Pacers, like in the Knicks series, the Knicks were better with Brunson on the bench than he was.
That's really on Cat though, because D Mitch is just as bad as fucking. That's what I said. It's different.
I understand that.
That's good.
The Knicks and in Detroit. Might think it might just be a year away, and they didn't necessarily make any moves to make them.
I mean, they got Kevin Huerter, bro.
But
let's be real, bro. We only here. My fault, Wilson. We only here because Goose wanted to play devil's advocate.
Yeah, that's all.
Don't fuck with James Harden.
I promise.
That's it, bro. That's the only reason we're here,
bro. Jordan Wilson asked the question, not me. Why am I always getting the fucking?
No, I'm saying we only.
Jordan Wilson said. Jordan Wilson said, well, we know what happens. Like, it might look good now in the honeymoon phase with fucking Harden, but when playoffs come,
wasn't him
he
and
No.
literally
That wasn't. Yeah, that, I don't.
No, but I'm saying he's the one who brought that point up.
That's the reality. That's not
even if questions got asked, Goose drug it.
Yeah, for
that's my point.
100%.
Even though questions got asked,
fuck you guys then, because I just asked a fucking question that disagrees with you because I've lived this Harden shit. And he fucking jokes every single time the ball fucking down.
Tell us how you really feel.
I don't give a shit about his situation. He's fucking been on 5 different teams.
Hey, process.
No, I'm with you on that. I'm with
Process. Process.
Come on, bro.
Process. Hey, process.
I never blame Cavs because I feel the same way.
If y'all see the Cavs in the playoffs, you betting?
Yeah, fuck you. I'll bet you whatever the fuck you want.
Oh, bet. Can I
Plus, I'm not that high on fucking Mobley like you guys are. That's another guy who didn't show up.
But again, we talk. But again, bro, everything we talking about with these players is about how they can coexist with each other and help make each other better.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens when that ball bounces in the fucking playoffs.
But the funny thing is, though, we can say, we can pick holes at why Harden's other situations weren't that great because we actually had to see it play out. I'm just saying, like, similar situation where we look back and we say, well, in theory, this cast situation is supposed to be perfect for him, but due to this thing, it just didn't work. That's to me how it seems to always go.
Hey, Jordan, this is the funniest thing. At the same fucking people are saying, well, the Cavs, they got Harden, and it's going to elevate them to a different level. That's why I'm picking them. Plus, they got some other pieces in there as well. It's the same fucking Cavs team that can't get over the hump every fucking year, but now they got Harden, they could do it. So when you ask the question if Harden doesn't play up to expectations, it's like, well, they don't even need him to play that well to be this good. Yes, the fuck they do.
They have 4 different. They have 3 other. They have 3 other.
Said.
But and plus they have 3. They have 3.
Well, that's what I heard too. I'm with
totally.
Process.
They have 3 other totally different main contributors to their team in Schroeder, Ellis, and Tyson. It's not the same.
They're not that fuck. I mentioned the other guys. But I mentioned those 3 guys. But those 3 guys aren't going to be on the court as much as you think. They're going to be role players.
They're not playing enough.
Maybe 15 minutes in the playoffs is good.
Maybe Dennis.
Yeah, I know, but they're not going to make.
One of them.
They're not going to make up for what you lose out of James Harden if he doesn't show up. I'm sorry. Those guys aren't going to make up what you're going to lose.
The playmaking will be there. The playmaking will be there.
All right, bro. Like
you don't know if the playmaking is always going to be there. He turns the fucking ball over a lot, and he's going to take a lot of shots. And if he doesn't fucking make them, he's useless.
Check this out. Outside of Jalen Brunson for the Knicks, who do you know for a fact is going to be there?
I don't have the Knicks winning either. So what the fuck?
Who you got?
But you have the fucking Sixers. You have the Sixers.
That's really what I was doing. I was about to go down all the teams and say, who do you know is going to show up?
But I'm not stamping them saying that. But I haven't stamped any team saying that. Oh, they're going to beat this team. They're going to beat. Everyone here is picking everyone. Majority of the people are like the Cavs to the finals because they got Harden. But then when I ask the question if Harden doesn't play good, well, it doesn't really matter because they got other pieces.
What? All right.
But the reason everyone's picking the Cavs is because of James Harden.
Anybody?
That's not the only reason. That's not the only reason. That's not the only reason, by the way.
It
is. Did you hear anything I said?
Top to bottom.
Yeah, I don't fucking believe you. It is because of Harden.
No, it's partially because of his position, but it's not just because James Harden on the team. I got them. They have the best 2-way talent in the East. That's why. Across the board,
we'll see. They've had good 2-way talent.
No, they have not.
No, they have not.
You're really lying.
No, I said good. I said good. I
didn't say
bad. They haven't had good 2-way talent on that.
At the level right now, no.
They have not had 2.
I never said right now, Ev. I said they've had good 2-way talent.
No.
They have not.
Okay, no. To you. We'll see if that.
And if they did to you, tell me who.
They was going to war with Garland and Strus, bro. Like, come on, gang. Let's get it real.
Fucking last year, Garland was a top 10 fucking point guard in the damn fucking league, according to half the people in here.
You said two.
Garland was playing out.
You said 2-way. You said 2-way.
No,
but you said that 2-way shit. Yes, speak on that 2-way shit.
You said they were going to battle. You said that they were going to battle with Garland. I know Garland wasn't a good defensive player, but he was a hell of a.
Speak on the 2-way thing.
All right, bro.
I didn't say that they were as good as they are this year. I said that they were still good.
Yeah, but Garland's point is irrelevant because you replaced Garland with James Harden, who's also not a two-way guy either. So like that.
But he's not a guy. But he's also not a guy. But he's also not a guy. Someone like Brunson or these other guys can just go in the post and pick on either. He's not a plus. He's not a plus defender. But he's not like a mark on this nigga. Like either, though. Harden's not a mark.
But they had
legit two marks.
I really like Garland.
And look, hold on.
I think certain teams can have Harden as a mark, but I do not think that all teams have him as a mark like it is for Garland.
It's not the same.
Exactly. All right, let me close.
For me, at least where I land on with all this is it comes down to whether Zero in Boston, how he looks if he comes back, and how that whole situation pans out. Because I think that's legitimately the only.
Trust me, Wilson, that won't matter.
That won't matter.
Mazak.
Who do you got going to the conference finals?
My fault.
No, I'm asking you a question. Who do you have going to the conference finals in both conferences and then your NBA finals winner?
Okay. In my humble opinion, right? For me, the East is pretty open, but there's. I don't know why people are laughing, but there's only 4 teams for me in the East.
Yeah, he talking about.
Yeah, y'all can hear me? Barry, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, you're good.
There's 4 teams for me in the East that are above and beyond. So like the Pistons, Knicks, Cavs, and the Raptors, right? But for me, I'm gonna say the way the brackets. I'll do Pistons, Cavs for ECF.
I have my little dog muted.
Yeah, then Western Conference.
I'll never do nothing like that again, Mazak. Sorry.
It's all good, bro. Western Conference, I got OKC Nuggets. Two OKC Nuggets.
And then you got who winning the finals?
I got OKC taking it in 7 over Cleveland.
Appreciate that, brother. Much appreciated. OG, if you have the balls to share my old brother, OG, talk to me, man. What you got? You got to stand on something these days.
Yeah, I got the biggest set in here. Okay. Anyway.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie, that was a crazy back and forth between both of y'all. If y'all listen to what y'all both said, but
and I don't even like doing that with ladies in here. Got me sitting here and whatever ladies listen, but he all okay. But anyway, yeah, I like. Hold on, real quick. Double back. Stop being in and out, bro. Send me that $100, man. If you need my cash app, let me know. Don't do that, dog. Don't do that. If we make a bet, pay the bet. Because if anybody in here ever made a bet with me, you get the money before the game over. So I hate making bets with niggas like that because the way it go down is I know I'ma pay. But if you know you wasn't gonna pay from the beginning, nigga, don't make no bet.
Wait, who is this you talking about?
Don't do that. And I'm putting it on blast too, yeah. Because I think
double back. Okay, I know it's double back. Okay.
I don't even know who he is, but I'm sitting there. That's why I ain't never making another bet in there with a nigga I don't know from this point forward. I'm not doing it.
I'm surprised you made that one. I'm surprised you didn't to begin with.
Yeah, well, he threw it out there to be honest with you. But anyway, I like. I think it goes. I don't want to regurgitate a lot of stuff y'all been saying, but I think because of the week, the East is a little weak this year with Tatum not being. If Tatum there, I got Boston, but I think Harden will be there in the end. In the conference finals, now I still have some reservations about him showing up. Y'all can keep on doing this whole honeymoon phase every time and just always got to get proved wrong. I know what it is. I know eventually that shit it's gonna catch up with him. But I think with the East being so weak this year, I think he might have a chance to come out. So I'm gonna go Cavs and Pistons, and I'm gonna pick the Cavs to come out. Just because again, I think they're a little bit young. I don't know if they have the right running mate alongside Cade. So I think they might come up a little short. But overall, it's really because the East is weak. In the West, I got the Spurs and Denver in the Western Conference Finals, and I think with the youth this year, the Spurs may not be ready, and so I think Denver gonna come out of the West, and then I have Denver winning it all.
Over who? Oh, the Cavs. You said, my bad.
Over the Cavs, yeah.
So I wonder why couldn't Process approach the situation what you just did? You don't like Harden either. You seen it too, but you added context on why you would still end up picking Harden and the Cavs to get there. Like Process was just
that's
like,
fine. What's the big deal? I don't think that they're gonna get that. But I didn't like the Cavs before with Harden, and I don't like them with fucking Harden. So that's the difference.
Process though.
I didn't like
I'm with Process on the deal though. Y'all saying y'all talking on both sides of your neck. In one breath, he's saying yeah, Harden got him over, and Harden gonna be the reason. And then in the next breath, y'all saying, well, it don't matter if he doesn't show up or if he pisses the bed again, then they can still get by because I'm like,
it's
bro,
like,
hold
but OG,
on. I
it's like,
thought y'all
but
said
OG,
that's the
but
reason
OG,
why
it's like
I'm lost.
OG, it's like basketball. If Chris Paul, Steve Nash, Jason Kidd, Jokic, Luka Doncic, insert whoever you want to insert. I'm naming playmaking guards or top playmaker. LeBron James, top playmaker the league has ever seen. If these guys go out there and shoot 5 for 18, 4 for 12, 7 for 21, and they're not shooting the ball well, what are they going to do well? Their second and or first best trait, and that is playmaking.
Take out some.
Yeah, but
here's the thing, though.
Harden
I've seen enough of
that's
him.
a bad
But hold on.
Some of them players need to score. Would they assist,
Yeah,
like
that's true.
initiate?
That's true.
Like Jokic gonna always need to score. LeBron gonna always need to score.
I've seen you go to a place where
The thing with Harden is though,
Yeah, Bron gonna always
he
need to
wasn't
score.
doing shit else.
he might turn that shit. He might turn that shit over though.
Exactly.
Yeah, and
That's what I'm
that was a
saying.
good point that Process made.
That's a good point.
He should have
That's a
stayed
good
on that
point.
point. To be honest, that was a good point.
I think it's important. I think it is as far as Process is concerned, though. He's saying if we know that Harden is such a question mark, why am I wrong for betting on my guys to overcome their question marks instead of believing in the Cavs to overcome their question marks?
I wish he said that too. He didn't even say that.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Because his
Hold on, say that again, D-Mac.
You talking about his team as like Philly just going over?
he got more.
I can
You got
understand
more
why-
question marks, nigga.
Doesn't he have more? Yeah.
Yeah, he really
I
did.
mean, from a health perspective, you could definitely argue it that he
That's
has
not
more
even.
questions.
That's not even the only one.
Paul George as well.
D-Mac, what is playoff Embiid?
Wait, hold on. I got a phone call. Wait, hold on.
My point exactly. So
I got a phone call. Wait, hold on. I got a phone call. Ed, you're mad that I didn't. Wait, hold on.
No,
Ed,
I'm not
you're
mad,
mad that
no.
I just. No. You're saying why couldn't Process take the same approach that OG took? It's not because I don't
My
like
bad, we
Harden.
all
I don't
different.
think the Cavs. Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh, I don't know why you couldn't take that same approach. I
apologize.
don't think the Cavs are that good. I don't think
apologize.
Mobley's that good. I don't think Jared Allen's that good. I don't think
apologize.
that Harden is that great in the playoffs.
Even if you think they're not that good, Harden is making life easier for both of those guys down low 100% in the playoffs.
Yeah, I get it. They'll make it easier for them. I don't think it's going to make it easy enough for them to go to the finals. That's it.
But we know Harden. We know Harden
really
really changed. No.
Hold on right quick. This is what I want to push back to with OG and OG bringing up Goose saying. When we saying Harden can be good, we saying his good is easier than any other time that he's had in the offs in regards to him having an impactful game more often times than not. What you asking him to do on his team is easier for him to have an impactful game compared to other years. And that's the whole point I'm making in regards to
Do you agree with
James
that?
Harden having a good game. It's easier for him to have an impact with all these release valves.
Do you agree with that by process? Like, can you meet
Yes,
him right
but
there
I
with
do-
that?
yeah,
Hold on, Jordan
yes,
Wilson. Go ahead.
yes, I agree with. I
Yes,
agree.
but what's your butt to this? What's your butt to this?
Yeah,
Yes and no.
Yes, I agree to that point. He has more of a release valve outside of it, but I still think when Harden isn't good, and you're compared him to guys like fucking Chris Paul and all that shit, he's still going to take a lot of shots. He's still going to turn the fucking ball over, and he's still going to be on the court. In crunch time, he's still going to be on the court. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. James Harden is going to close fucking games out for this team.
of course.
And if he is not out there,
Yeah.
if he is not out there being good, and he's being his shit self when he chokes in the playoffs, it's going to hurt the fucking team. I don't care if he doesn't have to go out there and score. I don't. Okay, that's all I'm
But
saying.
Byron, I got to push back on Byron. Byron,
Who you talking about?
You saying this is best release valve? Am I missing something? But wouldn't y'all consider KD and Kyrie a better release valve?
KD didn't play.
He said he was hurt.
He was hurt, dude. He was hurt.
So here's my thing with the whole responsibility. I do agree he has guys to make the game easier for him, but the issue in the past, I don't know if it was so much a responsibility or how much he had to do, more so than he himself just. I don't know whether it's a mental or whatever. It's just because, again, Harden's had situations to where they didn't need him to be the primary scorer or even the secondary.
I'm just not willing to make it. I'm with you. But what's in that? With that being said, hold on, Kenny, with your little ad libs, bro. Hold up, brother. Hold up.
I just asked the question.
You asking a lot on the fly. Hold on. Like what I'm saying is in regards to the mental aspect. okay, like that's something I'm not willing to push back against. That would be my cause to pause when it comes down to James Harden. And I don't think anybody up there is 100% excluding the mental aspect that can eventually affect James Harden. Like nobody doing that. We just saying
That's the main piece for me.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Hold on. Let OG go ahead because I'm about to get this off his palate. Hold up.
Nah, he just saying.
No. I'm just saying that's my main piece for him. That's my main piece. Is the mental piece. I don't doubt his talent. I doubt his. I question him checking out at the wrong time. Y'all can say he wasn't checking out or whatever. I've seen it more than once, and I don't understand why it's even up for debate. It is what it is. The dude will check out on you, and if he does that, I don't understand what y'all saying. Well, even if he ain't scoring, he can play make. All that shit takes a decline, bruh. All that shit takes a decline.
The playmaking, no, it doesn't. That's not based on what?
Based on what? OG, at the end of the day,
on what? Your eye
OG,
test?
at the end of the day, though, you literally said what majority of the whole entire stage said outside of process. With all that being said, the way the East looks, I can still see them making it because of this and that and that. That's all we're saying. Literally, that's all we're saying. We're not saying Harden there now, or we got them going to the final because of Harden. No, we got them going to the final because what Harden can bring to the team if he's on, and also how he can impact the other guys down low, and obviously D-Mitch being better as well, alongside of a playmaker like that. And then the East is just not as strong. That's all.
Let's go to the chase. OG and Goose outside of Boston with Tatum coming back. Who y'all got beating the Cavs?
No, that's what I said.
Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
You can't even process that question, bro. To be honest.
Outside of Philly.
Outside of
Wait a minute. See, this is the problem. This is the problem, though. Ed, you said you better stand on everything you said.
I'm asking you a question. I'm being calm. Outside of Philly, can you get Byron of the team process that can be Cavs to you?
Outside of us?
Yes, and no Tatum on Boston.
I mean, I think that the Knicks could do it, but I would probably lean towards the Cavs.
Okay, so would you pick anybody to beat? So nobody. You see what I'm saying? So you see what we're saying about we're not going nowhere now, Byron. We're not going nowhere now.
What do you mean? I didn't pick them.
We're not going nowhere now, though. Like, where are we going now?
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying there's nowhere to go. I'm just saying I don't have majority of people in here picked them to go to the finals. Like it was like something fucking easy for them. I just don't think that they're that good to beat the majority pick.
Since your argument dies because all your question marks. Hold on. The problem is all your question marks about Harden, the Cavs. It probably count double for Philly. So that's the only
activity.
Pick
team.
No, but the only question mark for Philly is health, in my opinion. That's it. But go ahead.
Joel Embiid mental.
No, I don't think that his mental comes from health. So if he's healthy, he's gonna be fine.
Nah, he's been got it done.
Hey, bro, wow, that's a new one. That's a new one. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not rewriting it. That's not a new one. That's been it the entire his whole life. That's been his whole fucking career. That's not a new one. That's been his whole career.
Right quick. All right. I'm gonna go Cavs.
Is he healthy right now?
I'm gonna go Cavs over
real quick, process. Is he healthy right now?
I mean, yeah, he's healthy right now, but he missed a couple days. But yeah, he's healthy right now.
Okay, so we'll see.
Yeah, we will. Tween, I apologize. We will see. Tween, you know Embiid is healthy right now. You know how good Embiid is playing basketball right now.
I don't know that because they be always saying come playoff time he got banged up.
I mean, that's a fact, though, bro. What the fuck?
Tween, I apologize. As of right now, you know how good Embiid is playing.
Tween's one of the people that said it, by the way. He was like, 2024 is the best Embiid I've ever seen before he got hurt. Now he's saying
he was.
Tween. As of right now, you know how good Embiid is playing basketball. So can we just skip that? I'm going to ask you a question that's on the screen real quick. We've been doing activity. NBA playoff predictions after February 16th. Who do you have going to the conference finals in the East and in the West? And then who do you have winning the finals?
Okay, let me go West first. I think it's OKC. And then you say that last part which you just said.
Versus who? I need a matchup from both.
OKC versus Denver.
And then I need your East matchup.
The East, I'll probably say Detroit versus Cleveland.
And then who got winning the finals over who?
Well, I'll probably say Cleveland.
Over who?
But it probably goes 7 against Detroit. Are you saying in the NBA finals?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I got OKC winning that.
Over who?
Against who?
Against Cleveland.
Okay. All right. Thanks, brother. Alex and BJ, one more time. Alex.
Wait, hold on 1 second, Ev. Tween, you told me that the Pistons could never get to the Eastern Conference Finals. What the fuck changed?
I'm gonna be honest with you. If Tatum comes back,
wait a minute, we
what
have a fucking bet. You said I'll bet you they don't get to the Eastern Conference Finals. I said once the playoff starts, I'll bet you. Now you change?
Did we hold on real quick? Did we lock that bet in?
When the playoffs start, we were gonna bet it. Now I guess you're
okay. My bad.
All right, so
I just want to know what the hell changed.
Just based on regular season as of right now, I probably don't see. To be fair, I probably don't see them getting out round 2. It's tough though. Like their defense is so solid though.
BJ or Alex, did y'all want to add?
I just don't trust the Knicks. I don't know.
BJ or Alex, y'all want to add on or removing? BJ or Alex, y'all want to add on or removing? BJ or Alex? BJ or Alex? Okay, they are not here. We are going to move, and I would probably get BJ, whether that's tomorrow or the next day or the next day or the next day. Throughout this week, I'll be adding more people to this list right here. Thank y'all for participating so far. So far on the show, we started off with the NBA All-Star Weekend recap, our thoughts on Saturday and Sunday. Then we also hit tanking around the NBA, which I wanted to hit today as well. And then we also left it off with, from an NBA perspective, Eastern Conference Finals, Western Conference Finals matchup, plus finals predictions. And then now we're going to end the show off with college basketball. Over the weekend, we look at the new top 25 game recaps. And then you said what?
No, I was just going to ask you, could we do something like this similar to when the playoffs officially start or before the playing games? Because I know a lot of this is what we think the bracket in our head might be, but once we have a set bracket, our answers might change depending on who faces who in the round 1, round 2, etc.
Oh yeah, it'll get brought back up at that point. Yeah, this is obviously pre-bracket. Yeah, it'll get brought back up 100%. Appreciate that though, Brody. Chase, what's good, gang? Everybody that said was good today as well. I don't even know if Miles is still in here. I know Miles came here and said, "Yo, I ain't even get to respond back because somebody was talking at the time. Probably was good." Y'all be forgetting the Pistons. Nah, people just don't have the Pistons making it. OG did not speak on him, but it's just rumors, y'all. Every team Harden joined, be claiming the better situation for Harden. Respect.
Everybody. From the Clippers is a better situation. Then he left Brooklyn. We've seen how that played out. And he left Houston. That was a shitty situation.
The chat, bro.
Like y'all just gotta stop the trolling, bro. When it comes to Uno, y'all gotta stop the trolling.
I was just reading the chat, bro. So they know I read the chat too. While the show go on, bro. That's all I was doing, twin. I was reading what somebody typed in the chat, gang. But welcome to the stage, and appreciate you coming up for the show as well. I know you came a little bit on the back end. Would have loved to hear your thoughts a little earlier around All-Star Weekend and things like that. We got a big matchup in college basketball. That's why I'm moving at this pace. I try to get to like 3-4 today, preferably, because then I want to spend time obviously trying to grow my new TikTok page, and then I got to key in on this game tonight. To me, this is a big game. We got number 2 Houston versus number 6 Iowa State. In Iowa, this is going to be a big matchup, 9 p.m. on ESPN. There's no NBA today, so there's no reason for you all that may look forward to this to not watch. To watch. Can you?
Yeah, I need this one tonight. I need this one bad. This gonna be this. This is gonna be this. I've been waiting on this. That Big 12. That Big 12 is a beast for real. If you whoever it's gonna be, I don't know how many teams we gonna get, but that Big 12, everybody in there is gonna be seasoned, and ain't nobody gonna want to see nobody out there 12. I'm telling you, out of all them teams in there, the game tonight, this here one here, I'm just telling you, and I, whoever wants some action on it, I got U of A's right now, and I think it's in AIM.
Nobody bet on no Iowa State, bro.
Okay, well, I mean, they're a good team, right? They've been good all year.
He talks if anybody want to bet on Iowa State over Houston. Like, granted, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a good game.
Now y'all. Okay, so now they not.
Nobody
Now they not. Now they
Iowa
not.
State, man.
Well,
we respect the conference. We respect the conference for sure, but nobody respect.
I said they wasn't good when they was undefeated, bro.
Come on,
I'll bet you, OG, because I'm disappointed in you that you didn't pick the Rockets.
Oh no, I'm
you
not.
Know better.
I ain't gonna be foolish.
Fucking disappointing, bro. You got to stand with the squad no matter what. I don't care how foolish you look. You see what I did?
Are you talking about OG in them group chats?
Trying to move. No, we're on. If you want to bet him process, please lock the bet in because you're gonna try to take it back to NBA, bro. And if you want to bet him, please feel free to go ahead bet him.
Please,
all right, bro, calm down.
No, please, you calm down.
I'm calm.
I'm calm too. Fleming's big night tonight. Terry, we was talking about we were just doing people NBA predictions. I'll get yours throughout the week. I'm not being a douche, y'all. It's just that y'all, majority of y'all know I got banned on TikTok. Obviously, I talk sports and then I game. So I have to grow my TikTok
What's
page.
the new
So I gotta
TikTok
make
name?
Every Junior _. I got to make time to go live there, and then I got to do that at a reasonable time frame so I can be able to watch the game tonight to come back in here tomorrow.
You
Obviously,
game, and you talk sports, bro.
Yeah, game and talk sports. Yeah, game and talk sports.
Yeah, make sure get that order right.
No, not necessarily. I just talk sports come first, brother. That's 11 a.m., brother.
Bro, I rolled over and randomly got off of Twitch, and your ass was in that motherfucker live at about 3-4 o'clock.
Oh, for sure.
I say that mother exactly. You game and then now you talk sports.
No. I was on it like 3-4 o'clock last night. I'm still here right now today. What you mean?
Real quick to plug the TikTok. What GTA? What do you do in GTA when you play?
It's GTA,
what's that RP?
It's RP. It's role play. So like you talking to real live people around the world, and you know like you can whether you running from cops, you killing gangs, you dating somebody, you having a kid or things like that. Like it's like whatever you can do in real life, you can do in a game. Basically, put it like that.
What do you do?
Make money, run businesses, talk to women. Pretty much it. You know, that's my role. You know what I'm saying? You know
that game is insane.
No,
bro.
it really is.
That
really
one
is.
rapper created a fucking whole community and a bunch of money off of that shit.
T Grizzly got a whole server on it, and
that's insane.
Yeah, like a rapper like Young and Ace. A lot of the rappers, everybody, a lot of people play it now.
Yeah.
So that's what I do now. I'm starting to highlight them on my Twitch page so I can always watch it back so I can get clips of it a little easier. But yeah, it's fun, man. It's addicting, man. It's something cool to do and keep my mind off 2K a little bit because I'm in a funk right now on 2K. I gotta get back. But anyways, college basketball over the weekend. I'm going to look at Saturday's slate where we obviously had an array of games. Miami, Ohio had a win again on Friday. They continue to be undefeated. Wisconsin, I didn't even know this happened. Wisconsin beat Michigan State.
Yeah, that was bad, bro.
What the hell?
It was bad, bro. Hey, you know what though? I watched that game, man, and shame on me because I didn't know who the hell Nick Boyd was before that game. But that dude, and I question any player that come out of Wisconsin for the most part. I always get a little because of the coach. I think I used to think he would handcuff players. That kid right there don't have nail handcuff. He can do what the fuck he want to do when he want to do it. And that wasn't the case in recent years with like even with AJ Storr and with what's his name? But he's just more of a system player. Johnny, whatever his name. I forgot the name. Yeah, he was just more of a system player. But like AJ Storr, I didn't like how he kind of kept him in handcuffs the whole time. But that kid, Nick Boyd, God, that nigga got some game, man. Well, how big is he? What is he, 6'2"?
I haven't caught him before.
6'3"?
6'3", though, senior.
He
been transferred.
Man, my nigga Johnny Davis want to get a CDL, bro.
For real, he need to do something. He got to do something.
Boy, so you caught that game, I didn't even know.
That's disappointing, boy.
They were.
They shot them out the gym, bro. That shit just wasn't.
Let's just say 71-92, bro.
Yeah, they hit 15.
That game was bad, bro.
What the fuck happened in that game?
All right, well, shout out to Wisconsin for getting that win. Big upset. Z Farms in the chat shouting out the Big Ten. Miles was a good game. Also, St. Louis got the win over Loyola Chicago, and then
come on, bro.
That is it. Yeah, I'm going to be monitoring them, bro, because you said that's something to look out to with all them guys and double figures and things like that. So when it comes to March Madness,
they keep going up the rankings, bro.
Yeah, when I got to make that bracket.
It was on rank when I first mentioned them.
Yeah,
it was on rank when I first mentioned them. They're 18 now. Don't sleep.
Yeah, you know who they get in the bracketology right now?
Who? St. Louis? Who?
They get that bald fucking Villanova. I hope that's the one team I hope they get because I want to see them lose. If anybody Villanova, I'm against first round.
That's process.
Why you have a problem with Villanova, nigga?
I'm not a fan of them.
You want to be on the lookout here. They are going to face VCU coming up this weekend. That would be that's kind of
big game.
He's mad at Villanova. They took his coach.
I am tuned, D-Mac.
That's going to be something to watch out for how they perform.
All right, on Saturday.
I bet anybody that the champion this year comes out to 12. Anybody. I give you the rest of the field.
Okay, how much?
Oh yeah, how much? Yeah. Wait, we can talk. We can talk.
Wait, y'all talking right now. What do you mean we can talk?
12 versus 10. Who makes it?
You can't make a statement like that and say we can talk. Y'all talking right now.
I gotta think about how much I want to put on it. I definitely want to bet. I just don't know how much I want to put on it.
I'll bet you if y'all don't make, because I got y'all winning, but if it's the Final Four and y'all are out and it's another Big 12 team, I'm definitely betting. Y'all the only one, but I think y'all winning the whole thing. So
I think anybody out there 12 gonna win. That
okay,
12
we will be talking then. If y'all don't make the Final Four, we will be talking.
All that other shit, I ain't trying to shit on it, but it's a little softer over there on them other side.
Oh, here we go. Now conference wars. Okay.
Right.
Every time a nigga have conference wars going into the tourney, they turn it. They usually what happens to their conferences. They niggas end up. We know what happens, bro.
Wait a minute. You take the Big 12. I'll take the field. I'll bet you 50. I'll bet you $50 right now, OG. You can lock that in. I get the field. You get one conference.
I bet, and I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna put us all on one motherfucking side.
Are you going to bet? Are you going to bet on that?
I am going to bet.
Okay,
can I have
he
a second
said 50.
to think about how much
Man,
I want to
stop
bet?
making. He said 50. He said 50. And if you want to do 100, he'll do 100 too.
All right, bet.
You pushing the issue like you want some action.
You keep pump faking. Stop pump faking, man. Stop pump faking.
What's the big bet?
And by the way, I agree. I have Houston winning it all anyway. So it's like, why would I like it? Now, Arizona, I'm a little like,
Arizona over there too. It's a whole bunch.
I don't know about Arizona. No, I'm a little.
Check this out, Ev.
I'm gonna walk down a little back a little bit. Arizona.
I got Houston too, but I'm give me 52, OG. Fuck it. Like you talking a little too. Like I don't like how you talking like
give me the field too, OG. I bet it too. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm taking two. Jordan Woods got the 50 process guy.
As long as you lose $100, I'm smiling.
Right now they got them in the same bracket.
As long as you lose your money, I'm smiling.
As long as you lose $100, I'm cool.
Send it to my DM, bro.
You look at bracketology.
That's a dirty nigga, boy. Nigga love to see that nigga dirty.
You ain't even gonna get to the. You ain't get to the 4.
It's crazy because
I'll take the 4. How much?
I basically just donated you $50, bro, because I got y'all winning the championship. But I don't like how you talking right now, bro.
I'm just every time I think about that 12, man, I'm telling you, hey, look here, which conference is better than? I ain't trying to stall your shit out there, but
y'all literally are the best conference in basketball. Yeah, we know that.
Oh, okay. So niggas gonna be.
This is the first year y'all can say that pretty clearly. It's always typically the SEC, in my opinion, typically, and you probably agree.
The only reason.
The who?
The only reason
SEC
I'm taking
100%,
that bet is because
100%, not the ACC, not the Big 12, not the Big 10. What are you saying?
Who was in the top 3 last year in the draft?
What they got to do with being the best conference?
We produce the talent. We produce champions.
Yeah, that's not the conversation, V4.
I'm not having no. I'm not entertaining the Big 10. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not entertaining.
I don't give a fuck about your dumb teams. What's my? I got the horses. I got the teams.
We have the team. We have the team. What are you talking about?
I got the number 1 team. I got the team. The team.
What's your team? Wait, am I missing something? Who?
Michigan. The number 1 team in the nation. Michigan.
Man, I'm not worried about no motherfucker. Right now, I'm not worried about no motherfucker. Y'all big in the motherfucker.
I can't wait for you.
I'm just telling you. Look here. Y'all big and tall and all that old shit. Ain't nobody worried about that shit, man. It's some dogs over here, nigga. It's some motherfucking straight up, some hyenas, some dog, whatever you want to call it. And we can hoop, nigga. All that old, and I like Lundeberg or whatever. You got the other big kid, the big stiff. Nobody worry about none of that shit, man.
All right, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was down on my team. You maybe go get my blue cape in a minute, nigga. Like you talking.
Bro, you guys are talking all this shit in the fucking Big East. The Big East is gonna win it again. Just to let you know.
UConn is not winning.
Oh yeah, I'm pulling that UConn shit. They fans don't even show up.
Okay, we'll see.
Let's go ahead and start off the Saturday slate though. I'm gonna start on the back end and work my way up. Because the way obviously ESPN do it, they start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna start from the back and go up. Bad news for BYU. Richie Saunders is out for the year, torn ACL. Obviously, that's a big hit for them. I didn't have high expectations for them anyway, though. In this game, AJ had an array of turnovers. Didn't shoot the ball well either from the field. But Rob Wright stepped up big time. AJ was 6 for 20, 7 turnovers, 13 rebounds, 8 assists. So he still impacted the game some way, somehow. You can say, but like I said, Rob Wright was the one that pretty much stole the show. Overtime game against Colorado. Rob with 39 points, 12 for 16, 4 for 4 from 3, and for 11 for 13 from the free throw line. Nobody else really did much from a scoring perspective outside of them two guys. They come out for 59 out of the team, 90 points. And you're going to see a lot of games going forward like that, especially with Richie out for the year now. So either way, it was good for them to be able to pull out that win over a Colorado team that came into their home. And Isaiah Johnson had 27 points. They say he's a trainer's son, Chris Johnson's son, an NBA trainer's son.
That's true.
Yeah, so shout out to Isaiah Johnson, 6'1" from LA, averaging 16 on the season, 49% from the field. So I'm gonna try to kind of keep up with him a little bit. Probably not too much because he's 6'1". I don't really care about small guards like that, personally. But either way,
Didn't know Rob did that.
You said Rob? Oh, the
No, I
game.
said I didn't know he did that because I didn't watch this game. I didn't know he did that Saturday.
39? Oh, shit.
Shout out to Rob. Next, man, again, I told y'all, Chan asked me a question before I got banned. So like 3 weeks ago, 3.5 weeks ago. Flemings or A-Cuff? Now I said, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I respect the hell out of Flemings, but if I must slightly go A-Cuff, just slightly at the moment because of whatever I said to him at the time. And I know we had the conversation the next day inside the show, and a lot of people feel the same way typically about those two guards. But Darius A-Cuff Jr., bro, like
he's special, bro. Like
I don't know what it is, bro, but this man is the truth. Like he is the truth, and he is what you see or what you would want out of an NBA point guard at his size, at his stature, at his position, and also with his abilities. Can shoot the ball, can pass the ball, can get into the paint. He's physical, he's strong, he's tough. B Young even hit me after that day and was like, "Yo, he point guard one, bro." Like B Young literally hit me. He texted my phone 2 days ago. Like I think he point guard one. 31 points, 7 assists. Just look at the film. Like just look at the highlights. Is this the best guard Cal had? 100%. This is definitely the best guard that Cal had. From a statistical standpoint, I do think like
out of his
mind. I think in his different eras, I would say this because John Wall was the truth. John Wall was the truth. But A-Cuff, what he's doing right now in this conference for this team, and basically a walk-in 20, basically not statistically he's averaging, basically a walk-in 20 and 10 for the most part. He's probably averaging 20 and 8, 20 and 6. Don't be fooled though. Damn near walking 20 and 9, 20 and 8 with like 0 to 1 turnover a game or 2 at most.
That nigga was a little bit taller, bro.
He don't
turn.
He don't turn.
But why they keep saying he's small? He's like I don't.
He good. He's stocky.
He's stocky. Yeah, he's stocky. He's stocky.
He like a Donovan Mitchell because did y'all see Donovan Mitchell on All-Star Weekend, bro? That nigga shorter than he Brunson height. D Mitch is shorter. D Mitch Brunson height. But D Mitch got like the way his body built, like you know what I'm saying. So he
barely taller than his girl. Fuck.
So yeah, man, Darius A-Cuff the truth. They obviously have a lot of different guys that can contribute for them on a night-to-night basis, but he's the one that's been taking Arkansas and them throughout the conference play by storm. They're 9-3 in conference play, and they had a win over Auburn, who's 5-7. They fell off a cliff for the most part. Taha Pettiford had a big game in this window, 29 points relative to who he's been last season and throughout the season for them, 29-7. And then Keyshawn Murphy had 22 and 12. So yeah, man. Anyone got any word they want to add about A-Cuff or Arkansas?
Yeah, I ain't mad about from us. I ain't mad about that. Just based on the bill, right? Like I said, I don't want to have to regurgitate it, but I love Flemings. Needless to say, but I think he has a slimmer build. He's 6'4", so and he's super fast. But I still think the curve that it might take, which all players need, but especially guards. I think A-Cuff's body puts him in position to be able to take off a little bit sooner just because of that build. He's that stocky build makes a difference. It does.
100%, yeah. Would you about to say Jordan Woods? 100%, OG.
Oh no, I said something off of the game. I said fuck Cal. They took Jordan Smith from us, so fuck Arkansas.
Yeah. I wish I got to see
that's gonna be the next Cal guard.
Yeah, A-Cuff. When you think about the guard that this man had, John Wall, Tyreek, Derrick Rose, Jamal Murray, Rob, obviously, Brandon Knight. Who else am I missing? Dang, that's the top of my head.
That's like 4 or 5 chips, huh?
That's a lot of money. That's what that is. We talk about money. We talk about money.
We talk money.
Maxi, quickly. We talk about money. Yeah, we talk about money on this side. That's a lot of money. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
It is a lot of money.
You had, I witnessed with my own 2 eyes, your collegiate basketball team have 3 guys in the top 10 on rankings perspective on 2 different occasions and didn't even touch the championship game. Cooper Flagg, Khan, Maluwak, Zion, RJ, and Reddish. That is embarrassing, brother.
And you know the beautiful thing about it.
Nope.
The beautiful thing about it. I bet you don't, because I'm gonna have more chances at that. Y'all are never gonna have that again in your life.
We're going off chances now. Chances.
Yeah, okay. y'all are never gonna even
having that chance. A grown man came in here and said, "I don't know if I can watch Kentucky anymore." Think about that.
Chances. That's what it's all about now. Chances.
I mean, yeah, you can't. You don't win every year, brother. You gotta have.
That is fucking sad, Jordan.
You said what? You said what?
That is pretty fucking sad.
Nigga, I got 4 of the chips I seen in my lifetime to fall back. And you think I'm that sad, nigga? Like, okay, ooh, it's a sad. Oh no.
Yeah, but all the players you just had.
I got chips to fall. I'll be distraught if I don't have chips to fall back on. I've seen 3-4 chips in my lifetime, brother. Like, I'm cool. I'll be all right.
Nah,
there's a lot of talent in recent years. Not to win.
Yeah, that's a little crazy though. Like,
sure is, and it's crazy as fuck. I'm glad I got them.
Y'all are going to get better talent than us going forward. More than likely, yes, that is 100% facts for the most part.
That money counter going, bro.
Unless
that's all I'm saying. Keep the money counter going, bro.
It talks.
But we'll see. Shout out to Arkansas. Shout out to Darius A. Cuff. I can't wait to see where he goes in the draft. Easily should be a top 7 pick. At the lowest this year. Somebody just said, "Oh, yo, who's that? Yo." Oh, that's Ted.
Yeah, hear me?
Ted, yeah, you were low at first. Yeah, it was good.
Is it good now?
Yeah, you good now.
Yeah. What game? Arkansas.
Yeah, if you got any words on A.
Oh yeah. You see what I tweeted you.
Yeah.
Man, bro, he's a problem, bro. Like, I don't like, I get it, size or whatever, but he's not the only one that, came out in years, bro, that's at that size. And he has a build to him. Like, he not the tallest, but he has a build that others that people try to compare him to that they just didn't have that he does. And I mean, I told you, bro, it's if you questioning in all of that and you have him outside of top 10, I think you're just not watching, bro. I thought I heard you say, like, just go watch the film. If you don't believe me, go watch the film. The film is there. Like, he gives you everything that you want, bro. And his jumper is coming along way better than it was too at the beginning of the year. So, I mean, bro, he's a problem, bro. It ain't you can say as much as you want about him. Good as far as good things about him, bro. But you just turn on the TV and watch him, bro. He's very impressive, and he will impress you every time you watch him. Literally, like he's a walking down there 20-8, and the most impressive thing that that I spoke on throughout the year, and I know other. No, I didn't.
That's
what
crazy.
You say?
I literally said that. Like, I literally said that. That's crazy.
That's funny.
Oh no, I didn't hear you. That's but crazy. Yeah, shit, you said some facts then.
Nah, yeah, facts.
Yeah, he's like. So I mean, and then the biggest thing too that we're that we all been saying throughout the year, bro. He does all of this with high usage rate, right? And we all know high usage rate players, turnovers happen. Bro, he's doing this shit when he has 1 turnover throughout the whole game, like 0 turnovers throughout the whole game, and he has the ball every fucking possession. Like that's impressive, bro. Like that's nothing to gloss over. Like he literally is the offense, literally, and he's going 40-minute games consistently, 20-8, 20-9 with 0 fucking turnovers. That's impressive, bro. So, I mean, bro, he's a problem. If you have him outside your 10, I would just say I understand it because the size can be a question. So I do understand it, but if you do, I would just say you just watch the film, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Just watch it. That's a top 10 player to me, bro. To be honest.
The only thing is niggas talking about him like he Rob height or something, bro. Like niggas, he not 5'11".
Yeah, he's not that damn small, bro. Like it's just we're watching it from a TV, so he may look small. You know what I mean? From watching it from a TV, but he's not that small, bro. And he has he has a build to him that most recent guards that they're trying to compare him to with his size just didn't have. Like they didn't have his build. So, and you could tell his build helps him with his game and his size. So, and I think it'll translate, me personally. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just don't, I like Kingston too. Like, and I've been saying it, bro. It's whatever. To me, I think it's whatever you prefer. Like, whatever your preference is. I don't think you can go wrong with either one. Me personally, I wouldn't say you're wrong if you like Kingston over A-Cup or A-Cup over Kingston. I wouldn't say you're wrong with either one. I think it's just a preference thing. You want a bigger guard or you want to, you know what I mean? It's just whatever you want, bro. So 2 special players, bro. And that other boy emerging too, though. I'm gonna just throw that out there. That other boy emerging. So
talking about McCall.
It's gonna be tough, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
he
not knocking
emerging, bro.
him.
So
Yeah,
it's gonna be tough, bro.
yeah.
It's gonna be
It's
tough. So
funny. It's funny with the size shit. I think people sometimes forget, and this is not something you bank on because you can't really bank on this as a prospect. But these are 18-year-old kids, bro. He might still grow another inch or two. It's weird.
That's a fact.
Like
That's a fact.
I grew 2 inches my damn self when I was 19 years old, bro. Like he can still grow another inch or two. By the way, like he's not 25-year-old man. This is weird. People never even think about shit like that because we have several examples of that in the league of guys coming in and growing another few 2-3 inches. So I don't take the kid, bro. He's not 5'11".
Yep.
It's tall enough.
Great. Appreciate y'all to kick off the Arkansas game. You definitely said a lot of some of the things that I said about Darius. That's actually funny. I didn't even see them below the BYU, so that's on me. But yeah, Michael Brown Jr. Just briefly, real quick. He led Louisville over Baylor. He had a 29-point game. This is now back-to-back good games for him, and it's going to what Ted says as far as him emerging. He had a 47. I might have said that wrong. Was it 47? Or was it 45? I'm sorry, 45-point game where he was efficient. Then he followed it up with a 29-point game where he was efficient from the floor and three again. So hopefully Michael Brown continues that. And again, like Jordan Wood said earlier in the show, as far as the NBA topics, if you don't have a top 3 pick, you can still get a franchise-changing guy outside of the top 3. To the same level? Probably not. Or probably we don't know what these guys will reach or who they can become in NBA, and also what situation they can go to, because situation on top of opportunity matters. All these guys that get drafted within the top 10 or for the most part in the lottery are definitely going to get an opportunity in the league. For the most part, especially the guards, I think. I don't think it's going to be a situation where, unless you get drafted to a situation like Malawak, but again, he's a big man, where they don't need you to play right away or need you to play as often or need you to play much, really. But the guards, they're probably going to go in a situation where they're going to be the backup guard, if not the starting guard, on whatever respective team they go to. Flemings, Acuff, Darren, Michael, Flemings, Acuff, Wagler, I don't really know, but yeah, same thing for him too. If they're not starting, they're going to be backups. They're going to be playing minutes for the most part. I think all these guys should be playing, and then eventually they're going to work their way into being franchise-changing guys, I believe. I'm not saying all of them, but majority of the people that get drafted in the lottery will be that. Shout out to Louisville for that win over Baylor. Also on Saturday, continue to work my way up. Starting from the back, we had Vandy get the win over Texas A&M. I don't think Tyler Tanner had a good game shooting wise in this game, but Tyler Nickel, one of the best shooters in the country. Yeah, Tanner was 2 for 10, 0 for 3. So he had one of his bad games. But Tyler, one of the best shooters in the country, point blank period, was 5 for 11 from 3, was 8 for 14 from the field. And they also had good contributions from AK down low and even Devin as well. So they got the win at home over A&M. Shout out to Vandy. They're now 8-4 in conference play, 21-4 overall on the year. Working my way up this slate from the back end, we get to St. John's and Providence. St. John's got the win over Providence. I'm not going to click that box score. You see a 10-point victory, but it was a good game. St. John's started off early, up like 10 to 15 points. Providence came back, made it close, and St. John's pulled it away again late. They've been playing good basketball over like the last week and a half or two as well. And then UVA went into Ohio State, got the win 70-66. Not necessary to click that box score. Shout out to those two teams ranked within the top 20 for getting wins against unranked teams. Next, we had 2 top 25 teams in action. My Kentucky Wildcats traveling to Florida to play the 14th ranked Florida Gators. I'm going to let Tez, who's also a Kentucky fan, kick this one off. We both was obviously watching the game. Both was texting throughout the game. But I like when he kicks off shit too, so he don't really, repeat some of the same things that I say. So, 25 of you kick this one off, brother, and then I will come in on the back end and give my thoughts. If he's not ready, I'll step up. All right, so, man, I mean, I never seen a season like this. And so I don't really rap about it too. I never seen a season where we damn near start the game off the same way every single time. I think the score started off like 4-10 or 4-12, something like that. And I'm texting Ted like, how the fuck the defense is coming out like this? Like we're playing good basketball. We were like 7-1, 8-1, whatever, or the last couple of games that we played. We're playing good basketball. He was 8-3 in conference play coming into the game, but I think my biggest issue with this matchup right here was the team defense. And if you have numerous guys that are bad or playing bad on defense, throughout the game. So like I can point out like Zale or Colin or Oway or whatever the case may be, or even Malachi, whoever. But it was like a pool of all of them playing bad, going under on screens, leaving shooters or guys that's able to knock down shots open, and being soft in the interior. That probably was the biggest thing for me. They had two guys have 11 or more rebounds, and then Thomas, who's been probably their best player this year, small forward, had 17 and 8 with 8 boards in itself. So I think the biggest issue for Kentucky in this game was the team defense. For me, first and foremost, we made a late push. Obviously, in the second half, we've been looking like a better team in the second half the whole entire year. So we played better in the second half. Florida was able to pull away late. Xavier Lee, he got them started off early, finished the game off pretty well. He had 22 points. Boogie was on nothing. Urban came off the bench at 19 points, hit 5 threes. That was another big issue for us. So, I mean, I'm really pointing to the big man. I think Oway wasn't good in this game, but I think that the way your offense is you have two guards that are not point guards, but have to operate with the ball in their hands a lot. And mainly Denzel has the ball more than Oway. And oftentimes throughout the games, Oway is in the corner, or Oway is in the wing, or Oway can't get the ball, right? Or even if he does get the ball, like what he has to work with is a clunky situation for the most part. So, I mean, it was just, I can't even call it a bad loss. I think Florida came out more prepared. They were more ready. They fed off the crowd. The crowd was jumping. And I think overall for Kentucky, the team defense was just bad. The team defense was horrible. And that's why we pretty much ended up losing the game. Shout out to Colin Chandler. He stepped up a big time on the offensive side. Denzel came to Florida. It looked like he had like he was playing like he had a point to prove, I feel like. And that's why he was 8 for 21, 1 for 6 from 3. So he's playing like he had a point to prove, but also he has the ball out in his hands. And if him and Oway is not scoring, we can't really bank on anybody to do that. Not Jasper, not Trent, damn near for sure not BG down low. And whatever you get out of Diabate off the bench, you get out of him off the bench. So I mean, we're back not ranked no more, bro. I didn't look at the top 25, but I know for sure we're not ranked anymore. It was fun while it lasted for that couple of days, and we'll see how we close out the season. But shout out to Florida. They started the season off pretty slow. They've been playing good basketball over like the last month, I will say. So, yeah, man, that's pretty much all I got to say about that game.
Man, y'all been sounding like the Lakers of college basketball all season.
Oh, it's been a bad year, bro. Yeah, it's been a bad year.
Like y'all, like Kentucky got a name. And and then after that, it's just a whole bunch of inconsistent shit.
They've been worse than that, bro. They've been worse than that.
Damn.
Yeah.
I think
it is though, bro. I mean, we don't we don't have a guard, or a fucking, or a lottery pick big man. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? The shit, you know what I mean? You have to adjust, bro. And I'm talking about out for the year. So yeah, it's tough, bro. Up and down year for sure. But it's tough though.
You had anything?
You already spoke?
Yeah, I called you first, but I don't think you were there at the moment.
I'm at the car wash, bro. I'm trying to get done so I can get down, and I close my door so it shouldn't be loud. But I mean, bro, they play hard. You could tell in these big matchups, you can tell like our firepower that we were supposed to have is like it be missed a lot. I mean, Florida's a physical team, bro. And that was kind of my biggest question coming into the game. Can we match the physicality? Because throughout the year, shit, we get we get punched first damn near every game, and we try to fight back in second halves. But I mean, they punched us from the jump, bro. Xavier Lee started out really good. Tyler Hugh started out really good. Condon started out really good. Ruben was pretty good. That front court is up there with, to me, best in the country. To be honest, that Ruben, Condon, and Hugh front court is really impressive, and they all can guard. And I know they were saying Ruben is probably the defensive player of the year, which I wouldn't be mad at because he is a hell of a defender, 7 foot. He can move, block shots. I think he lead the country in blocks, lead the country in rebounds. So he's a pretty good player too. But yeah, bro, I also think I don't know if you agree. Like I feel like we was also kind of too small too. Like our size didn't really match them, bro. Like the second, third chance rebounds throughout the game. You know what I'm saying? The kick out for threes and shit like that. That's what kind of really was the tail of the game, to be honest. Like we just was outsized, bro, and got out physical throughout the game. But you know, we kept the game around a certain number. Like we was hovering around like that 8, 9-ish range. We even cut it. Remember, we went on a one run. We even cut it to 5, and then they shot the ball. We got the rebound. Colin turned it over, gave on the ball back. Right after that, right out the turnover, they hit a 3. Now we back down 8, and the momentum just flipped right back. So I mean, we think we shot ourselves in the foot too a couple of times, bro, where we could have really brought that lead closer than what we did. You know, but the second and third chance rebounds leading to points. You know what I mean? Once that's going on, there's only so much you can do, especially when you're outsized. So, they fought though, bro. Florida's a really good team. That's a really good team. Like I said, I think they front court to me is probably one of the top in the country. With them 3, and long as them 2 guards, long as the Boogie and the Xavier, can kind of play and kind of get them some sort of production, it's gonna be a tough team to beat, bro. Like I think they're also like a top 5 defense in the country too. So they're pretty good, and they have the size to match up with anybody. And Boogie's is a good defender too on the perimeter. So Florida gonna be a tough team, bro. I know I've seen some people picking Florida to win the SEC, which I probably wouldn't be mad at because they probably are current day probably the best team. But it's just they fought, bro. You know what I mean? Just came up short. What did we lose by? 9? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense though. That's what we was hovering around the whole damn game. So tough loss, bro. On to the next. Got a tough stretch coming up though to end the season. I think Georgia, and then we kind of got like 3 back-to-back tough ones. So just on to the next game, bro. It's tough loss though. Tough loss.
Yep.
And we see them again too. And Rupp.
Said a lot of similar things that I said to the rebounding. For me, I guess one of my biggest things was the defense, but I guess that sort of kind of goes to some of the things that you were saying as well. So, yeah, it was tough. It is what it is. We'll see how the rest of the season go. And I agree, Florida is currently the best team in the SEC. And Arkansas, they may be a little bit more physical than us with them, but I think that Florida will still have the size advantage over them as well. So they have the 7-footer that they start, Ruben, who they compared to Oscar Sheboy when he was with us, and then Thomas at small forward, and then they have another 7-footer coming off the bench. Like, that's crazy. So, yeah, Florida.
Yeah, they tough, bro. They tough. And then the 2 guards that they got coming off the bench are 2 shooters.
Yep.
Like to mix in with that. So they got a real solid 8, bro. A real solid 8 that they can put out there on the court and produce. That's gonna be a tough team, bro.
Yep, 100%. Appreciate you, brother. Next we have Purdue over Iowa. Purdue got the win over Iowa, 78-57. Not really much to say there about them, but shout out to them getting a win. Also, shout out to Gonzaga getting a win over Santa Clara, 94-86. EK continues to ball out for them. Unfortunate news for UNC over the weekend or prior to this game. Caleb Wilson obviously is out with that injury, but they were still able to beat Pittsburgh 79-65 without Caleb Wilson. So shout out to NC for that. We got another blowout. We had Nebraska over Northwestern, 68-49. Excuse me. And then UConn, which ranked 6th, going against another unranked opponent in Georgetown, they got the win 79-75. Let me see what Mac did. Mac had 8, KJ had 24. Okay, hold on. All right. So shout out to UConn for getting the win. They moved to 14-1 in their conference, the Big East, and then also 24-2 overall. Now we're going to get up here to Iowa State and Kansas, bro. Like, bro, I turned the game off in the first half. Like, early in the second half, I would say. Darren Peterson, clamps the whole entire team. Bro, Iowa State in this game right here played great ass defense. Like, they won this game because their defense was so damn good. The team defense was so damn good. How I just spoke to y'all, Kentucky defense wasn't as good. The team, from a team perspective, In comparison to this game right here, Iowa State damn near was like an A. And Bill Self even spoke on the game like how, him coming off the flu or whatever injury or whatever sickness he had or whatever. He spoke on how they just defended him and how Derringer didn't have it going that day. He was just missing shots. And I think a lot of it was how the pressure was there, the physicality was there, and again overall just how well they played him defensively. And I can't wait to see this matchup against Houston tonight. Actually, but yeah, they blew him the fuck out. Like the game was ugly. It got ugly. I turned it off. There was no point to continue to watch it. So shout out to Iowa State coming off of a big win over Kansas, who's coming off of a big win over Texas Tech. Was that their last game? It was coming up. Arizona, I'm sorry. Arizona. They beat Texas Tech and Arizona. I'm sorry. They beat BYU, Texas Tech, and Arizona in a row. That's actually impressive. But yeah, shout out to Iowa State.
One of them was without DP, right? One of them was without DP, right?
He obviously won the Texas Tech game for them. He played the BYU game. Was he there at the Arizona game? I don't think he was there at the Arizona game. They had the Arizona game with Florida.
He wasn't there. He had the flu.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for that, Kenny. The Zona game, he was not there. But yeah, Iowa State, big win against Kansas. They're home again against Houston. It's worth watching, guys. Also, if you want to see Cameron Boozer, there's a tweet I saw literally the other day. It was like Cameron Boozer and A-Cuff, you sort of kind of know what you're going to get out of them every night in college basketball. And that's true. Like, whatever Boozer do tonight, you know it's going to be 18-9, 20-something and 10, and pretty much for the most part an efficient game. For the most part. So, if you want to watch that, you can. 7 o'clock Eastern time against Syracuse, Duke. And that's the first game of the doubleheader. Speaking of Duke, that is actually next. They got the win over Clemson, 67-54. Jordan Woods and or BJ, if y'all want to add any other words to this, feel free, my brothers.
No, I was surprised that they won this game like this. I had picked Clemson before. I had picked Clemson to win before I looked at the injury report, and Pat was actually playing. So, that gave me confidence that we could win. But even still, he was in foul trouble early in this game. Both his wrists are wrapped up. But the defense was, I don't know what's going on. He's playing through a lot of shit right now. He got like hand wraps on both hands. But the defense is crazy. They really should have been up more in that first half. There was like a 5-point swing where we were about to pull away, where Star missed a layup, and then they came back down and hit a 3, and it was a 5-point game. And then from there, it was pretty much kind of closer than it should have been for the rest of the half. But second half, we just kicked their ass. And it's to the point now where I think I kind of have a beat on who this team is. It's an elite defensive team who can do just enough offensively. If you don't have a lottery pick surrounded by a really good team, you're probably not going to beat us. If you're not coming with that, then I don't think you're going to win in a tournament against us. But if you do, then we can get got. And that's kind of where I'm at with it. Because some nights offensively, it's a struggle outside of at the guard spots. And just thinking about it, I feel like
a lot of y'all the Rockets of the college.
Don't say that again, bro.
You say, bro? Oh, my fault.
Don't say it again, bro. Like we.
Oh, bro, I'm just going by the description, bro.
Yeah, bro. Duke is actually good, bro. Duke is actually good, bro.
We go deep in the playoffs, bro. I'm
just saying in comparison to their league, man. That's what it sounds like, man. My fault.
But nah, I feel like most good college teams, and I could be wrong in this, but I feel like most good college teams have 6 guys they can rely upon every night to do something, to just be impactful on the court. I feel like we have 5. And we've been searching for that 6th all year. And even the 5, I'm including Sarr in that, and he doesn't provide something offensively every night, but defensively I know he's going to give me every night, so I'm going to count him. So between him, Pat, Cam, Isaiah, and Malik, them 5, I can at least know more or less they're going to give me something, even when Isaiah has bad shooting nights. I consider him a reliable second guard on the team. Outside of that, I don't know. And it's tough because the 6th guy who we don't have is the most important, and it's the guard. It's the lead guard. So if we just had a lead guard and everybody after that was slotted, I would easily pick this team to win the championship. But not only are they missing that sixth guy as a main contributor, that sixth guy is the most important guy, and they just don't have it. So that continues to be a thing. But Caden, this was his best game of the season, which is sad to say because he had fucking 12 and 3. Like that just shows you what I'm talking about. So he's had better stat lines, I think, similar stat lines, but this from start to finish was his best game against a good opponent, and just the control. He was more aggressive. Him and Boozer, his brother Cam, played well off each other. So, but searching for another guy, and that guy is the most important. That's always the takeaway when I watch this team.
It always baffles me sometimes. Like
by the way, Byron wasn't far off though, nigga.
Nigga, watch, bro. Nick, bro. Watch your mouth, bro. We actually,
yo, Duke is actually good, bro. Like they're actually
like we
Rock is good too. He just said like the Rock.
The coaching is the biggest difference. The coaching is the biggest difference.
Boozer is y'all Sengun.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no! Nah,
damn, I was gonna say it's KD, but
yeah,
damn.
hell no! Hell no, nigga.
He said Boozer.
Nah. That's disrespectful.
I know you trolling, bro.
That's disrespectful. Boozer, y'all KD, and then everything else just pieces.
We got our coaching gets the most.
Y'all can muck up.
We get the most. The difference is
y'all gonna get got. Y'all say y'all gonna get got by one of the top dogs with a good team. That's all.
No. But the difference is, we can go toe-to-toe. We can go toe-to-toe, and our coach gets the most out of what we have. They aren't doing that in Houston.
I was just about to say that. I would say no troll. The thing that Duke is really good at is the Jordan point, though. And I noticed this throughout the year, but this kind of makes a good team. And it's kind of how you can phrase it for NFL. Duke has won in every way this year.
Facts.
You low scoring game, high scoring game, blow for blow type game. They have won those type of games all throughout the year. And I think the biggest thing for them is, because come tournament time, unless niggas just get hot, it's not just gonna be high, high scoring ass games. It really never is, unless niggas just, you fuck around and run into a team, they didn't hit 12 to 13, 14 3-pointers, on some Alabama shit, and you kind of got to go blow for blow for that. But the thing with Duke, though, they can muck up a game and keep it low scoring and still be able to score on their end to be able to pull away and win these games. And I think that's one of the most impressive things to me when I watch them that they can do. Like they can play a real grinded out type of game, because their defense is really good too. Like, let's not get that confused. Like they, they Pat, Boozer, Dame, Malik Brown, Caleb, for what it's worth. Like he's horrible on the offensive end, but he will go out there and guard though, like, or at least try. So it's they can win in multiple different ways, bro. And I think that's what makes them really more scary than anything, to be honest. That's no trouble.
If it's a low scoring game, I feel very confident in us potentially winning that game. It's I just worry if there's games where, if it's a tournament game where it's high scoring, I don't know if we got the firepower. That's the only thing.
Shit, the game on the line. Duke gets the ball.
But that's matchup. That'll be matchup based though. Like
exactly.
That all depends on who you run into. Which, like, I agree with you, but it's kind of, we talking tournament. You're not gonna see that in the first 3 rounds. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So you ain't gonna see that to the 4th game.
No, these guys might see in round 1.
This is not the kind of team that's. I'll be shocked if this is the kind of team that I'm not even trying to farm troll, but I'll be shocked if this is the kind of team that loses to a team that they shouldn't put it to you that way. Like this, like the floor. I think the floor is really high, but I think the floor is damn near close to the ceiling. I think that's the best way I would put it. Like, you know what you're gonna get every night, bro. Like, it's like they 5 points away from being undefeated on the year, and they played probably the toughest schedule of anybody. So it's like, you know what you're getting every night, but it's the same every night. It's not up or down.
All right, appreciate y'all too. That's a great point. I'm glad Jordan agreed. They did definitely show that they can win in every way. What was the game that I watched earlier that I was most impressed with Duke winning, bruh?
Was it State? Was it Michigan State or was it?
It was a game I thought y'all was going to lose for sure, bro. But let me look at y'all. Bro, it was close. Y'all won by like 1 or 2. Y'all should have lost the game. Don't just being real. Was it Florida? I think it was Florida.
It was probably Florida,
it was Florida,
bro.
It was Florida. That was the one that I was
Florida, yeah.
It was Florida.
Yeah,
it was that game right there. I thought y'all was going to lose that game, for sure.
Yeah, me the most impressive was, I mean, Michigan State to me was still most impressive just because being there and that arena was loud as fuck, bro. Like I was surprised at how poised they were in that environment, especially when the game was swinging kind of back and forth late in that game.
Yeah, being there, that's a crazy experience. Nigga, I still got to experience one game. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Going to like private high school basketball games is similar to college game because of like they have like the student section and things like that. But college, I know, takes it to a whole nother level. Like a whole nother level. And there's just way more people there, obviously. So yeah, I got to experience one of them for sure. Three more games to close it out. Somebody about to say something?
No, I'm about to ask Jordan a question. Like,
you trust that team in March, Ev?
You on mute? Or you? I don't know. If, oh,
nah, I'm not. I'm just. I mean, when I think of this Duke team, I look at Elite Eight.
Jordan, realistically,
they're Elite Eight basketball team. Like that's what I think. But go ahead, BJ.
We're not losing to a non-good team, bro.
And they can get to the Final Four. They can get to the Final Four. Like they can.
And if you think we are Z Farm, you know where to hit my line. But I would gladly bet.
Bro, you think this team
they can get to the Final Four?
This team is going to lay down the freaking Cincinnati?
They get out in the round of 32 just as well.
Yeah.
I don't trust these guys. These guys
just bet it, bro. Bet it, bro. I'll give you. I don't know if 2. No, fuck it. I'll give you 2-1 odds. 2-1 odds. 2-1 odds.
The game on the line. Right there, final 5 seconds. Game on the line. Y'all got the ball. I am instantly
2-1 odds, brother.
The other team.
2-1 odds.
My money is going on the other team. Y'all are not in the game.
It's President's Day, right? It's President's Day, right? President's Day special, bro.
Cooper last year, bro. We saw it with that bum Cam this year. We'll see.
2-1 odds, bro. I'll give you Sweet 16. 2-1 odds.
We'll see it in DC probably this weekend. They'll be close. That'll be a close game. Give Duke the ball. See what happens.
I had a question for Jordan before we move.
Go ahead. My bad.
I know y'all play. I think y'all played Michael, but aside from him, how well do y'all like guard like the guards, like the really good guards?
Fine, fine. I mean, it's nothing crazy. I mean, Acuff I think had a good game. Michael was ass in that first one. Did we play him twice already? He wasn't there in the first. No, yeah, because he wasn't there the first one. Then we played him in the second one.
I'm about to say this. You only played him once.
Yeah. No, I thought we played him twice. We played them twice.
No, I'm saying we only played him once.
Oh yeah, him once. Yeah, we only played him once. Yeah. He was ass in that game. And then because we played him in the year he wasn't there, we won. So, I mean, fine. Nothing to talk about there, Kenny. Like it's gonna come down to us. Like we can guard well enough. We're an elite defense. We can guard well enough to be in any game if we can go have any kind of offense on the other end.
All right.
Last 3 to close it out. Michigan blew out UCLA 86-56. We set up to see a crazy matchup next week Saturday. Real quick before we close the last 2 games, and we'll obviously talk about it throughout this week coming up. But next week Saturday, where is it at, bro? I was like, oh my goodness, hold on. We get number 1 Michigan as of right now versus number 3 Duke. Well, not even as of right now. Throughout this whole entire week, obviously the rankings don't change until next week Monday.
The ticket is $347.
That is on ESPN. Come on, Kenny. Like you be saying things that's like unnecessary to say. Like why wouldn't couple of gang? Like what is Duke and Michigan? The top 3 teams going at it in Duke. Like would you expect it to be 51? Like you expect it to be 51 like Montana State?
That's not what I said.
It's actually a DC.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah. My bad. That's what
I didn't even peep. My fine.
My bad. That's on me.
And then that goes even more to the point. That's why it's expensive. It's site.
Exactly. And then it's another. What's the other top game this weekend, y'all?
Arizona, Houston.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Where the hell is that? What's the start time for that one?
Right before, right after. It's back to back.
When is that again?
It's at 3.
Okay, yeah, 3. There we go.
Oh, I'm glad Ari up here. I gotta address her when you get to her game. Go ahead though.
Oh my God. Nope.
I'll take $7.
All right. All right. Next, Houston got the win over Kansas
Bro,
State.
she was on my timeline. Go ahead, L.
Houston
That's
got
what
the
I
win.
was going to.
Yeah.
Thank you. Continue
Bro,
though.
go ahead. Yeah, go
Got the
ahead.
win
My
over
fault, L, bro.
Houston got the win over Kansas State 78-64. All right, feel free to speak about this game. You may.
It was a fucking ass game. Them niggas looked terrible. Like, I'm so serious. Like, I wish I was joking. Because Little Troll is kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. Getting y'all riled up. But
Still only let up
this
64 points. Right on
shit
pace.
is trash. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. K-State just fired their fucking coach. Like, literally yesterday. So I don't really give a shit about how many points we won by. We should have. The thing is, we needed to win by more. These niggas started off the first half 1 for 12 versus fucking K-State. They fucking suck. Kingston, I'm giving him a break. He is not a rookie. He's a freshman. This has literally been his first bad game ever. Like, ever. Don't look at the box score. It's gonna be very misleading. He had a bad game. He's not a robot. Like Samson said, he's not a robot. And trust me, this nigga has earned himself a fucking bad game. The fuck, especially with the shit that he be having to put up with these other fucking niggas. He looked bad. But I'm not really worried about him. The issue is, offensively, they looked fucking terrible. The tide turned when, thankfully, JoJo got his second foul. It was great because he went to go sit down. And it just seemed like it wasn't even just offensively. Like, they just didn't play with any energy. They literally looked like a team that came out, that knew they were playing a team, that just had their coach say, literally the previous game before, after the game, after they lost, say, we're going to take all of the name patches, whatever titles, whatever, off the back of their off the back of their jerseys, because they don't deserve to have their name on a K-State jersey. They look like they came out knowing that's what the fuck they was just said about the team that they gonna play, and that's how the fuck they came out. And K-State came out looking like, nigga, I'm legit trying to pay for my fucking scholarship. Because the way this nigga talking, I'm gonna be out this bitch. And so they didn't look good. And I'm sorry. I'm not happy. I think we ended up with 13, 14 turnovers. Bro, we averaged fucking 7. So you telling me K-State played good enough defense to turn you over, 14, 15 times? If you showing it to me, that shit is small as hell. I can't see that shit.
15 times.
15? 15 turnovers? So we doubled our amount of turnovers versus one of the worst teams in the Big 12? And then you want to get up a day later and think I'm supposed to be excited to play fucking Iowa State, who is one of the teams that are the best at making their opponents turn over the ball? I'm supposed to be excited? I'm supposed to be happy? I'm supposed to be ecstatic? No, I'm not, bruh. Did they get it together? Yes. Shout out fucking Emmanuel Sharp. Love him. Love him. Because he saved us. Shout out fucking Said Lath. None of y'all niggas know who the fuck that is. Shout out my nigga Said Lath. Coming off the bench with some energy, fighting, getting blocks, and not getting fouls. Maybe JoJo ass will fucking figure that shit out. And figure out how to fucking play some defense without fouling a nigga. Understand what to do. Shout out Milos a little bit. He had his moments. Or whatever. But no, I have higher standards, bruh. I have much higher standards, and I'm a very big believer in momentum. I will say this. I'm glad they got that ass shit out versus K-State. Because we going to Ames. And them niggas, for some reason, don't like us. I don't think about them niggas, though. But them niggas, for some reason, don't like us. They always try to do the extra shit. They always try to do the weird them up, we're the better defense shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I hope they learned. I know Samson said he was going to keep them locked up in the gym pretty much all day yesterday. I hope he did. Because what I saw Saturday just was not what I wanted to see. Bruh, fucking K-State was leading the game for fucking 5 minutes. That is horrible. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. They won, sure. What the fuck ever. You're supposed to win. It's fucking K-State. Yeah. I'm not happy. Didn't like it. Was horrible. And I watched every single fucking minute of it and hated every single fucking minute of it. So whoever the fuck saw my tweets on my timeline, I'm glad you saw them. Because that's how the fuck I felt. And how the fuck I feel.
Appreciate
Man,
that.
it's almost like a kid playing. Shit.
Appreciate that. All right. Either way, shout out to Houston for getting the victory, and I do understand her breakdown and her sentiments on the game. 15 turnovers, averaging 7, and then going against one of the better teams that forced teams to turn the ball over. And again, a lot of that was on display in their game against Kansas. The team defense was amazing. So I definitely looking forward to this matchup tonight on 9:00. ESPN, second ranked team versus the 6th ranked team, Houston, going to Iowa to play Iowa State. Last but certainly not least, speaking of Sampson, he been praising a player a lot outside of Texas Tech, or that plays for Texas Tech, numerous times this year. Not one time, not two, but 3 that I count. 2 instances in January, 1 instance yesterday, where he's again called JT Toppin the best player in the country. And Saturday, it's Monday. On Saturday, he had another JT Toppin-like performance. In the first half, Christian Anderson did a lot of the scoring for them. In the second half, or even just throughout the game, JT Toppin was JT Toppin. When he's not in foul trouble, he's effective because he's playing so many damn minutes. He's not really coming out the game. And he's a walking 20 and 10, and even more. In this game, he had 31 points, 13 rebounds, 3 stocks. He's good offensively down low. He's good defensively. He's able to hold his own. He's able to alter shots, able to block shots. Only thing I don't like about him is he only uses left hand. That's really it. At the college level, you can get away with the collegiate. You can get away with that a little bit. In NBA, not more so too much. Like he literally only finishes over his left hand. But Byron, your mic came off, Byron.
Oh, my fault.
He only finishes over his left. He only spins left. He only uses his left hand. That's the only thing I don't like about JT Toppin. But I understand why Kelvin or anybody else praises JT for being the best player in college basketball this season. And bro, I ain't gonna lie. Arizona shit the bed, bro. This game should not have went to overtime. It had no business being in overtime. They had the game, and they just let the game go. Koa P obviously got hurt, so he wasn't able to. Well, not obviously. Koa P got hurt in this game for the one that did not know. So he only topped off at 11 minutes in this game. But outside of that, they just struggled, bro. And this is a game where I just was not impressed with Jaden Bradley. In moments in the game, and also down the stretch in the game. For me personally, so. Texas Tech, man, you gotta respect what they do, bro. Like they didn't have the best shooting performance from Atwell, but JT, what he does down low, and then Christian, how he's able to control the game for them. And again, both of those guys do not come out the game. They're playing 38, 39 minutes a night. This game went into overtime, so that's why they play 44, 45. But the 3 best players play pretty much the majority of the game, so that's a lot to deal with. And in college basketball, a lot of the best players play 37, 38 minutes anyway, for the most part. So they're on the court at all times. But shout out to JT and Christian. This was a big road win for them. They now beat I think 4 or 5 quad 1 teams, or whoever you think the best team is, they beat them. Like Texas Tech beat whoever you think is some of the best teams in the country, point blank, period. They're able to get up in these games, and they have a player in JT who's just hard to game plan for on a night-to-night basis. I think Kelvin even said he's the hardest player to game plan for in college basketball. So yeah, high praise from Mr. Sampson on JT Toppin. And then shout out to Texas Tech for getting that big win on the road against Arizona, who now dropped 2 big games to Kansas, and then also Texas Tech this past Saturday. Anyone else have any other words for this Texas Tech and Arizona game that took place?
I'm gonna say, I know y'all been hearing me praise Christian throughout the year, but as far as they team though, they my sleeper, bro. Tech my sleeper. The Final Four, they my sleeper for sure.
Man, get out my head, bro.
For real, bro. For real, they all right, bro. It's a good team.
I'm saying get out my head.
Like he's thinking the same thing. Yeah.
Bro, you trying to be like me, bro.
Chill, bro. Chill.
It's cool, bro. It's cool. We brothers.
I got another one up my sleeve. I'm not saying it's cool. I'm gonna pivot to my other one, bro. It's cool.
Don't worry. I probably already know it, bro. You know we locked in. But nah, though, bro. They definitely my sleeper, bro. Like,
yeah, I gonna say Illinois.
Granted.
Fuck no.
Oh.
Nah, hell no.
I'll let you know soon, bro.
I'm gonna be thinking on that because I feel like I know, but
But to the game though, Texas Tech, yeah, really good team. As we all know, Arizona is also a really good team. Pete went out, like Ev stated. So they had the game plan was a little different. Kind of relied more on the guards to what Ev appointed to with Jaden Bradley and Braden Berries. And you can kind of tell the game plan kind of fucked up when he went out the game. So kind of fair. And like you said, Texas Tech, their two best players play 40 minutes and they always damn near productive throughout the whole game. And which is also impressive that they go out there and be productive 40 minutes every fucking game. Like that's kind of a lot of mileage on your body, but they go out there and do it. So shit, hey. And they have, the pieces around, bruh. And granted, Petty, they freshman guard, the shooter, he fouled out in the second half with like 12 to 13 minutes left in the game. So they didn't have him. They had a bench guy who really don't play like that to really come in and spell those minutes. And then Atwell shot really bad throughout the game. But whoever was watching, I think he hit the two biggest shots of the game going down that stretch in the second half to send it to overtime. So and then he hit another big three in overtime to, I think, push them up to like five points toward the end. And the left corner that JT threw to him.
Yeah.
So yeah, bro, they're a tough team, bro. Long as Christian, Christian run the show, JT anchoring the paint. You got Atwell and Petty being the shooters, and you got Watts also being that forward, that kind of point forward that they have. He do the DHOs, shoot the mid range jumpers, things like that, and he play defense. So, yeah, but they're pretty good. And like you said, but they beat a lot of the good teams. They beat Zona. I know they beat Duke. They beat Houston. They beat, and they got one more, right? They got four. I think they have four.
Right. Yeah, it's one more. They got four for sure. My bad. I came off their screen. But let me just see because we can figure that out real quick. Who was that for?
Yeah, I know them three for sure.
It's Zona, Duke, Houston, and
Purdue.
Yes.
Yeah.
Purdue. Okay, so yeah, like you know what I mean? Them top 5 best teams in the country. So I mean they got them on their resume, bro. So and they in a tough conference as well. So yeah, man, I think they definitely my sleeper to get to the Final Four, bro. That's a really good team over there. As long as they two guard, like I said, they guard Christian, run the show, do what he do. JT Toppin, you kind of pretty much you can kind of stamp like you was just saying though, Ed. You can kind of stamp what you gonna get out of JT every night, bro. Like that shit is crazy how he go out there and do that shit every fucking night playing 40 minutes. So he's pretty good, bro. Like I don't know if you see my tweet, but him and Boozer to me are my top 2 for player of the year. So yeah, two really good players, bro. Really good team. Arizona, probably got to see a little bit more. I don't know if I'm not like my stands of them are not all for them just for this game because I know their best player got hurt and I kind of seen the game plan kind of change when he did, and I'm not gonna say like they could have lost, but they also could have won if he stayed in the game. You know what I mean? He's that big of a help, so. Unfortunate.
I was watching that spread. They was up 7 with 3 something to go. Like in college basketball, 30-second shot clock, you win that game, bro. I'm like
but
I did not expect.
You need your best. Yeah. But your best players are the ones who go close them games, though. Like you know what I mean. You up 6, then you up 6, 4 minutes. Yeah, in theory, you're supposed to win a game, but your best players is the guys who go close the games, and their best player was out. So, and you kind of seen the rush shit that Braden and like you also spoken with Jaden doing. That shit was ass. So, you know what I mean? Just insert Core. Now Core can be the point forward that he be. You know what I mean? Now they might not be rushing their shots, rushing their looks. You know, you get it down to him. You may get a couple 2s instead of you forcing 3s. You know what I mean? The shit could have just kind of. I'm not saying they would have won. I'm not. If I said that wrong, yeah, I'm not saying they would have won. But I think the situation that they was in, I think could have probably went different if he was there. But no, it's unfortunate he got out, so can't really speak on it too much. But it was a good game though. I enjoyed the game for sure.
Selection Sunday, a month from yesterday, bro. Officially a month away.
I
Yeah, I'm
will
ready,
say
bro. I'm ready. I'm ready, bro.
I'm super locked.
to the game, because I watched it. Obviously,
4 weeks.
Noah being out throws everything off, but from Kansas to this game, it's pretty. I mean, some people might say, "Well, duh, it's an obvious thing." They don't like physical paint defenses. If you are physical with them in the paint, they don't really like that.
Yeah, I
And
can
for a
see
team
that.
that doesn't shoot a lot of threes, it really limits their offense. I was paying attention to it. I was like, I wonder how they're gonna adjust to a big man being physical with their big man and really not like making them have to fight. Like you don't get the easy open looks. You don't get the good shots. Like you're gonna have to work in the paint to get a shot. And it's not
Zona right now?
necessarily Zona, yeah. It's not necessarily that they're not that they like their shots weren't falling, but even when their shots were falling, I could just, at least for me, feel like they ain't like that. And so then you take Koa out, who, I would say is really just him and Burries that really shoot the little amount of threes that they do. There really is no other place for them to go. They don't
To
like
me,
their big
to
men
me,
don't
to me,
like
that's
their
my
big men
biggest
don't
question. Sorry.
yeah,
I'm sorry.
they
Go ahead.
have no other place to go. Like if they're not working and we saw it like at down, I think the latter half, the Kansas game. If they're not able to score in the paint, they don't have shit else to go to.
And that's exactly what happened in that game. That is a fact.
And that's why I'm
Yep.
starting to I'm starting to like this matchup a little more for my team. I can't hold you. I'm starting to like this matchup a little bit more.
That's actually a good matchup. I ain't gonna lie.
It
Yeah, I
is.
see
No,
It
what you're
is.
saying.
And
it's
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 the
a, it's
Yeah,
same
a
shit.
very good matchup.
yeah.
It's a
It's
It
the
very good
is.
same
matchup.
shit on both
It
sides.
is.
Basically.
Yeah.
Both teams that both teams are not 3-point reliant. They kind of play similar basketball, but you may lean Duke a little bit more with the Evans and the Dame Sar. If Dame Sar come to the party, you know what I mean. That's kind of still a question mark. But the Evans, you got Boozer who can space out and shoot it. Like I said, Dame Sar for what it's worth if he come to the party. So you're probably still lean Duke in that way, as far as outside shooting. But as far as the matchups, bro, they match up even like very well. Size, height, you know what I mean, guard play, whatever. And the now I wanted to put not really push back, but agree with what Ari said too. And the big man paint defense, as far as being physical, is like a question mark for them. But I think the other thing you said to me is the biggest question for me is the outside shooting. They they can't play from behind. Like
Nope.
if they're behind, it's gonna be hard for them to take the lead back because they're not a
F
really
goes to
outside shooting team.
their schedule right quick. I want to see how many of their games have been blowouts before these
Who,
past two.
Arizona?
Go ahead, Tess. My bad. I wanted to see
Nah,
something.
that's all I was saying. It's just, I peeped that even in the Kansas game and in this game when I watched it, they're not. They struggle when they have to play from behind because they can't really make outside shots to
That too.
cut leads and what I mean to offset them. They have to.
You
They have to. They
hella
have to play the. They have to play the 2-point game and they have to muck up on defense in order to get the lead back or flip some momentum. But I mean, bro, we all know we watch it every year. The tournament, you need outside shooting, bro, and
You
that's
do.
why
And
it's why it's a lot of question marks that I've said this year, and also even with my team, we can muck up and we can play the 2-point game. You know what I mean? We struggle with teams that if you're a good 3-point shooting team, we're going to struggle. Like it's just what it is because we don't have the 3-point shooting to offset or counter you shooting outside shots. So even for the tournament, bro, you need outside
they're not
shooting,
even
bro.
that good. And then like on the defensive end, they're not even that good at defending the three. Like they're solid. But I definitely saw in the game, I was like, Tech likes to put them bitches in the air from three. But I was like, they're also getting some looks. And I'm like, y'all kind of need to be better at shutting it down. Now, granted, Tech also has a lineup where damn near everybody in their starting lineup shoots a three or is afraid to shoot the three.
Yeah,
They
like
have
I said, they
zero
best 3-point
outside game.
shooter. They best 3-point shooter already fouled out with like
Fouled
13
out.
minutes left.
Exactly. Petty. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So then that's their best 3-point shooter. So you know what I mean? It's but to the point though, you know what I mean, you gotta be fair across the board. They best player also went out too. So it was kind of even. It was kind of even. It was an even playing field, to be honest. So
I will say
it was a good game though.
I am shocked that they didn't necessarily. I mean, granted, I don't, for basketball players, I don't know if this is ever something that comes in your mind. But Christian Anderson had 4 fouls in the third quarter.
Second half.
And my bad.
Early
Second
though.
half, third
Early
quarter.
though. Yeah.
Early. That's what I meant.
I was
But
like,
early in the second half. But and I found it's kind of odd because I was like, they're not attacking. You're not attacking him.
Yeah.
If I was Tommy Lloyd, I would have been like, their second best player on the court, because this is before Petty fouled up. Their second best player on the court has 4 fouls. I'm for sure trying to get this nigga out this fucking game. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Especially because he was playing really good defense and obviously he was scoring, but he was playing really good defense. Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna make it hard for you.
Yep.
Yeah, and if like you said, if Petty and Christian go out, it's kind of GG's from there. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, shout out
But it
to
was a good game, though.
shout out to the notice around Arizona. Shout out to Texas Tech more so. And again, we got a doubleheader in action tonight. No NBA. So Duke is 20.5 point favorites over Syracuse. And then you have Iowa State as of right now, favorites over Houston. They're home. So that's a big edge to that as well. But if you like plus money, you think Houston's a better team, even with them being on the road, go ahead and bet it. I'm gonna bring that
Iowa State just came off a nice 20-point dub against the bum ass Jayhawks.
Definitely thinking about betting that.
I'm gonna add that for tomorrow, bro. Jordan, so it can drag.
Bro, bet your game.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, just so the show can go a little longer tomorrow. I'm gonna add that. Can you DM the fact and test page that, please, if you don't mind?
Yeah, I got you right now.
Appreciate that, bro.
I'm gonna wait until, cause he do this every day, right? Yeah, I'm gonna wait till cause he probably gonna do another before.
All right, bet
the show.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
so everybody that came through to the show today. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
My bad.
No, I just wanted to glance at the top 25. I just want just
I was trying to. I was.
Y'all not in it.
I was too, but I was like, let me just try to hold it for tomorrow too. But I'll just show it right now. It don't really matter.
Okay.
Because I know tomorrow is really only just that one game, and then like what else really? So I was like trying to think of things I can drag a little bit. But yeah, here it is right here. If you see it.
Open talks, brother. Open talks. Everybody in.
So yeah, I'm gonna bring this up. We'll sort of kind of look at the top 25 teams a little bit tomorrow because I'm just trying to think ahead. I know I need some more things to talk about. I should have really saved that conference finals thing to tomorrow, but it is what it is. Duke, Syracuse.
Houston, new bracket.
Houston, Iowa State.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. That is tonight. Make sure you all tap at least to the second game. Josiah, appreciate you coming up here a little late, brother. But if you can, make sure you circle tomorrow so I can get your NBA playoffs prediction. BJ, I missed yours as well, so hopefully you can circle back tomorrow. So I get your NBA playoff prediction as well. It's just who you have going to the conference finals, Western Conference Finals in the East, West, and your finals prediction as well. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, thank y'all so much for the support. If you're watching on Twitter, thank you so much for the support. Might have to rank NBA players. Let me see what that say.
Get on your timeline. Get on your timeline, bro. Yeah. Start following some threads.
Rank players or something, or do that same little.
Excuse me.
That's your best purchase.
Young core shit that you did before a couple years ago, some shit like that, bro.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to add some things for today, tomorrow and Wednesday for sure. And if anybody have any ideas or topics, feel free to DM me as well or text me if you have my number. And like Byron said, I'll definitely be surfing on Twitter or seeing what I see on TikTok or whatever the case may be to bring to the show. Like that little picture that I showed y'all, which was a bad idea for me to bring up. But yeah, here and over there. Peace, blessings, and love. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. And we are back. Rolling Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Wednesday, one of them days, I feel a little sick, and I still gamed a little bit. But I'm not about to do it. Thursday and Friday, I just chilled. So either way, thank y'all for being here today. We had a good crowd. End up eventually on Twitch and YouTube, and probably even Twitter. Make sure y'all hit that follow button on Twitch. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button on YouTube. And if you want to see me game in the next 10 to 15 minutes, follow my new TikTok, Everwood Jr. _ and I'll be live there within the next 20 minutes. And obviously lock into the game tonight. So peace, blessings, and love. Thank y'all for all the support, and looking forward to talking to y'all tomorrow around these 2 college basketball games tonight, and then also the new top 25, whatever bracketology drop, and NBA player rankings or something like that. And we'll see. Peace, blessings, and love again, and talk to y'all tomorrow.